November of this year marks the 20th anniversary of BIONICLE Heroes, a very strange game. It was the last official retail BIONICLE game ever released, one of the few LEGO games to mostly include just LEGO Technic pieces, and the only LEGO title by TD Games to not feature the word LEGO in its title. It's also one of the LEGO games with the most active modding scene, whether it's basic quality of improvements, new characters, conversions, or even an entire character customizer. Though, while exploring all of these, one name kept coming up: Kralik. After launching the Raising the Bar Redux project for Half-Life 2 and becoming an editor and community manager for modding repository ModDB, Kralik would start making mods for BIONICLE Heroes, and fast forward to today, he's about to unveil something that'll change its modding scene forever. But before that, I thought it'd be interesting to retrace his entire modding career, from his early commissions of Star Wars Clone Troopers and Garry's Mod, to working in Nvidia to bring ray tracing to Portal 2 and Half-Life 2, along with so many mods in between.
My name's David. Online I go by Kralik, and I'm the technical program manager of RTX Remix for Nvidia. That's the official stuff, and then, you know, in my spare time I like modding games of all sorts, most pertinently here, BIONICLE Heroes.
What led you to starting to mod games?
So the fairly workman-like answer. When I was a teenager, I was playing Garry's Mod, as many teenagers were, some 12 years ago.
Of course.
And, you know, yeah. And, you know, I was playing Star Wars roleplay servers, right? We run around as a clone trooper and such. And, you know, on these servers, as is, you know, was kind of introduced by the Clone Wars TV show, everyone wanted to be their own clone trooper, near enough. But there weren't a lot of people making custom clone trooper skins on the Garry's Mod workshop at the time, only really one or two people. The majority of these were just straight ports from Jedi Academy 2. That's where the skins were coming from at the time. I wanted to set up some skins for myself and my friends, so I knew someone, and they taught me how to do the basics on that. And then I did that for a bit. I made a couple of skins for various people who asked. Eventually someone asked me to make a skin, and I didn't want to. I just didn't find it interesting, and I said I'm all right. And they offered to pay me to do it, and suddenly switch flicked about Oh, this could be something. I've got like 550 workshop add-ons now. These aren't just Star Wars, but there's also some 40k in there, and just a whole range of other random things. I'd say I actually have some Lego Star Wars stuff in here, which was some of the last commissions I ever did. At a certain point, the time expenditure made sense when I was a teenager and didn't have a job, but as I became an adult and got a proper full-time job, this thing stopped really being worth the time, and so I kind of dropped it and focused on a few other things. But yeah, I mean, I did a lot of little silly things over the years. That's kind of loosely how that originally started, and that's how I got into Source Engine, which is my primary game engine of choice these days. But then in terms of why it appealed, you know, a lot of the games I played when I was a kid were kind of during that sort of golden age of modding, right? Where every game shipped with a level editor or some kind of other built-in modding tool. And we haven't seen that in a bit. It's coming back into vogue, I think, with things like the Creator Club from Fallout. And this is a big reason of why I'm personally very invested in Remix from NVIDIA, because it feels like a big company taking a swing on modding again. And you just don't see that much these days. But yeah, I mean, I guess it was growing up with that and being able to make those things happen. It was also BIONICLE. I've always been a creative sort, and I definitely think BIONICLE contributed to that. I was writing, you know, fan fictions about my BIONICLEs and all sorts, and making them, and the custom mocks and stuff. And I still make the mocks, not so much fan fiction these days, but the mocks, sure. And I mean, that's really the fundamental. I guess it married gaming, which I've always loved since I was a kid, and being able to be creative and make stuff in there. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of the two ways I think I got started there.
Yeah, I definitely think that more and more companies are going to be pushing for user-generated content. GTA 6, I know it's going to be a big part of it. Battlefield 6 as well tried to do something like that, but I'm still kind of shocked at 550 workshop add-ons. That's a few.
Oh yeah, just a few. Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, I mean, I made a bit more than that. A lot of servers on Gary's mod, they like to have like an exclusive thing, right? And so they host it like locally on their server or something. The exact details of how it worked always eluded me a bit, but I probably did about 100 more that were more or less private, you know, like I want a reskin that's just for me on my server or something. But yeah.
Interesting. Some of your early work was getting to work on Raising the Bar Redux for Half-Life 2. How'd you get involved in that project?
Well, I actually started it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I formed it myself. I form a lot of these groups, and it's basically because I don't know how familiar you are with Half-Life 2 modding specifically, but there's this whole group of cut content mods, right? This sort of thing. It's called the Half-Life 2 beta community. So named for the leak version of Half-Life 2 from 2003. People call it the beta. It's definitely not. It's more like an alpha or pre-alpha in the development phases. So it's a bit of a misnomer, but it's the name that's stuck over the years. It's just a community focused on documenting and recreating cut content for the game. And you know, there's been a lot of these so-called beta mods over the years that have kind of made various stabs at recreating Half-Life 2 as it maybe could have been. And I was not a massive fan of any of them. Maybe the more pertinent problem, there's also this colloquialism in the community of the beta curse, which is that there is actually not a cut content mod, besides one parody joke mod, which we don't tend to count for this curse. There is no mod that has completed an end-to-end remake of the story. They all end up flopping somewhere in the middle. And I mean, it's a ton of work, right? You're basically asking a bunch of hobbyists to remake one of the most acclaimed games ever made. I kind of looked at this and I thought, you know, maybe I could do this in all my hubris as an 18-year-old. But 8 years later, I mean, this thing's going strong. We're one of the two furthest along cut content mods in the community's history, and we've done it in less time than any cut content mod in this community's history. We've also got spin-offs. These are just, you know, filling in other details of the universe, targeting some things like making like a Half-Life 2 deathmatch mod, which is as well, that's kind of like RTBR but in the deathmatch context and that sort of thing. A lot of these have basically just been me thinking, what could we get away with with regards to things like RTBR, and taking inspiration from other very accomplished modders, particularly on the spin-offs. I was inspired. Corey Loses, he's a, you know, big cheese behind stuff like Thrawn's Revenge for Star Wars Empire at War. Ooh. And that whole team who make the Star Wars Empire at War expanded mods like Revan's Revenge as well, and Galactic Civil War, I think that might be the name of that mod. They have a really great set of mods, and yeah, I mean, it kind of had me thinking like, hey, a mod team can make spin-offs? Is that really a thing? I was familiar with like mods of mods, but yeah, I mean, RTBR has kind of grown into a bit of a crazy beast. In lieu of not spending this whole interview talking about it alone, I think it's definitely been transformative for my life working on RTBR specifically. It's really continued to cultivate my interest in modding. Some of the people I've met there are really genuinely great friends. One of them is going to be my wedding photographer next year, you know, and I've met a lot of these people now. I met one in Germany just last year at Gamescom because I went with work and he was going for fun. That was great fun. But yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing I've gotten out of it, besides just that it's a very successful mod and I'm very proud of it, is the team and the people aspect. And I think it's the people that keep me coming back to modding. I think it's probably the biggest thing I learned from that mod, is just how many amazing creative people there are in this space, how much ingenuity is kind of displayed by the people in this space. I think that being one of my first mods that really hit it big, that had a really formative experience on where I now view modding today.
A few years later, you actually became an editor and community manager for BIONICLE, the company that owns and operates ModDB. How did that happen?
All my mods are hosted on ModDB, right? Besides the Steam Workshop ones. And I had just been using the site fairly regularly for a lot of years. You know, 2021, I was coming out of university, looking for a job and everything. And originally I was looking at doing advertising writing. My degree was a writing degree, but very practical writing. So publishing non-fiction and that sort of thing. And that's because I've always felt that it's very hard to make a living out of a creative career. You know, some people definitely can do it, but I've always been a little bit practical and kind of like, I could just kind of work a job as long as I then got to go home and satisfy the creative passions, you know? And so that's kind of where I was going. And then I just happened to see on ModDB that there was a job application for the editor of the site. And I thought, hey, you know, I've been using this thing for going on 10 years already. Maybe I could take a stab at this, right? And apply. And yeah, I mean, I ended up more or less beating Scott, that's the CEO of ModDB, more or less beating him over the head with my modding experience and just kind of sending him a portfolio that was about 50 pages long of every mod I've ever made. I kind of was thinking on the strategy for this, and they always say make the portfolio short, but I was thinking like, I want Scott to think I know what I'm talking about, and not only that, I'm prolific. I can engage with all these different modding communities and all these different people because I have been around the houses. And yeah, it ended up being the right approach. I ended up working there and succeeding in that interview. And yeah, one thing led to another, and I just stayed there for a good few years kind of doing this work around ModDB.
In 2020, you released your very first BIONICLE Heroes mod, Mitsuvoya Nui, which mainly rebalances the game with tweaks to the playable characters, improved graphics, and bug fixes. What was your process for determining which improvements to include in the mod?
It's an interesting one, right? So I've done this a few times now, and so it's a little bit more familiar to me. But the first release of Mitsuvoya Nui was my first time making a mod for a game that did not already have a serious modding scene for it, right? I mean, there wasn't no serious modding scene, there was no modding scene. There were no previously released mods at all. We're really just talking like some INI file tweaks from like PC Gaming Wiki and that sort of thing is basically being what we've got. And it was hard, yeah. It was kind of, what should a first mod for this game be like? What should a first mod for any game be like, right? I mean, you're trying to start something, right? You're trying to uncover a rock if you're deciding to do that. It was definitely a working process. I think I looked to the sort of definitive edition mods of games I've played in the past, right? Like patch packs and that sort of thing, and tried to kind of think like, okay, if you haven't played BIONICLE Heroes in 15 years or however long it had been at that point, I think 14 years when I released that mod. If you haven't played it in 14 years, what might bother you as an adult when you're playing the game, for nostalgia or otherwise? And so I played it all the way through, and as a BIONICLE fan, every time something bothered me, I fixed it. So there's characters that have inconsistent textures, like you know, Vivaki don't have the correct head textures and colors and that sort of thing, right? And there's some inconsistencies in the weapon models. There's, you know, characters who don't have the right colors. I kind of started there, right? And that ended up providing a ton of the work just to do into it visually, and I thought that was already pretty good. But I also didn't want it to be a purely visual mod, because then it would maybe be loosely written off as just kind of a skin. And whilst I not personally have anything against just reskin mods, they do tend to rate a little bit less interesting in people's heads. I was loosely trying to go for some form of coverage for this. I wanted to kind of get some people interested in the game again and in trying out the game again with all this in mind. So I kind of went a little bit more widely, and then I started thinking about what bothers me in gameplay. And I guess the biggest thing is that the game is pretty easy, but you have to replay it a ton of times to get 100%. And not all of the Toa are equally fun to use in the original game. Not all the Paraka are equally interesting to use either. And yeah, I basically just landed on, okay, I need to make this game more fun. Let's make all the characters a little bit more powerful. Let's make them all a little more unique. And yeah, landed on the kind of edits that I did. Primarily focused at returning players who maybe don't want to have to play quite slowly as the game originally plays, plays, you know, a few more times through, I think that ended up being the right direction. And then it kind of metastasized a tiny bit in that I found a very small handful of things which seemed a little bit incorrect or buggy in some way, and kind of thought about being able to tweak them. At the time, there wasn't a lot of availability for it, but that became more possible as years went on.
Compared to your recent work, how hard was it to work on the game for your very first mod?
There was a ton of reverse engineering that had to be done. I was not familiar with the kind of difficulty of that sort of thing. I mean, Source Engine is a bit of a fickle mistress, to be honest. You know, besides that, it is actually intended to be moddable, right? It's got an SDK and everything. The tools may be a little clunky, but they actually exist and they are largely functional. Now, you know, with Bionicle Heroes, it was like when I wanted to make custom textures, I actually had to do hex editing and hex edit the individual bytes of the textures.
Oh no.
And so that meant, yeah, that meant the turnaround time on implementing a custom texture was about 10 minutes per texture. Which doesn't sound like too much, but I did about 50 retextures in that initial release of the mod, and I now do that many quite happily in a couple of days. But at the time, that was something I spread over a good 2 weeks or so, just because sitting down to do 5 or 6 at a go was like an hour-long commitment. You know, making the retextures was one thing, but that was usually the quickest part, and then having to put them in was boring looking at hex bytes. I had some help from friends at the time who were kind of helping me figure this stuff out, and whatever produced the workable results in game, I was pretty happy to push through, because yeah, this was an exciting frontier. I still think that it's been one of the most rewarding, because I've now made first-time mods for a few other games, but the thing is that Bionicle Heroes is very close to my heart, and I really want to keep making stuff for this game so that other people who come back to it want to keep doing it. And so although there are still difficulties and things we have to reverse engineer, where we are now versus where we are when I started is crazy. We have a whole texturing GUI now that allows you to replace all the textures in the level at once if you want, and it's way faster, way better. And there's some very exciting stuff happening on that front, which you know, maybe we'll talk about further down the line.
Do you miss the hex editing?
Do I miss the hex editing? Well, I don't miss the hex editing, but I guess there's a nostalgic thing of kind of like, yeah, I mean, it was rough. I always like a bit of rough and tumble in general. I like kind of being on the forefront of a problem and getting to solve it, and realizing that we'd cracked custom textures in Bionicle Heroes after all these years and seemingly no one else had was very exciting. I feel fondly about having figured it out, but not about doing it, I guess is the right way to say it.
Myths of Voyanui was notably your first appearance, if I'm not wrong, during a Bionicle Direct as part of Bionicle Day. If you're able to share, how is the process for like applying and presenting something as part of the event?
I don't remember the precise stuff I did at the time. I do remember what I do now. I don't know if that's still true from when it was back then, or if it's received tweaks. But the gist of it was that, you know, I have a fairly good working relationship with Vakti. He's one of the guys that runs the Bionicle Day events. And him and I talk a little bit about what I'd like to plan each year. Him and I linked up last year, have done for this year as well. At that time, I think I was actually reached out to by one of the guys running the Bionicle Day events. I think it was JSL Browning or James reached out to me, and he asked if maybe there could be some kind of feature there, and I said sure. At that time, I'd been taking a loose sabbatical from modding it. I'd kind of intended to do a bit more, but I ended up not doing further because there was just some other stuff I had to sort out at the time, what with work and university and that kind of thing. I didn't really have the opportunity to mod it a lot more, so this was kind of a great entry point to get back into modding the game seriously. There was a bit of a gap between the first release and this Bionicle Day version, and yeah, I was just about thinking about something interesting that would come together. They asked for a video to feature as part of the Bionicle Direct rather than just sort of a hey, it's out now sort of thing. So I got a couple of friends together, you know, who had kind of helped me with the Bionicle modding up to that point. A friend who had helped work out sound formats that allowed for some early sound modding as well. And yeah, I mean, I submitted my trailer and all of that, and then since then the process has largely been the same, besides that this time I reach out to Vakti or James, and I just say, hey, I'd like to submit something, and they give me the deadline. I throw in a few trailers, and yeah, last year I ended up being on a stream with them for a bit, demonstrating the Build Your Toa tool. And yeah, I mean, I'm open to things. I love this community, and I love that Bionicle Heroes has allowed me to play a more active role in it. And yeah, I mean, it's been really rewarding in that way since then.
Interesting, especially since I'm going to be going through the same process in a couple months from now. So
yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to talk to Vakti and help out with all of this. He always seems pretty happy to have some Bionicle Heroes on there, and I mean, it is the 20th anniversary of the game, so I'm sure it would be something he might be interested in having a segment for.
Yeah, when there was the trailer, it was like like, it's the 20th anniversary of this thing and that thing, and I was like, but it's also BIONICLE Heroes, so surely something like this could be interesting.
Oh yeah.
So, in the next few years, you made a ton of non-BIONICLE mods for games like Pathologic Classic HD, Warblade, 3D Ultra Lionel's Train Town Deluxe, and Battleship Forever. How do you choose which games to mod?
The connecting point here is these are all games I played when I was a kid, or as a teenager in the case of Pathologic. But the rest of these, yeah, I played them when I was a kid. And, you know, that's true of Cry of Fear mod I've made as well. True of the Portal as well. I played that when I was a kid, and of Nerf Arena Blast and Torchlight. That's really it. I mean, the thing is, when you're making one of these mods that is a first time mod for a game, you don't have any tools or anything. I learned this with BIONICLE Heroes, right? But I also learned this by doing these other mods for these other games. There's a lot of difficulty. There's a lot of rough edges to have to work with and reverse engineer these games, right? You kind of have to have some sort of motivator to actually push through. And, you know, the joy of creation is one, but if I just wanted that, I could go and mod a game that didn't suck to mod. So if you're going to push through, it's really about the experience of, I get to reinterpret this thing that I loved when I was a kid, right? And that helps you push through. That helps me learn new tools. It helps me kind of, you know, push through the harder periods of reverse engineering to kind of reach a conclusion. I mean, there are other games that I played when I was a kid that I've gone back and considered modding. There's some games which I probably just won't. They're just not compatible with the sort of mods I want to make and the sort of things I want to cultivate, you know. And then there's games which, like, I played as a kid which I'm thinking about modding, which I haven't gone around to yet. Like, there's this dumb bowling game I played when I was a kid where you bowled in Roman temples and stuff, and it was called Kingpin. Sorry, it wasn't called Kingpin, it was called Hyper Bowl. And the mod I want to make for it would be called Kingpin because, you know, it's a pun, right? It's one of those things where it's like, I got the name for the mod, I think I'd like to make it, but how do I make a mod for a bowling game is the question. But I've been sitting on for about 3 or 4 years as I've been thinking about doing this one. At some point, it'll probably happen. But yeah, I mean, there's been other ideas like this silly bowling thing that I have thought about making a mod for a game, and it just hasn't happened yet. And I guess there's only so much time available to mod, and my time to do that has been decreasing, not increasing, as I've gone older. But yeah, I mean, I have this massive master list, which I've shown to a few friends before, and they say it's quite frightening, of about 100 mods for various games that I have thought about making, where I'm basically thinking that all of them are fun enough in theory to make that I would enjoy making them. And you know, a lot of these are BIONICLE Heroes mods now that I look at this list, but you know, that's only because now we've done so much, I feel like I can do a lot with the game. And yeah, I think that's about the gist of it. It's very vibes based, I would say. I mean, there are some new games I've ended up learning through work these days, not that I've released like mods for and stuff. I now interface so directly with a lot of different modding communities and games through the remix stuff. Sometimes the best way to actually mod a game with remix is to go in and do some base level edits, and so that's required me to learn new tools for games quite a lot in the past. But again, you've got a really great extrinsic motivation there. I think that's generally what I suggest. I don't think there are many creatives who can literally just make in a vacuum with absolutely no reason and no fuel to that fire, right? There has to be something, I think. And in this case, it was just wanted to look at these childhood things, and then yeah, professionally ends up being because I want to support a community.
Interesting. 2022 was by far your busiest year for BIONICLE content, starting with the release of Double Vision in April, which converts the game to look like a handheld title. Why though? What gave you that idea?
One of those clunky DS FPSs, no doubt about that. But I think the thing that I really like about it is it in a way that PC game does not. I feel like the DS game really nails the tone of BIONICLE, particularly with regards to like the music. It's kind of like BIONICLE Quake, right? When you play the DS version and the vibes and everything, it just seems so much more accurate to BIONICLE. I love the PC game. I have a lot of fondness for it, but I've kind of always felt like the DS game is actually better, quite meaningfully better. I think the gameplay is more fun. I think the levels are a little more interesting to actually play. It's also quite a bit harder. The PC game largely plays on autopilot, and I was saying Misavoy Nui was largely about trying to reduce the amount of time that you spend almost playing the game in that way to kind of make it a little bit more interesting to go through. But the DS version really feels like you have to engage with it. It's also a little vision of that sort of white whale of mine line, which is the FPS build for Bionicle Heroes, right?
Yeah.
This sort of myth at this point of this whole build. So we had that footage from Game Hut, but which, you know, any attempts to find this build over the years have been largely unsuccessful. And the concept of a slightly darker take on it that was actually an FPS is definitely something I think has resonated with people. And yeah, in looking at what could be done to the PC version, as our, you know, capabilities with modding tools increased, and particularly with the texturing GUI, because again, when it took 10 minutes to do one custom texture, it wasn't exactly encouraging to have to do that a lot. And some of the ideas I had for this mod involved a lot of custom textures, and it would have been very hard work to do that originally. But yeah, I mean, as Myths of Voinui became a little bit more mature, I did think about maybe double vision should be something that exists. And yeah, we managed to get there with the 1.0 release, especially in the earlier days. But even now, I tried for every mod release that I did to, in some meaningful way, push the game forwards. And in this mod release at least, probably the big thing here was the custom Makuta player character over Vezonch, which used Vertiz editing, which was the only way we could do custom models at the time. It wasn't the first mod to use Vertiz editing, but it was the first total conversion mod for this game to use Vertiz editing. I wanted to make that kind of be a meaningful addition to what people see. Basically, all the updates it's had, and I have more updates planned for it, have been about bringing it closer and closer bit by bit to the vibes and the general style of the DS version, while still being, of course, within the PC version, because we can't make custom levels and enemies and stuff. Not yet, anyway. I'm sure that will be solved at some point.
Do you think that it's ever going to be possible to add in a first-person view to the game?
I think yes. There was some work that was done by a colleague of mine who's a great reverse engineer, a guy named Zozor4D. I wondered if it was possible to do like an RTX remix remaster of the game, and it wasn't possible technically at the time. He actually since made it possible, which is very cool. But the biggest thing he had to do there, and the biggest thing you have to do for these RTX remix mods, this is a little technical, but I'll try to keep it fairly straightforward. Remix basically has to hook into the game camera so that it knows what you're modifying near enough. And the game camera in a lot of games is kind of obfuscated. It's not very easy for the remix runtime to reach. And Zozor had to do some work on that particular functionality to make a remix mod possible for the game. In doing that, he has already proven that fairly strong ground level interactions with the original video game camera system is possible. Now, we haven't applied this in any other significant way. We haven't done anything crazy like introduce view models or anything. We don't have custom animations and like rigged model imports at the moment. Rigged being characters that have skeletons and are animated. We don't have any of this functionality at the moment. Again, I think it's probably sooner or later that we will have it, and then you could probably bring together all these pieces, and then yeah, maybe you could do a full-on first-person mod with full animations and everything.
Cool. So for Double Vision, the inspiration from the Nintendo DS version is clear, but was any inspiration taken from the Game Boy Advance version?
Of all the versions of this game, the GBA version is the one I'm least familiar with. I did not personally draw a lot of inspiration from it as a result, but there is actually a mod that exists out there. One of the other people who now help me run the Bionicle modding community, Vanadium, he's a massive fan of the GBA version of the game specifically. For him, it's kind of the de facto version in the way that for me the DS is the de facto version. And so in the same way that I kind of brought what I love about the DS version to the PC, Vanadium brought what he loves about the Game Boy Advance version to the PC, and he made a mod called Advanced Adventures. And this mod, it introduces a lot of HUD graphics inspired by the Game Boy version, all the Game Boy version's music, and he also made some small gameplay edits and stuff here and there as well. It's kind of a halfway house between Double Vision, which he used as a basis because it was closer to the Game Boy version than the original game, and then he kind of applied loads of other edits on top. And it is a really interesting play because, like Double Vision, the game now feels and plays meaningfully different from the PC version, and that is a really interesting vibe for sure. Between that and Double Vision, we've kind of got the trifecta, right, where we've got sort of PC game mods that are more like PC game, but we've also got Vanadium's mod for looking at the Game Boy Advance, and then Double Vision if you want to look a bit more like the DS stuff specifically.
Now we just need someone to port the PC version to DS or Game Boy Advance.
That's right.
Which I'm sure is going to be very easy.
Oh, very easy. Yeah, DS ROM hacks are notoriously easy to make, I heard.
Yeah, just rename the file extension. It's that simple.
Easy peasy.
So you later created a mod that converts the Toa's color to Mictoran colors with Mictoran flavor. What inspired you to do this?
So, I mean, by the time that Mictoran flavor was being made, Bionicle Heroes modding was now, I would say, had begun to mature. So I'm pretty sure Voriki mode was already out by then. Yeah, and I think I consider when Voriki mode came out to basically be the sort of maturity phase for Bionicle Heroes modding, because we now had a custom character in the game, right? And that felt like the big hurdle to overcome, to have a meaningfully different visually and playable character. And the thing is, up to that point, I had felt like every mod that I made or was involved in making for Bionicle Heroes had to kind of be a bit of a big deal. Had to be the sort of thing that if someone saw on Reddit or something that someone might write about in a bit more detail. We wanted to always be trying to increase the reach of this community, and that was a pressure that I felt. With Voriki mode out, I felt like we had been doing that for long enough that we could probably get away with some slightly more low stakes stuff from that point forwards. And I have a tradition with my lovely fiance now where we end up staying at Legoland Windsor a few times a year because we're big Lego fans as well. In 2022, we were just about coming up to our first stay in Legoland Windsor, and I kind of wanted to get into the Lego mood a little bit, and so I thought about, I want to mod Bionicle Heroes, but I don't have a ton of time to do this before we need to go, and I need to do a certain amount of readiness, right? And so with that in mind, I was like, I need to make something smaller, and I felt like, you know, I could get away with it now. And so I was kind of just drilling down on some ideas, and then something happened. What did I see? I feel like I saw a mock, or maybe it was just like a Stud.io model or something that someone had done where they took Jala and gave him the Mictoran colors, and I thought it looked super cool. I thought Inika Jala with the yellow Kanohi Calyx instead was a really great look. I thought like, oh, maybe we could make that into a mod, and I did Jala first, loved how it looked, and then I was like, okay, now it's time to do the rest, I think. And then yeah, basically every time I've gone back to this mod has been when I've just wanted to do something fairly light touch, where, you know, I still want to push forwards with Bionicle Heroes and make a release and do something cool for the community to check out, but at the same time, something that kind of doesn't require a ton of technical work. There's nothing in Mictoran flavor that is super technical. It's all using available tooling. No reverse engineering has been required for any of it. It's been quite a comfortable project to just kind of update now and then.
Speaking on the Voriki mode, because you actually brought that up, that one was actually a team effort that you were part of, and it adds a lightning-based Toa. What exactly is the story behind this rumored 7th Toa?
Yeah, I mean, the tale of Voriki is one fraught with mystery and legend at this point. The general gist of it is that early in Bionicle's lifespan, before the actual 7th Toa of Takanuva was revealed, there was this rumor, basically, about a 7th Toa that was floating about, and it was a fairly basic Photoshop of the Toa matter to be purple and to have a freaky looking face and everything. But I guess early 2000s internet and kids who weren't super internet literate yet took it as kind of being true, right? Spread it around, and yeah, that's kind of how we ended up where we were, with a lot of people spreading around Voriki and talking about him as a legit thing. And it ended up being that when we made the first character mod for Bionicle Heroes, you know, this is primarily driven as a technical project by Hexadecimal Mantis, who was the primary reverse engineer in the for most of its lifespan. You know, it was primarily a technical project to work all that stuff out, and screwing around making a Voriki thing was fun enough to give the motivation to push on with it. And then yeah, at some point we kind of landed on, why don't we try to actually turn this into a releasable product that people could try out, and again use as a great way to kind of promote how Bionicle Heroes modding has come along and how people can engage with it and try some things out. So yeah, that's how we landed on where we are with that one.
Interesting. I also saw that you assisted in adding some more recent Bionicle sets to the game, like the Tahu mini build from the LEGO Classic 90 Years of Playset, as well as Tahu and Takua gift with purchase. How easy is it to make, just change one character?
I mean, creating a custom character is sort of the bread and butter of a Bionicle Heroes mod. A lot of our tooling is based around it, probably because it's my favorite type of mod to make is an individual character mod, and as a result, it's the thing I annoyed Hex the most about being able to do over the years. So a lot of our tooling tooling is actually very well built for these kind of one-shots of making a character. We have great texturing tools, great specific modeling tools, and although these tools all have their own little bits of jank, as reverse engineered tools always do, when applied at the scale of only a single character and not say an entire Toa team, it's pretty doable. You're probably still looking at least a week to 2 weeks of work, and we split that work up among a couple of people to kind of make everything a little bit more manageable in a short time span. Because yeah, with GWP Tahu, again, we were kind of trying to capitalize on people being interested in Bionicle right now because of the GWP, and the same was true of the 90 years of playset. With both of these, we really wanted to try and reach some people who might have been looking for Bionicle at that specific time. And yeah, we I think it was both times it was very interesting to make. GWP Tahu was, I think, the first mod where we had a fully original head model. Was that true? Yes, that's right. I think this was the first mod to have a fully custom head and weapons models for it. And so yeah, GWP Tahu, much like Voriki mode, kind of ended up being a natural expansion of the toolset available to the community.
Do you have any plans to add in the newly added Tahu minifigure from LEGO Minifigures Series 29, assuming you can find it?
Yeah, I mean, I've ended up giving up and grabbing a pre-order one from eBay, which hurts me a lot to have to do, but I also really want one of these things. So I guess it's like, it's either that or don't get one. I think it would be very cool. I guess the thing that makes it a little harder is the head is meant to look like a How anyway, right? And so it's like Tahu's face. And so it's harder to think of like, how could you stylize the character so that it's specifically that version? Certainly, I think it's interesting, maybe, to say that we have two mods making various versions of Tahu, but we don't actually have a Toa Mata mod yet. Definitely something that's on the horizon and is on my list of things I'd really like to make, is a mod that will replace BIONICLE with the Toa Mata, and then those with the Toa Nuva as well as a natural extension of that mod. But yeah, I mean, it's yeah, this is a long-winded way of saying maybe, but I feel like before I make a third Tahu mod that's actually not the real Tahu, we should probably do the real Tahu. And then maybe come around to this one.
Yeah. You also assisted on Takanuva Returns, which adds the Light Toa Takanuva. How similar was this project to Voriki mode?
So it's loosely similar, but I think Takanuva is probably the most effort we've ever put into one mod as a collective community. There was a ton of work that went into making sure this thing was good. The original version of Voriki mode was all using Vertiz editing in order to achieve its visuals. Takanuva, on the other hand, had a lot of original model work. I actually modeled and textured that Evoki near enough from scratch, and the Coley staff model was textured from scratch and modified from the community Bionicle.io packs, which is why we credit them in the credits there. But I mean, we tried very hard to market this thing, and that was because we kind of felt that, like, if anything is going to get some buzz going about Bionicle Heroes modding, it would surely be Takanuva, right? There was a rumor around, again, the early internet days of Bionicle Heroes that if you 100%ed the game, you would get to play as Takanuva. And it was one of those classic kid urban legends, like Mew behind the truck and all of that. But I also believed this when I was a kid, and I never got to play as Takanuva. But it's very interesting because in the files for the game, there is a cut HUD icon for a playable Takanuva. Don't know if that was just a weird placeholder at some point or what, because, there's a lot about this game's development we still don't know. But in that way, it felt very poetic that we should bring him back fully. And there wasn't a particular release or event we were doing this for. In hindsight, we probably should have done it for Bionicle Day, but we were just kind of doing it. And I worked with a 3D artist and an animator that I know, Aiden, and she did a really great job animating the initial opening cinematic, which is pretty cool, right? The Bionicle Heroes now has a custom cinematic. Then yeah, I had a voice actor friend come in and fill in for Takanuva. Originally, we were actually going to get the original voice actor for Takanuva here, and he was all for. But it's one of those unfortunate things. This is around the time that voice cloning with AI was becoming very popular, and a lot of voice actors were being advised to not do pro bono projects like this anymore, in the risk that their voice might be cloned for commercial use. That all is fully understandable. In the end, he kind of settled for giving us his blessing with the voice actor we had chosen to go with instead, and it was great to talk to him at any rate. So yeah, it ended up being quite different from Voriki in that it really felt like us trying to make a almost shipping quality Morty custom character. Voriki is obviously a joke, right? But this was like, what if Takanuva had actually been in Bionicle Heroes? And we were trying to take it very seriously. And I think it really comes out. He's a fully formed character in the game with all the right HUD icons and everything. And he feels artistically not too far off the characters you can play as in the game too. And yeah, I mean, the cinematic was just, I rewatch it now and then, 'cause it's just fantastic that we even have something like that for this game. I'm really thankful for that.
So back in 2023, you became a modding consultant for NVIDIA, acting as a link between the community and the company for Half-Life 2 RTX and Portal Prelude RTX. What work did you do under this role?
I started in 2022 doing some sort of voluntary hobbyist stuff. When RTX Remix was being announced and everything, I found the tool super cool. It really expanded the horizons of modding, I felt. It allows you to modify a lot of games that did not previously have great modding tools. And I think the big strength of it in particular is that the tool set Remix has is not specific to one game. Although there are some game-specific things you learn when making a Remix mod, generally the actual remastering process is pretty similar from game to game, and that's not really true in mods as a general rule. Generally, you have to learn everything again every time you swap to a new game, so that's super appealing for all the reasons. Reverse engineering and learning new tools and etc. can be tough. Probably the toughest part of modding in general. So yeah, I was working at ModDB at the time when it was announced, and I was in the initial press pool because the product manager for Remix, a guy named Niall, he had headhunted basically some people from the bigger modding sites at the time. So there was also Nexus Mods people in that call, for instance, and we were basically modding press, more or less. And the questions which Nexus were asking were very good, but very practical questions. How much you could do with the tool, and what their kind of access periods would be like, and what examples have already been made, and that sort of thing. And so after that call, this being, September of 22 or thereabouts, Niall reached out to me privately and kind of said, you strike me as you might actually be a modder that makes mods, because of the kind of questions you were asking. And I said, yes, I'm primarily a modder. And I kind of have ended up accidentally being press at ModDB. And so we had a lot of really great, long calls. He had an intense desire to just learn a lot more about how best to support a modding community. He understood that what NVIDIA wanted to do there was something that hadn't been done by a big company in a while, and certainly at the scale of what Remix allows for a mod of this type. He was going around the houses, but he kind of ended up keep on coming back to me and to talk to me about things. I had a great top-level view. I got to talk to so many different modding communities, and as a result, I had a really good picture already of like the kinds of games that would benefit. We kind of got to talking, and he said he'd like to allow me to be one of the first people outside of NVIDIA to actually use the tool straight up, and did I have any ideas for what I'd like to do with it. He wanted us to kind of have a poke at making a new Remix mod after Portal RTX had come out and looked fantastic, and I said that maybe the most economical use of time was to remaster another Portal mod, because all the work of Portal RTX had already been done. It was going to be quite efficient, therefore, to basically start with a mod that was already about 80 to 90% remastered, and then you just remaster the unique assets to that mod. The first mod that came to mind for me was Portal Prelude. It's one of the most famous Portal mods of all time, one of the first mods I ever played as a kid, and we spoke to and got on board the original creator after all these years, and he and I worked together between September 22 to the summer of 23. And as Prelude was beginning to wrap up, Niall was saying to me that, hey, could we target something bigger? What about Half-Life 2? What about taking a really big swing? And I said I'd love to, but I couldn't do that on a hobbyist basis. I just wouldn't have the time. So we talked about making it official, and then we did. And so I was contracting for them for a few years, up to 2024, late 24, kind of working on Half-Life 2 and getting familiar with people. And then it eventually led to becoming full-time in late 24 and through to 25, and now, and still work of Remix, still work of Half-Life 2. And these have been really, really great things. Like I say, you don't see big companies all the time trying to get engaged with the community in this way and trying to make open source projects that are just kind of designed to allow people to create things. And I really appreciate that I kind of just jumped from doing one thing I love, which is ModDB editorial and all that, to another thing I love, which is now making these mods with other communities.
Nice. So any chance of a Bionicle Heroes RTX?
Well, it's funny that you say that, because I have actually explored that possibility, and it's technically doable. So I mean, when I was looking at what could I do to celebrate the 20th anniversary of the game, naturally a full-blown remaster did come to mind. At the time, we did not have modding tools that were capable of doing that in the game itself. Technically, we actually now sort of do, but yeah, at the time we didn't have that capability. And I worked with a very talented reverse engineer to kind of get Bionicle Bionicle Heroes functional with Remix. The thing is just that there was a ton of work that needs to be done to just get the game looking pretty good, because the one kind of hurdle that I see a lot of Remix modders run into is they kind of show the mod too early. It's kind of paradoxical, but there's a brief period of time at the very start of a Remix mod project where the game usually starts off looking a tiny bit worse than the original, mainly because the original game was using all sorts of hacks and tricks for a rasterized rendering model, and Remix puts that all into realism, and so a lot of those hacks don't work anymore. And so there's a fundamental level of work you have to do before the Remix mod starts looking a little bit better than the original, and that's when you can start doing really crazy stuff with like PBR textures and super high poly models and everything to actually make it look like really smash it out the park. That early pre-production period, that's a period of time where the most amount of care has to be taken to make sure that you don't end up revealing something. Like a proof of concept that doesn't look better is not going to win over anyone. So I kind of evaluated the amount of work that had to be done, and it was more work than I could safely put into it this year. I do want to do it. I did actually start some groundwork on it, and I do have a build that works and everything and is fully path traced, but it's just that I also think that we haven't done everything we could do with just the original game yet, and I wonder if jumping straight to a remaster would kind of prematurely nip some of that in the bud, because I'd be remastering the original game, not like the Takanuva mod or Myths of Voinui or something, and there'd be a real case to be made that any theoretical remaster mod should also try to be semi-compatible with all the other bevy of incredible mods we've made over the years. So yeah, there's a lot to work out there, and I unfortunately don't really have time to work that out this year. That all being said, I do have another idea that we're pursuing for the 20th anniversary that we can talk about in a bit if there's room for it. But yeah, I mean, Bionicle Heroes RTX, definitely not dead, technically even works. I only have a few kind of proof of concept screenshots, and they're not like super pretty. They're more like, hey, this technically works screenshots. Not the sort of thing I'd want to put out until I felt like people would see it and their imaginations would light up. And yeah, some time away from that, but you know, I'll get there, I think.
Well, I wish you the best of luck on getting that working.
Thank you.
So, 2025 also marked the release of 3 of your mods for Bionicle Heroes. Firstly, Hordika Heroes and Okoto Heroes, which respectively replaced the Toa with their counterparts from the 2005 storyline and the 2015 revival. What inspired you to create these?
The simple answer is that 2025 was the 20th anniversary of the Hordika and the 10th anniversary of the Okoto. We wanted to make a really big splash for Bionicle Day one of these years so that we could increase people's awareness of the game, and this seemed like a good way to do it. And so I worked with Shadow and Vanadium primarily. They're 2 of the folks who are now helping me run the Bionicle Heroes modding community. Also worked with a few other folks from around that Discord to kind of make these 2 mods come about. And yeah, they totally convert the playable Toa into the Hordika and the Okoto respectively. All the music and cinematics and graphics and everything have all been tweaked to be more similar to those 2 Toa teams. And they were a lot more work to do than an individual character, because it was like 6 character mods in one to make the unique Toa teams each time, but it was very rewarding. We did some really interesting stuff. The Hordika guys were a mixture of models from the Community.io pack and actually from cut content from Bionicle Heroes. There's a bunch of unused weapon models in the game for like the Toa Nuva and the Toa Hordika and stuff, and we used these as the basis for a lot of those remodels. And then for the Okoto guys, we actually ripped out and modified the files and models and stuff from the iOS Bionicle games from 2015. We were able to grab all that content and then kind of retooled it for use in Bionicle Heroes, and that's how we landed on the models and general textures and stuff from those custom models in Okoto Heroes.
It's really funny just having all these different sources that you're grabbing these files from as a reference.
Oh yeah, I mean it's very helpful that Bionicle's so multimedia. There's a lot to dig around with.
So that same year, you also released Build Your Toa, a character customizer that allows you to mix and match both vanilla and modded parts to create custom Toa. How complicated was it to create this?
So the core reason that I wanted to make this tool is because one of the big complaints about Bionicle Heroes, particularly to its contemporary in you know the Lego Star Wars Complete Saga, is that there's no character customizer. Now there's only 13 characters in the game with the 7 Paraka and the 6 Toa, but if you consider all the different heads and compatible body textures and stuff, there's still quite a lot that could have been done with the vanilla game at least, or even to create extra parts just for that customizer. By the time we reached 2025, you know, we had now exceeded that amount of parts and body textures to be, yeah, really significant across all the custom character mods and everything. So the first thing was trying to work out the scalability. I wanted this tool to be relatively light so that downloading it wasn't a real pain. And I wanted, you know, using the tool to actually make your custom Toa to not be too hard either, assuming that most people using this tool probably wouldn't even know that Bionicle Heroes was in fact moddable, let alone had a character customizer in it. And yeah, I mean, the tool was coded a variety of ways. I'm kind of a light touch programmer. I've done some Lua and some C++ in the past. I went back and forth with some, as a lot of people do with programming these days, a lot of AI help with like Gemini and ChatGPT. These things really help make tools like this more accessible, particularly because we don't really have a lot of active programmers in the scene anymore. Hexadecimal Mantis, who was definitely the don in this department for a very long time, had to dip out because of a non-compete from work, sadly, and they said he wasn't allowed to make mods anymore, and that was a big problem for us in making these sorts of things. But my understanding of the coding is enough that with a little bit of AI help, we can actually go all the way and make these things. AI has never touched any of the creative aspects of this work. I've always kind of been of the opinion, and I know a lot of the engineers I work with are too, that programming is kind of like maths. It's very deterministic. It's one of those things where I've never really had a problem with using AI to kind of bridge the gap there in the same way that I would use a calculator to bridge the gap with mathematics. And yeah, that's how Build Your Toa came into being. It wasn't watertight. AI has a habit of, you know, making shit up and saying, I've definitely done what you asked for and definitely not doing what I asked for. Enough bullying and the AI will eventually actually produce what you're looking for. And our success rate has increased with this a lot. We've done things like actually set up specific teaching skills for AI agents now. The hot thing, which you might have seen in the news or whatever, is stuff like Claude and Codex for doing coding at greater scale. And with these things, you can actually create a skill for them. It's basically a reproducible set of instructions that it looks to every time. Greatly reduces the amount of that's definitely not what I asked for. And that's partly how we've been able to really blow open reverse engineering Bionicle Heroes, iterating on these skill sets and using a combination of our own experience and our own testing knowledge of how to work with the game. Because the other thing is the AI is not very good in a vacuum. If you kind of just dump it in front of something, it doesn't really know what to do with it. The amount of work we've done documenting this game over the years is really the only reason we've been able to actually properly leverage the tools available now. And yeah, I think there's still a very bright future ahead of us for actually pushing ahead and further with this game than anyone would have thought possible because of this.
Interesting. So the whole like giving them skills, does that help reduce the amount of bullying you have to do for them to work properly?
It reduces it a little bit. Sometimes you realize that they're not actually reading the skill because they're doing work you've already been over with them. Like, I mean, yeah, like that's the other thing. They can only really work with what you tell them. They can do a certain amount of investigation themselves, but particularly with reverse engineering, these things are largely at the mercy of human experience and testing to actually drive a good result. And in that way, you do kind of still have to watch it. It's not completely brainless work. There's still a human really required in the loop to make it function. And I think generally the failing of people who kind of just say, oh, we don't need a human for this anymore because an AI could do it, is failing to understand. But the reason why the best results can actually be accomplished with AI coding agents specifically is because there's a human in the loop at a practical level. And like I say, we don't use any of these tools for any creative uses, only for enabling more tools to use them creatively. We've never generated a texture. We never will generate a texture. At least I certainly won't. For me, that's the fun part. The fun part is the making of the art, and the tools are the bread and butter of getting there. It's one of those things where if we had a human programmer in this community who was super invested in pushing ahead on these tools and was available to do so, I wouldn't be using the AI at all. I'm kind of the opinion that the more humans in the loop, the better. It's one of those things where it allows us to kind of make some progress in the meantime, and in continuing to make mods for this game and to promote it to the wider community, I'm hoping someone gets excited by the prospect of what could be done, and we can just kind of say, hey, here's all the stuff we learned in the meantime, and we can put these tools to the side and let human ingenuity do the rest, as it should.
Yeah, hopefully you end up finding a programmer. Do you think that you'll be able to use Build Your Toa for making mods?
Yeah, I mean, it should be fully doable. I haven't actually seen anyone do it yet, but demonstrably you could make a custom Toa entirely using Build Your Toa. I did a couple of fun examples for Bionicle Day last year. One example is we have a couple of like various gold Toa parts from not only Takanuva, but there's a silly little mod I made once as a test called Sunny Harley, which just makes Harley's head be like a giant sun that's golden, and the textures for her body golden too. And when you pair up the textures and the heads for these two mods, you can basically make a couple of different towers of light, strictly speaking. I guess it's one of those things where, like, at least for me, I would probably not use it to make a custom character mod, because there's so much work we'd have to do from new. I'd have to make the heads in the first place in a compatible Bionicle Heroes format before Build Your Toa could be used to then make that into a character. But totally for people who aren't as deeply familiar with modding the game, yeah, it would be a great entry place, and that's kind of partly what I was hoping to target with it, was people feeling like they could do something custom with this game without being super informed on like all the ins and outs of how to mod the game. Like I say, these kinds of games that aren't designed to have mods very rarely are like user-friendly to mod, and that's probably the reason why this game still has a very small modding scene. Over time, we've been trying to make it easier to do that, and Build Your Toa is one of those ways.
Cool. Always love to see modding become more accessible, especially for more obscure games like this. So just a few weeks ago from when we're recording this, you teased an update to the Mitsuvoi Nui mod that would allow you to switch between Vezon, the final boss of the game, and the Paraka, which normally aren't accessible after beating the final boss. What inspired you to add this functionality?
This is another one of those things that's like a big criticism of Bionicle Heroes is, yeah, when you beat the game, that's it. It just locks off 6 of the playable characters. And for a game that only has 13 playable characters, that's not great. And this was one of the first things that we really tried to do with these coding agents. The idea just being that we want to solve fundamental problems with the game. We want to make this game more fun to play for everyone, including ourselves. And the short amount of time you really get to spend with the regional Paraka in this game is really criminal. That's really the main motivation behind that.
Yeah, because if you're doing the typical stuff, which is just beating the entire story and then going back in free play with all the characters, you just never get to actually play as the Paraka unless you happen to know that you can't do the boss fight until you're ready to get rid of the Paraka. It's a very weird decision.
Yeah, very, very weird. But there's a lot of weird decisions with Bionicle Heroes. One of those things of like, I think the game was clearly kind of rushed to get to that end point when they realized they were going to have to change over from the FPS model. It's so clear that a lot of things in the game were designed around that, and that when they had that mandate, they had to reshape how they were making the game.
Now, this interview is airing right before the Bionicle Heroes State of Play, where you'll be giving viewers a look at what's going on right now with the game's modding scene. Do you have anything to tease for the presentation?
I'd say there's probably 2 big bits of news for Bionicle Heroes. One is the 3.0 release for Mitsuvoi Nui. This has been a long time coming. It's always a bit hard to think exactly how you should create the version numbers for these mods, but for this, I really feel the 3.0 label is accurate. I think there's going to be a lot to enjoy there that really shows this is the best and biggest version of this mod to date. The other thing is, I've been talking about how I'd really like for Bionicle Heroes to be more accessible to people for modding, and I think we're going to bridge that gap in a very big way. We've been working together, and we want to put out the first SDK for Bionicle Heroes, a one-stop shop for modding the game with all available tools, all available plugins, EXE patches, and a flow that's designed to be as user-friendly as possible and as compatible with as many people's computers as possible, so that anyone can pick up and mod Bionicle Heroes.
Really interesting. Excited to see those being revealed. So, beyond improvements to the SDK and the other stuff that we've talked about, do you have any other mods, Bionicle or not, that you'd like to tease?
Yeah, I mean, like I say, we really should get around to putting the Toa Matter into Bionicle Heroes. That would be good. That's probably the next big Toa Team mod I'd like to do. We do actually have a unreleased Metro Heroes mod. It's probably going to end up being released by the time of this Bionicle Direct, probably as part of the Direct, but we would like to revisit some other Toa teams as well and get the Toa Matter in there. And then, yeah, I mean, there's kind of just unlimited potential with the tools at this point. You could make every canon Bionicle character playable to the same degree as Takanuva. You could do all the Toa Mari, you could do the Baraki, you could make a playable Axon, which we haven't done yet, and there is a lot of interest in the community to just kind of see like every Bionicle character playable. As each of these characters becomes playable, we could add them to Build Your Toa, and then Build Your Toa becomes a lot more powerful and a lot more capable as a tool. We're building that into the SDK as well, so that people can just start making custom Toa right away. But besides that, and besides Bionicle Heroes, probably the main thing on my mind right now is I'm working on a new Source Engine mod. I'd like to make total conversions separate from Raising Above Redux. These are kind of more like small artistic explorations of a particular art style in a vibe. I previously did one that was like a 1920s detective getting thrown through time, the Burton equation, and I did another one that was like Scorn but in Half-Life 2, so very HR Giga and Biopunk, and that one's Gregulation. This other one I'm working on is based off of the Frutiger Aero art style. It's going to be very kind of gleaming and futuristic. I'm actually composing the music for this one myself, I have composed in the past, but not at this scale, so I've learned a ton about composing good music with FL Studio and that sort of thing. And yeah, we're doing a lot of exciting things with this particular mod, it going into this family of stylized mods, and a lot of the same people who work on those mods with me are people I work with on other mods around the place. A lot of them are people from Raising the Bar Redux. In fact, some of those people actually helped me get going with the BIONICLE Heroes modding community. It's very much a kind of shared family of work for me, where I see a lot of the same people. We work on a lot of different things together. It's a big creative enterprise.
It's a bit funny because at the start of the interview, you mentioned having to use a hex editor to just do the smallest of changes, and now you're building an entire SDK that's going to make modding way simpler than that. And that connects to my next question, which is that you say in your Discord bio that you're building a modding empire. What do you mean by this, and where do you see this empire in a few years down the line?
Yeah, it's a bit tongue-in-cheek. I kind of see it as we're in the middle of a bit of a modding renaissance, where there was a period of time where modding games was not very easy. Studios were not putting out great SDKs for their games, and with stuff like Remix from Nvidia, but also Bethesda has always been fairly good at supporting modding communities, and the new Doom games have really great SDKs now, like Doom Eternal has a fantastic SDK. We see increasingly that studios are realizing user-generated content is a untapped well, and whilst there will be monetary reasons for that, and not all of these reasons are noble from these companies, as a modder who's spent a significant period of time just trying really hard to be recognized at all, and knowing how many other modders I worked with were trying to be recognized, seeing this renaissance is really, really something. And so I guess in my own way, by creating these SDKs for these games like BIONICLE Heroes, by pushing ahead on things like Remix with Nvidia, I'm trying to make sure that we never go back to those dark days where modding feels like an underground thing that no one really respects, and where companies will just sort of copyright strike anyone who makes anything for their games. I'm trying to use my position and the skills and the passion that I have to make it so that all of these creative modders who I've been working with for more than a decade now, some people, all of these people will always be able to have that option to express their creativity in this way. And so I guess that's kind of what I mean. I am trying to create this empire that is not really an empire. It's for everyone, right? It's for everyone to feel free to mod all of these things. I don't claim to be singularly responsible, because that would be severely arrogant and a lot of hubris. It's a collective effort by some of the people I've mentioned in this interview, like Corey for Empire at War. The things he has done for that modding community are incredible, and I don't think enough people realize that Empire at War would not be anywhere near as moddable as it was without Corey. And there's a lot of individual stories like that. There's another guy named Kekulus who does a fantastic stuff with Warhammer 40,000 Dawn of War, and these are all amazing people that I've met, and I've been trying to build connections with these guys and bring together these groups. And like I say, the goal is to make it so there will never be dark times ahead ever again for this community, but we can always have something to revisit together.
Nice. And somewhat related, if anyone wanted to get into modding, whether it's BIONICLE Heroes or other games, would you have any suggestions for them?
Yeah, I mean, with the BIONICLE Heroes modding SDK, this is about the best time possible to get into modding this game, and I would say it's even fairly easy now with the SDK. But any game that has a modding SDK is a good place to start. I generally think that modding Source Engine is still one of the best things you can do in 2026. Even though the engine is very old, there's such a wealth of information and documentation that you're pretty much, that although there will be times you'll be lost when you're a very advanced user, as a beginner, there's kind of nothing that isn't already documented very well somewhere. I think that's generally a safe bet. But yeah, I mean, any game that has an SDK, and certainly any game that comes with level editing tools and that sort of thing, it's a great place to start.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. That's all I have to ask. Thank you so much for agreeing to do this interview.
Thank you so much for having me, Sophie. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it's been really interesting discussing, like, just throughout the years, how for specifically BIONICLE Heroes, modding went from just having to use a hex editor and just editing individual bytes to just now having a full-on SDK, which just makes it so much more accessible to just anyone.
Yeah, I mean, that's my dream, right? My dream is just that anyone who fancies it could just mod this game, or mod any game. Whenever I've made weird little mods for these games, I've always tried to document to some extent what I did and how I did it, so that in theory someone could follow and make something themselves. Because yeah, I mean, that's the best way to go. We all win when we're all modding together.
I highly recommend checking out all of Krolek's works, whether his many mods for BIONICLE Heroes, the various RTX projects he's contributed to, or even some of his earlier creations. Plus, be on the lookout for the BIONICLE Heroes State of Play airing later today for a look into the current state of the game's modding scene. Until then though, thank you so much for watching and enjoy the rest of BIONICLE Day.
are you? Are you our savior? Are you Otto? Everything's run amok here, see? Our island has been invaded by the 6 Piraka. Vicious creatures they are. But they've gotten hold of the mask of life. That mask has strange powers, and in the wrong hands, it's transformed all the island's inhabitants into all kinds of strange, spiteful creatures. They're everywhere. The Piraka control them. You must track down and defeat the Piraka to return Voyanui to peace. Use the powers that the masks will grant you to save Voyanui.
sur l'île de Matanui, 6 puissants héros s'élèvent contre les forces du mal. Pour réussir, ils doivent trouver les masques du pouvoir. Rejoins-les dans leur quête contre le mal. Découvre leurs talents. Utilise leurs masques. BIONICLE. Trouve la puissance.
Новый герой Бионикл Глотариане. У Грэша составной щит, у Малому коготь пламени и ледоколу Страка. Грэш решил проучить грозного скрала. Он стреляет, но как тот извернулся, Грэш тоже использует щит и ха! Берегись, скрал! Первый раунд за Грэшем. Новые Глотариане от Бионикл.
New and now. Lego Bionicle, the island of a...
Hello, gathered friends. Welcome. My name is Cosmic Kiowa. I'm the creator of this game you see here called Bionicle Masked Warfare. It is available right now on Tabletop Simulator for free. The game is at its $20, but the mod is free. And today we are going to be showcasing it. We're going to play a couple games, answer your questions about it, and, catch some interest in this. With me, I have Foss Skull here as our second player. You want to say hi? And we are hopefully going to have some fun here. But before we do, I have a message from the Peanut Gallery, the unofficial watch party for Bionicle Day, which you can join in the Bionicle Day Discord server. And if I may take out the scroll and read their message. We are in need of a quick beast and a memory wipe of where the Krata come from. If you want to know whatever that kind of nonsense means, you can join the Discord server and ask them yourself. It is a fully public channel. Now, to get us started, this is a skirmish war game. If you don't know what that is, it is essentially you have a bunch of little toy soldiers as your team. Your goal is to go beat up the other players' toy soldiers, see if you can beat their mission first, and ultimately win the game. In this case, it is Bionicle themed. If you've played games like HeroScape, maybe Kill Team, some of this should be familiar to you. If not, don't worry. You're going to be following along with us and learning everything along the way. So we have our setup here in our fancy little canisters, courtesy of Quest for the Mass Recharged. We have, let me go ahead and copy it. So that way, Skull, if you want to take a look for yourself. If you go into search here, it takes a little bit to load because they are very heavy resources. But we have 7 maps, all based off of different areas from the Matanui online game series, in which case we have the beach, the East Garden, Charred Jungle, Path of Prophecies, Great Mines, Nui Rama Hive, and the Drifts. So these are all distinct with their own terrain, own theme, that kind of thing. For our first game, though, we are just going to be playing on the beach, where it all started and where our game happens to take place on. Ignore the electrical lines in the background. I don't know who put those there. So we're going to go ahead and put that in the center and lock it into place. Now, the next thing to do is our quest. These are the game scenarios that you play Bionicle Mask Warfare through. For this first one, we're going to do King of the Corals. I'll explain these ones in between games, and Skull's going to choose the one for us. But for now, we're just going to do this one. It's very basic. It is pretty much objective point control, where we take 5 objectives. How about, Skull, you take 2 of these and put them somewhere on the map that you'd like. Anywhere you'd like.
Anywhere?
Yeah, go ahead. As long as it's on top of a terrain, which are these 2D decorations, which, as you can see, have been taken from MNOG as well. So go ahead and plant one down somewhere. All right. How about the other?
Ooh,
somewhere your characters can reach, preferably. Okay. We'll mirror those 2 since they're so close, and I'll put in the rest. So pretty much how it works is that we have some objectives we need to control. We'll go through how that works when we actually play it. The next part, I'll go ahead and copy this as well, Skull, so that you can choose them as we go along, is the characters. I'm very proud of this part. There are 31 different characters to pick from. You got the Toa, you've got the Matorn, you got the Turaga, you got the Rahi, and even some combiners. And yes, as people have noted in the trailer, there is Variki, Toa of Energy. You're welcome. But for which ones to pick, so if you'll notice in the top right, I'll go ahead and just take Tahu out so that people can see. So Tahu here has some stats on the side of his card. They are in order from top to bottom: cost, life, mind, speed, dice, and range. For now, what you're going to focus on, Skull, is the cost, because to build your team, you have 12 team points. That's enough for the standard game. So going through that blue canister, I want you to pick out what characters you like and have a total of up to 12 team points spent. And while you do that, I will explain what the other stats are. If you end up forgetting, don't worry, I'll just tell you. The heart is life. That is the physical health of the character. If that hits 0, their mask gets knocked off, getting into an unmasked state where they cannot use any powers. Mind is their psychic health. Not much in the game right now really affects that. That's more of a longevity thing. Roxy. But if that goes down to 0, you can't interact with objectives because you go deranged, which is really, really bad. Speed, it's the shape of the hex dice. That is how far your character can move at a time. Next is dice. That's how much dice you roll in combat. You'll see they are very distinct from the regular dice. And the bottom is the range. That's from how far away you can attack somebody. You've also got the keywords with certain attributes under the name, as well as the unique ability of each and every character in the game, which, as you can see, there is a lot of. So there's tons and tons of combinations before even getting into stuff like elemental powers and stuff like that. Skull, do you have your 12 team points spent and a team ready?
I got an idea.
All right, go ahead and take out the cards you want, and I will take out different characters to match. Let's see. Oh, we're going full Matoran. Okay. We got the underdog team here. If you want, I would prefer that you put them in your hand rather than on the desk. That'll be much easier for you to look at. And if you're one of those people, you just do it like this. Here you go. And then on the bottom of your screen. Yeah. So, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. All right, we got a swarm here. So if you are, by the way, you don't care about the character creating process, you just want to get to the game, in the rule book, there is some preset teams you can choose from. If you just want to skip the whole process, I get it. Time is precious. Now, with that done, next is the models themselves. So you have a full Matoran team. So let's go ahead and get these out. These are 3D models, each taken from the Legend of Madanui Rebuilt, I believe is the name of that project. But yeah, they have interactive health bars. They're all stuff. They're originally 2D cutouts, but thankfully managed to make them a lot more special. So why don't you go ahead and select the ones you have, Skull?
All right.
And for those that don't know about him, yes, this is a real combiner that exists. His name is Matoran Nui. He had a comic book appearance, if you can believe it. I did not believe it when I first saw it. All right, you got your whole squad up? Oh, you got Kongu and Sakua missing. So let's go ahead and grab them. All right. So we're not going to worry about elemental stuff, thankfully, so we won't worry about that. Now, since you took the little guys, I am going to probably go with something a bit bigger and go with the Rahi. So we'll go with the Rahi. So these guys are a bit different acting. They move by 2 spaces rather than 1 and are, of course, much higher stats, but they cost a lot more in terms of team points. So while he has a much higher quantity of forces, these are higher quality, less quantity. So I am going to go with the Nui Rama and probably the let's go with the Manas. Let's go with a bit of a bug assault here, arthropod assault. All right. So the next part is, this does not matter right now, but all the characters have elemental powers. In the second game, we'll definitely see much more of the Toa. Second match today, mind you, not a completely different game. And show off the elemental abilities there. But since we're just starting off and showing off the basics, we won't be focusing on that. So the next thing to do is dice. Skull, what is your favorite color out of the characters you've chosen?
My favorite color?
Yes,
How about this yellow on Takua?
All right, he wants yellow. In which case, you'll be getting the Mana Nui dice. And for me, I'll just go with Tahu, just because everyone knows what Tahu looks like. This will be the easiest. So we'll just move these down here, and I'll explain how they work during the game. Okay, so the last part of setup is deployment, which is getting the actual characters on the board. So first off, we need to roll initiative to see who gets to go first. So
roll for initiative.
Yep, I need you to take out 6 dice and place them on this combat zone here. Fantastic. Now you can either spam the R key on your keyboard or just shake and throw them to see how many of those faces you get. I got 3. Let them fly. You got 4. All right, you're going to be going first. So what that means is at the start of every other round from 1, 3 to 5, you will be the first to go, and I'll be going on the even rounds. For deployment, now we're going to set up your characters. So I would like you to take one of your characters and place them at least 3 spaces away from a chosen edge of the board. Okay, so you're going from the bottom. I see.
Do I do it for each one, or
no, I just want to
turns?
say, yeah. And by the way, for those watching, if you don't like the layout of this and prefer something more horizontal, you can change the base shape if you want to rotate them to look a certain way or something. No, it alternates. So now I put down one of my guys, and since you're coming in from the water, I'll be coming in from the cliffs. I will be putting the Nui Rama. Let's decide its orientation during this part. So we're going to go right here. So why don't you go ahead and bring another character out from that same edge, again, up to 3 spaces out allowed. Okay. I will be putting the Manas on the side here, just kind of scuttling about, hiding among the rocks. And since I already placed all my characters, you can go ahead and do your rest.
You said not to put it on the 2D things?
No, those are terrain. We'll be talking about those later. That is 4 spaces out from the edge, so we're going to move you back up just a little bit. All right,
I
storming
got
the
my
beaches of
firing
Normandy.
squad.
Look at them. All right, so this is where the game begins. It is now round 1, and there are 6 rounds in total, with each broken up into 2 phases, that being the rest phase and the action phase. The rest phase is what it sounds like. It's just to review scores. It's certain abilities will trigger. For example, if I remember correctly, Maku has a skill relating to the rest phase. Do you mind telling the audience what it is?
Yeah, Maku has what's called sneaking off, where her passive skill is she can make a free move action during her rest phase.
Right, so we're going to try that out. So there are, you can see on the cheat sheet here in case you ever forget during the game, 5 different actions you can do during the game. For move, your speed stat, that's the hexagonal one on her card, is how many spaces she gets to move. Horizontally, just however much. For vertically, we'll get to that if you ever want to scale a wall or go around terrain. The only rule is that you cannot cross or end a move on terrain, and you cannot end your move on top of an objective token.
All right. So you said she can move 4?
Yes, she can move 4 spaces on the board, 4 hexes. All right. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Masterful work. Next, we're going to alternate to me because it is an I go, you go system. That way you don't have to wait forever on one guy's team to go. So I'm going to activate my... Oh, yeah, by the way, in case you are going to get... Since you have like 6 characters and get confused which you've already activated or not, we will have this little activation marker in play because it is now the action phase. So... because I completely screwed up with the new Rama thing. So now what happens is we alternate I go, you go between all the characters and do as much damage to each other as we can, or as much control to the points as we can before the round ends. So since you have initiative, you can now select one of your characters and do up to 2 actions with them. These actions are move, you already know how that works. Interact, which will let you take one of the tokens if you stand next to it. This costs 3 elemental points, which you do not have right now. Pass, skips a turn if you don't want to do anything with your character. Attack, that'll be fun. And power, which is their skill, the little thing under their name on the card. So, Skull, what would you like to do as your first action on this turn?
I think, because you said as long as my character is next to one of the objective markers, I can take it. If I do the...
You will need to spend elemental points to take it, but it's a good idea to stand by it to be prepared to take it.
Okay. And the elemental points come later.
Yes, that will come during combat.
All right. So...
do not worry. My crab is out for blood. He will fight you.
Oh, fantastic. So, I think... And I can only move one of my guys at a time, correct?
Yes, you can only activate one character at a time. It can do 2 actions, and then it's my turn, your turn, my turn, your turn, so on and so on.
Okay. So I went, you went, and now my next character go.
Well, I didn't go. That was on me. That was my mistake. But you go now.
Okay.
Because it's now the start of the action phase, and you have initiative.
All right. I am probably going to use her passive to move.
Okay.
Is that how it works?
No, that was only during the rest phase, but you can make a move action if you would like.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, with that being said, I think I should probably bolster my forces a little bit. Let's let the couple be next to each other.
Okay. And they say love isn't canon. All right. So you have made one move action with him. Is there... Well, there's not really anything else you can do at this point. You can't attack. You can't really use your power because it's passive. So we're going to say you pass on that. Yeah. So we're going to now move on to one of my monsters. So the Manas here has kind of noticed the Batorn in the distance, and he is going to move. Now, since he is a double space character, how he works is that he has to end his move on a space with the same elevation. You can change their orientation during the rest phase, but during the action phase, they are where they are. So this guy is a permanent sidestepper for now. So let me check. I completely forgot to actually get their cards. Excuse me. I was so invested in helping you out, I completely forgot about my setup.
As it happens.
That's good. It's only going to take a second. So let's see. We got the Nui Rama's card and we got the Monas card. Okay. So I'll put them in here. All right. The Monas has a move of 1, but he moves by 2 because he is a double space 1. Now, unfortunately, it looks like he cannot reach you because all of this rocks are slanted. He's going to trip and fall and hurt his little legs. So instead, I'm going to show off the vertical movement and how that works. You will notice that there is a lot of stuff you have to climb over at some point. Not so much on this one, but definitely other maps. And for when that time comes, you're probably wondering, well, can I just scale the wall? And in fact, you can. For every tile up there, you can spend a speed point to get up there. So this would probably take 4 speed to get up top of. This also means, for those a little more chaotic out there, you can push people off ledges and damage them by making them die to a fall. So for Manas, he can only move twice. So I'm going to have him climb up here because that's just 2 up and he goes 2 spaces at once. So that's his whole shtick. He cannot attack right now because he has very poor range. The Nui Rama might be able to do more since he has higher speed, but for now he's over there. So that is the end of my turn. Why don't you go ahead and do your next thing, Skull?
Alrighty. Let's see. The question is, since I have so many models, do I divide and conquer, or do I keep them all together to be one big death ball?
That's the strategies. Yeah, you got to think about it. So do you want more? You could be higher numbers to, when those Rahi eventually do show up, are you going to want to have a big death ball to fight them off, or do you want to split them to get those objectives faster?
I think I am going to split the team. And let's bring... actually, I want Kongu to be going with these 3 here, so that should have set them up a little bit smarter, but oh well.
That's fine. It's your first game. Kongu, I think, has the Kahu bird, which lets him instantly go up vertical terrain without issue.
That's not bad.
Yeah, really good for those mountains over here where that objective is.
Honestly. All right, so I think I will actually start splitting the party now. So
Okay.
that's 4, or no, that's 1, 2, 3, and then this would be 4.
Yep,
Right
you can
here.
move up 1 tile, no problem. There's no climbing there. Okay, and you don't have anything right now. Are you in range of the Nui Rama? No, we'll make that happen.
No.
So we'll go ahead. By the way, as I've said, in case you get confused, you have these little markers here to show like which characters you activated and which you haven't, just in case you get confused. All right, Nui Rama, he spots Kongu. He wants his head. So let's go ahead and get him over there. He's got a thing of 4, so that means he is going to move 1, 2, 3, because I believe that is it. He's actually quite a bit of... Okay, so he's going to come down the other way. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 1, 2. And then 3, 4. This will put him in the range of your Matorans next time you want to fight him. So... And since I have no longer any other characters to activate, that means the rest of the round is just to you.
Alrighty. So I should... Let's see. Range is the bottom one, correct?
Yes. So your Matorans have throwing discs, so they can attack from a good range.
All right. I will move Takua right here, and then I can do an attack.
With Takua to Nui Rama? Yes, that is in 4. All right, we get to do fighting. That's the fun part. So, as you noticed, these are not normal 6-sided dice. These look very different. Each of these symbols has a different correlation to them. So the weapons, which I believe in your case is Variki's little thing, yeah, is a hit that damages opponents for 1 damage every time, unless it's Tarkava. The blocks let you block hits. I know, I made master of comedy. You may applause. And then you have the masks. These are for elemental points, which let you do all sorts of wacky powers, and especially in this case, be able to interact with tokens and win the game. So it's very important. Now, there are 2 types of fights. There's ranged and melee. We're just doing ranged, meaning that I cannot fight back. I can only try to avoid your attacks. So, Takua, why don't you check his card and tell me what his dice stat is? That is the square near the bottom.
So that is a 2.
All right, so he only gets 2 dice. Not much of a chance here, but we'll see. So you are going to roll them, and we'll see what you get. 2 masks. So you did not throw anything, but you now have some points, which I believe some of your Matorns may need to do their powers. I can roll as well, just to see if I get elemental masks as well. I can't do any damage because I'm the target, but I have 6 dice, far more powerful than a Matoran. So we're going to do that real quick. All right, we got a single mask, not much, but it is something. Okay, so that is your character activated because he moved and attacked. You want to do another character now?
Yeah, I will also do Matoro because he is also within range.
Sure thing. Okay. So
and
same thing before.
Matoro,
You get his dice.
Yep.
It's not going to block.
All right.
So if I do not get a block, you do damage me. So we'll see. Unfortunately, 6 dice makes the chance very high, so that did nothing. And I got a lot of points. That means the new Irama is going to be having a lot of fun next time.
Now, there's one thing that I want to ask about.
Sure thing.
Some of these abilities they got on them are a bit on the smaller side, looking at in my hand. How do I check in on those a little bit easier?
If you don't know, you can hold down Alt while holding your mouse cursor over the cards, and that will zoom them up, if that's what you mean. Is that working out for you?
Yes, that is.
Okay, good. All right. Well, Matoro has one more action he can do. So he's already done an attack. You cannot do the same action twice. So what will he do now?
Okay. I am going to put down a flag, I believe Matoro lets me do.
Yeah. That is his special ability. Do you have the flag token on you? It does not look like you do. Let me go ahead and grab that out of the capsule. Yeah, some characters have skill tokens, like Takua has his Voto, I don't know how to pronounce it. This thing that lets as a grappling hook to fire back and forth. Nuju plays ice spikes. Onepu, of course, has little Uso crab, and Matoro has the Drifts flag, which gives a speed boost, I believe, to those around him.
Yes, so the Drifts flag, allies starting their activation or making a move action next to the flag token gain +2 speed for that turn. Maximum flag tokens per game is 3, and you cannot reposition the tokens, so I gotta be careful where I put them.
Yep, so go ahead and place your first flag. It looks like you've already activated all the characters around it, but it could be good for when you activate them again. Okie doke, and I can't destroy that, so that's a permanent boon to you.
Yes, indeedy.
And lastly, Captain of the Guard, Jaller. What is going to be his move?
Well, let's see. Okay, so I think I'm going to move Jaller closer to the combat. Now, I'd have to go like around them if I want to go, but there are these terrain here.
Yes, so you cannot pass through them. That's more of a way to block yourself from being seen for a ranged attack.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. And it looks like you're not in range of anything. Oh, no, you're still moving. Okay.
Yep. So I think that will help bolster my forces there.
Okay. All right. So that is all your characters activated. We can get rid of these little activated markers now. So now that is the end of the phase. We move into round 2 of 6. So right now, nobody's really scored anything. It's because there hasn't been much combat, just slowly moving around, readjusting ourselves. But we're slowly getting the points to make a difference here. Yeah, so rest phase. I believe Maku can do her free move action if you want to have that happen.
I would enjoy that. So
All right, go ahead.
let's get her so she can move up to 4 spaces. And I think that actually... Okay, so you said it costs an extra movement every one piece of terrain up?
So for just going up 1 space, you're good. You don't have to worry about it. It's when you hit like a solid wall like this, where it's like 5 tiles up, that you have to take account for that.
Gotcha, okay.
Okay. All right. So now it is the action phase. I now have initiative because he had initiative last round. So I am going to bring my little Nui Rama over to Kongu here. And he may be in for a rough time because I'm going to fight him. So for melee fights, this goes a little different. Now we can both harm and block each other. So you're going to need enough hits to damage me, but also enough blocks to make sure I don't damage you.
Okay.
It's a lot more of an even fight. So go ahead and have little Kongu face his death. So since I'm the one that's instigating the attack. Oh, by the way, this is a fun way to test this out. So there are elemental rivalries in this game where depending on the type of element you are fighting will affect your dice. So because these guys are the same elements, that being air, I actually have 1 less dice to attack with you. So you're in a bit of a luck there. But if it is an opposite rival one, it could be a lot worse. So, for example, if Kongu were to survive this encounter with Rama and make his way all the way to Manas and attack him, he will get a bonus dice with a face of his choosing, which can be a lot more decisive than you think. Just putting it out there. That'll be much more in-depth in the second game when we bring the Toa out. So, for now, we're going to do what we did before. We'll just roll our dice. So I have 5. Let's see what I get. It looks like it's going to be 1 hit and 2 blocks and 2 masks. Okay.
All right.
So,
and then I do the 3 that Kongu has for the...
Yep.
All right.
Now, Kongu's a bit of a glass cannon. He doesn't have much health, so we'll see how this goes.
Come on, luck of the draw.
You managed to block. Okay, so you're good. None of us, we kind of clashed, but nothing really happened. You got 2 points, though, which could come in handy. And if you have enough now, 3 points is enough to take a token. So that's very good for you. But here's the funny part. So Nui Rama's power costs 6 elemental points, so I'm going to just remove them. And what he does is he makes a move action, grabs someone in his melee range, and drags them along for the ride and pulls them away. So
Oh, no.
You're coming with me. Yeah. Yeah, that was 1, 2, 3. I guess right here. There you go. So can't get that token now. So that is his turn. He's been activated. So now it is your turn. Now you have initiative.
Alrighty. So I believe, let's see here. I can still move away from the Nui Rama, right?
Yes. So the only rule in melee is that you can't make a ranged attack when an enemy is right next to you, but you can move away whenever you want.
Okay. So with that, I think Kongu is gonna hightail it out of there. Or maybe position himself a little bit better. So now he's with the rest of the crew.
Okay, so there's a bit of backup to him.
Yeah.
All right, Manas, you are on the sidelines, buddy. You need to get out there. So let's see. Well, that's because he's so slow. So I'll be honest, I'm not sure what I was planning for this guy. Oh yeah, I forgot to set his orientation. I guess I can't really right now. So he can only move down 2 spaces. So I guess he's just gonna go back here, and then rest phase I'll remember to put him diagonally, so that way he can actually get into the game. So he's just kind of stuck there, a little confused what he's doing.
All right. And then let's see. Then it's my turn to make somebody do something.
Yep. While you read that, I saw a funny message in chat. If I pour mercury into a bathtub, water in it, and I throw a toaster in there, does it make energized protodermis? Only one way to find out.
The actions might have consequences.
All right,
So
so what are your plans?
I think what I'm gonna do is because I can do another move, right? With another character.
Yes, the only characters you activated, I think, so far are Kongu and just Kongu.
I'm gonna actually move Maku down to here.
You sure you don't want to activate that, interact with that objective first?
Ooh, that is a good point. Well,
Okay.
no, Hyuki can't do it down there, right?
No, he's got to climb all the way up, so Maku's probably best to do it.
Okay, so yeah, I will spend the points for taking
All
the
right,
objective.
you have one thing on the board. There you go.
Does that do anything for me, or am I just getting points?
That means you have 1 quest point. You need 3 or more by the end of the game to win. So,
All right. And then that's Maku's one thing she gets to do.
she gets 2 actions. So that was her first. So if you want to move her
Okay.
now, she can. Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll move her here, so that way she is within range to attack the Nuriyama.
Okay. I've already acted both my characters, so you can go ahead with your little platoon over here if they want to go run for those objectives, if they want to close in on that Nui Rama.
Because I can permanently take down the Nuriyama, right?
Yes. Once a
Ooh.
character is destroyed, they do not come back.
All right. The boys are coming. Let's see. Let's move. Ooh, and because of the flag that I put down, they get +2 speed. So
They do. Yeah.
that makes Matoro 5. I don't think I'm going to do the entire 5.
That's fine. It's up to 5.
And then, can I move them and then attack? Or do I have to move and
Yes.
attack?
Yeah, you have 2 actions. You just can't repeat them. So if you want to move and attack, that is completely fine.
Okay. Do I have to do the same character, both their actions in a row?
No, so each character only gets 2 actions per. So you activated Matoro right now. You did his
Yeah.
first action, which is move. So if you want to attack with Matoro, now is the time. If you want to skip and move to another character, that is your other option.
Okay. So yeah, I will attack with Matoro.
All right, let's see what you can
And-
do. And what? Oh, we're just.
Oh, I was just
all right.
reading a thing from Jawler.
All right. So once again,
Don't have that
sticks.
quite yet.
Yeah, open fire. It's a very good ability. Ooh, you got 2 elemental points, which is good, but it looks like your disc missed and landed in the sand. So we're gonna
Shucks.
add that up. All right. So, yep, you got 2 more characters. Let's speed it up just a little bit to make sure we still have time. So,
Oh yeah.
we'll do
Okay.
these 2
So
actions
then
quickly.
we will move Takua. He's got a nice 4, makes that 6 because of the thing. And then he will also do an attack.
On the Nui Rama, okay. See what you got.
I'm just getting energy left and right.
Yeah, it could be beneficial. It's never a bad thing to have them. All right, and lastly, Jawler.
and lastly Jollar. And I think Jollar can make it. Can he shoot past his compatriots?
No. So another big important part of targeting a character is line of sight. Which means you have to have a straight view of it. Vertically does not matter, but if they are behind terrain like so, like this, or if, say, Matoro here is blocking you or another enemy, you cannot shoot through them.
Okay. So, I was right here before, correct?
Yeah, about.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Jollar's gonna have to sit right there for now.
Okay. Yeah, it means the boating can come in handy later. All right. So that is the end of the round, I believe. Unless you have... Oh, you still have Huki? Okay.
I still got Huki. And, ooh. Because of his passive skill, when making a ranged attack, one of my die is an automatic hit.
Yep, because he's a Coley Pro.
Yes, indeedy. So I'm just rolling one.
Yes, with a guaranteed hit. All right. Didn't work out too well for you there, but we'll see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unfortunately, it looks like you got 3 blocks, so no hit for you. All right. Now that that's done with, we can move into round 3. More so kind of just slowly closing in on each other rather than focusing on the objectives, but that means it's only going to get bloody when they do clash. I'm going to make sure to put Manas in his proper... Let me skip this. Proper thing here. As long as it's touching one of the tiles, he can move around a little like that. And if you want Maku to make a move action, now is the time.
I do believe Maku is gonna hightail it out of there.
Okay. So it is round 3. That means it is your starting initiative. So now you activate one of your characters.
All right. So I think I'm going to move Kongu here. I think I'm going to move him over here. And would this space make him still in like line of sight with the Nuirama?
Yes, it would.
All right. So Kongu is gonna then attack the Nuirama.
Okay. If you're probably wondering for the audience there, like why the return have so low and Rai so high, it's just because of the different point values they have. In a normal game, when we use the Toa, you'll see they're sort of the middle points. So it's better to maybe have more variety within your team composition rather than what we did. So it's going a little slower, but it's still good to hammer in what the mechanics are, that sort of thing. All right. Well, you got a lot of masks. You have a lot of spending power. All right, so the Manas finally getting out of his little cave. He can't move much, but he is getting out there. So that is, he can unfortunately only move just a little bit, very slow, but a very heavy hitter. So he's going to sit right there. So why don't you move activate one of your other Matoran?
All right, I think I'm going to... Let's see, I've already done Kongu. So everyone else, let's see. I think what I'll do is I'm going to move Jollar, actually, this way.
Okay.
And because of the Drift's flag, I do believe... Oh no, he's only 5, so he'd have to go down here.
Yeah. But you can still activate it. It's in your range, only about 1 space. So if you want to take that objective.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking that objective.
All right. You lose 3 EP, but you get a quest point, so I'll just throw a little dice on there. There you go. 2-0 right now. Maybe not the best idea to have just 2 big Rahi, but yeah, we learned that the hard way. So, yep. Nui Rama is next. Not very happy that people are trying to pelt him with little discs. So he is going to do 1, 2, and he is going to fight Takua here. So he has 6 dice. Let's see what he gets.
Don't be Makuta Bones.
2 hits. So he might end up being Vakuta Bones.
And then, how many dice am I rolling again for him? I believe it's 2 still?
Yeah, his dice stat is 2, I believe. Okay, so it looks like it was blocked, so you cannot hit. You got a point, but 2 hits make it in, and that unfortunately brings Takua's health down to 0. So he is not dead. He is now unmasked, which means any hit he will take next will destroy him. But for now, he just can't use any of his powers. So which means his Voto Lulu launcher, if you were planning to use that, now you can't. So, yeah. So that's that. And then my Nui Rama is going to, let's see, that was his 1 action. I do have enough to claim the objective, so I will spend that. Grab one of my dice here and put it on the center. And that will be the end of his turn.
Alrighty. So, since, let's see, I've already done Kongu, I've already done Maku. Takua is in dire straits here. I think what I'm going to do is I am going to move. Actually, I do have enough points to do the Volo Ludu launcher.
He cannot because he is unmasked. He lost his abilities.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's just in like simple mode now, basically.
Yeah, he's a bit injured.
Okay. So he should just hightail it.
If he can.
All right. So that's going to be 4.4 backwards this way.
Okay. By the way,
And then,
because I forgot to mention at the start, if you don't feel like you're going to win the quest in the end, destroying the entire enemy team before the game ends is the other valid way to win. So, which is currently my plan right now, since my crab is a little slow. He can't really go across all that land. Does your Takua want to do anything else? He is in range of the Nui Rama.
he is in range, so I guess I should take the opportunity just for an attack.
Okay, let's see how it works. Oh, no, I don't roll yet. You do that. Okay. Well, it looks like you got no hits in, and I got a single mask. Okay. All right. Well, let's quickly move the rest of your Matoran around.
Yep, so it is Matoro's turn, and I do believe he is also going to try getting out of here best he can. And he is still within his range, so I'll do also another attack there.
Okay. Oh, you got a hit. All right, let's see if it gets through. It is not. 3 blocks.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna get through.
Nah.
And then
all right. Next one.
the last one, I think Hookie's the last one, and then it'll be back to you.
It is just you. My Manas and Nui Rama have gone, so you're the only ones left.
Okay.
That's one of the nice things about if you have like numerous characters on your team.
I'm going to move Hookie up here. Actually, hold on. I think it would be better if I moved him right over here.
Okay. Since he is a bit behind terrain, he won't be able to target the Nui Rama. You're sure about this?
Yes, because that also makes it so that the new Rama can't target him.
Fair enough.
And I think that's all my characters, right?
Did you move Maku and Kongu?
I think I started with them.
Okay. All right. So now we're moving into round 4. A lot more progress this time around. We now got 2-1. Not making too much progress on getting rid of these pesky Matorans, but they're at least still close by. Maku, if you would... Oh, by the way, since we're a bit into the game now, I can tell you about the keywords. So on the cards on each character are the keywords right under the name. You already know what the element is. The powerful, powerless combo tells you whether or not they can use elemental powers. Currently, only the Toa, Kaida, and Makuta have power. Cover is extremely circumstantial. I don't think we'll ever have that happen during this game, but it's explained there on the cheat sheet. And as you can see, depending on the species, or whatever you kind of call between Turaga, Matoran, and Toa, they have different attributes. So Matoran, if you want, during the rest phase, you can spend 4 EP to give a character a third action for the upcoming action phase. For me, since I have Rahi, they gain +2 dice when deranged because, infected Kanohi, rabies outbreak, you know the story.
Yeah.
So if you want, besides just making Maku move, you can give a character a third action if you think they need one.
I think I'm going to give Kongu a third action.
Okay. We'll just put we'll put like a little symbol here to remind you. Since you have light, we'll put a little light marker. All right. Did you already make a move with Maku, or do you want her to stay put for the rest phase?
I think I'm going to let her stay put.
Okay. All right. So now we're on to the action phase. I have initiative. Manas, please, for the love of goodness sake, can you move? Now you move 2 at a time. So we're going to do 1 and looks like it's going to be 2 here. So once again, not making the most stride, but at least kind of getting behind them, sneaking up. It is your turn.
All right. So I think I'm going to just end this game because I think this is how it's going to work. I'm going to move Kongu.
Uh-huh.
Right up here.
Yep.
And then I'm just going to check the objective.
All right. So, well, you don't end the game, but you now need to hold those 3 points until the end.
Okay.
So, yeah. You don't instantly win for 3 objectives. You just need to make sure you have 3 objectives or more under your control. Which, from the looks of it, is probably going to happen. All right. So, that's Kongu done. So, move that. Oh, yeah. Did he have a third action you want to do with him? I guess not. You don't really have anything else you can do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I probably should have attacked with him first and then moved and then did that, but no.
True. All right. Nui Rama, he is going to... So I could steal your objective right now, which is fully possible to do. Or I could just go in for the kill on Takua and hopefully whittle down your forces. I think for the interests of the audience, they deserve to see bloodshed. So Nui Rama is going to swoop in and attack Takua, hopefully to destroy him for good.
And thus changing the timeline.
We'll call it an AU. I'm sure Takanu has seen it before. Well, it looks like I didn't get a single hit, so Takua lives another day.
Yay!
All right, so now it is all up to your Matoran army. Let's see what they can do.
All right, so I think I'm gonna definitely avoiding the manas, but I'll use 3 points. Was it 3 points for Jawler's ability?
Open fire, yeah.
And so that's gonna make it so that him, Takua, and Matoro get an extra dice in there.
That is correct. Yep. And we have
All
little
right.
modifier markers in case. All right. He cannot attack right now in Nuirama because Takua and Motoro in the way, but if you want to move him somewhere else, you can.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move him right over here. I think that's a good idea.
Sure thing. All right, next Batorn. Let's speed up again a little bit just to make sure we're good on time.
Let's get Huki in on the action here. Can you see through the drift?
Yes, that's just a token. You can see through that.
Okay, so I'm gonna put him here, and then I'm gonna attack the Nuirama with him.
All right. So you got a guaranteed hit. All right, bit of a miss there. And what you look at the Nuirama is just too fast.
Ah, shucks.
All right. And lastly, Maku, I believe.
Yep. Well, I guess Motoro could do an attack.
Oh, if you want
to. Yeah, I think because he is going to get that plus one die.
All right, maybe he stands a better chance.
Let us hope.
One hit. Okay. And he got a mask. 2 hits, 3 blocks. Oh boy. So it looks like not only was your thing deflected, but it looks like 1 bit of damage managed to get through and damage poor little Motoro.
Oh no, Motoro.
He'll be fine, probably. All right. And then I think all you got left is who else?
I do believe that is Maku that is left.
Okay. If you want, since you have... Oh, no, you have 1 point short. Never mind. I was going to say, if you interact with someone's objective that has an enemy dice on it, you can replace it with yours and steal it.
Interesting. Okay. So I'm going to move Maku forward. And then I'm going to let Maku take a schwack at the Nuirama.
Okay. Well, not much. Not much happens there.
Unfortunate.
Okay. So that, I believe, ends round 4. We're now getting to round 5. We're getting closer to the end here. We currently have 3-1. Not looking good for me, especially since all your Matorn are still alive, and Manas has not been doing anything all game. Not the best choice on my part. I guess he's just spectating like all of you there. So, yeah, aside from... Yeah, it looks like you have initiative for this one, and you can start off with Maku doing her little sneaking off ability.
All right, so I believe I'm gonna move Maku right over here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Try to
this is
scale
a
up and
good
grab
location.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, now it's the action phase, so now we can activate everyone proper. So, yeah, if you want to start again with one of your Matoran.
I think I'm going to get Takua out of there.
Okay. All right, moves a little. Well, I guess, yeah, no, he still keeps it a bit.
Yep. And,
or actually, does it say for Jollar that it was +1 dice for the rest of the phase or the rest of the game?
It's rest of the phase.
Okay, so they do not have that anymore.
Nope.
Okay. All right, is there anything else Takua wants to do? He can fight if he wants.
Yeah, I'll let him sling a...
All right, get some
something.
revenge. Okay. Same fate on the
Oh,
board.
hold on. It should have only been 2 of those. So let me re-roll.
Okay. I was about to say you finally made the beast bleed. All right, still do. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. You have gotten a hit in finally. So he goes
Finally.
down by 1. Yeah, the Rocky have a lot of health, so I don't blame you for trying to shoot him. I don't also blame you for constantly missing. The Matorans don't have many dice to work with. All right, so that is that. Manas is going to, let's see here. I know. He is going to sneak over. Well, is that elevated? No, he cannot. Okay. He's just going to move down here and start charging across. He has nothing kind of ranged, so he's just going to stop right there onto your Matorans.
All right. Do I get anything from getting extra objectives?
No, it lets it win the game, so that's a big plus.
Okay.
But there's no bonus for collecting them. No.
All right. So since I already have the 3, I'm just in a winning position. I'm just trying to whittle you down now.
You're trying to make sure I don't steal anything, which from the looks of it, I will not be able to take anything from you. Well, I could try to take this bottom left one if the new Irama gets up there, so I guess hold that point.
Hold the line. Let's see. Next Matoran, I should probably get Matoro out of range.
Okay. All right. And does he want to try and take pot shots at Nui Rama or no?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. All right, 1 hit. We'll see if it makes it through. It does not. No.
F.
He's a speedy little skeeter. All right, next. All right. Oh, yeah, now it's my turn. Now the new Irama gets to go. Okay. So, I do not want you to win, and I have 14. I have 14 points. Wow, that'd be great if I had Toa. So we're gonna do 1. Well, actually, he's in a. Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, yeah, he moves in, and he is going to spend 3 EP to steal your objective. So now it is 2-2.
My objective.
Yep. All right, so that is his action done. So we're just going to put an activated marker. Now it is just the rest of your Matorans.
I think what I'm going to do is let's do Jawler first. And I'm just going to attack the new Irama from where he's at. Okay. Yeah, he's in range. And that's going to be a nice 3 die there.
2 masks and a block. Not looking good. Maybe I can get some points out of it. I certainly do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Anything else Jawler wants to do?
I think Jawler is gonna hightail it to the nearest objective. That is not taken.
Okay. By the way, just to quickly say, Vakiti, I did get your message. I understand it. We're good. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Okay. So, all right. Let's quickly go through your rest of your Matoran.
Maku's gonna use her movement to get up here.
Mm-hmm.
And then gonna use 3 points to get the objective.
All right, 3-2. You broke the tie.
And then I think Huki is gonna be extra speedster here because of the flag. I can go through the flag, or do I have to go around it?
You can move through the flag, yes.
So Hyuki is within range. I'm gonna do another attack.
Sure thing.
One of them is gonna be a guaranteed hit, so I'm just rolling this one here to see what I get.
2 hits and 2 blocks. Ah, all right.
Evenly matched.
Tried very hard, but no dice. Okay. Is that everyone?
No, Kongu still has something to do, and he's gonna attack the manas.
Little scamp. All right. Oh, no, you go first. Yep. 2 hits. Okay. Only 1 block. So you do harm the beast.
And then he's gonna
Not by much,
hightail
though.
it. I think he's gonna hightail it. Let's see, 4. Okay. All right, and I think that's all my Matoran.
Okay. So now we move into the final round, round 6. We are 3-2, possibly 4-1 in a second, Sakongu here. Yeah. So, I mean, I think the game's already decided, but we'll just play it to the end. We'll probably play to the end a little quicker. Yeah. So, as usual, Maku, why don't you do your little move action if you need to?
All right, I think Maku is gonna go. It's probably gonna try. If I go down, does that count as damage or no?
No. If you get
Okay.
pushed off, it's damage. But if you can climb
Okay.
and make the move, you're good.
But that takes up all my movement.
If
Climbing?
that's how many tiles it takes to get down, then yes.
Okay, so she's got 4, and that's 1, 2. So that's 3 tiles tall. So that's gonna be 3, 4 right here.
Okay. All right. Now it is round 6. So, final thing. Let's get this through as quick as we can so we can move on to the second game. The Manas is. Manas does not have many options. It seems everyone has moved around the board in a circle away from him.
I wonder
So,
why.
Yeah, poor little guy couldn't get into the game. Unfortunately, I messed up his rotation at the start.
Can
I
you
think
get
it's
him
bad
close to Kongu?
Not really, because he can move 2 at a time, but it looks like he's just 1 short. So, unfortunately, the crab does not get to take blood this day. Poor little guy.
Ah,
Back to the basement he goes, or Mangaya, whatever they call it.
same thing.
All right, so your turn now.
All right, so Kongu is gonna use 3 points
Okay, stealing the
to
thing.
take. Yep. And then he's gonna attack the Manas.
All right, sure thing. Only 1 block, so it looks like. Oh, yeah, it's range. So you do get another hit in on him. He will leave with a
Mwahaha.
scar. All
And
right.
then
next one.
I will move Maku within range of the Nuirama. I think this is within range.
Yep, that's all good.
And she can attack.
This poor Nuirama thought it was going to have a feast today, and it's just been pelted by discs over and over. A single block was just enough to stop you, so fortunately he is fine.
Shucks. All right.
Okay, Nuirama, what can you do? Really, what can you do? I think he is going to... Let's see.
Doom the universe and kill Matoro?
I don't think he can actually stand on. I guess I'll just rotate him during this activation. 1, 2, 3. No, but it looks like Huki might get some bad stuff for him. So I guess we'll go with that.
And right in front of Maku, too.
Yep, he's got to prove himself. All right, that's 2 hits and a block.
And that's 1 block.
Okay, so it looks like you block 1 hit. I block yours. He takes 1 bit of damage, so he's fine. He's gonna that'll buff out.
Just but the flesh wound.
Right. I will say we'll probably end the game here, this match anyway, because I think even if you move all your retorts, you're fine. You have 4 to 1. So that is the basics of Bionicle Mask Warfare. We're now going to do the elemental stuff, more advanced parts of the game, which hopefully be a little more exciting. But first, before we set up the table, hello? Yes, Girian, you need something? Okay, never mind. Before we reset the table and everything, since you won, you have the honor of flipping the table. Would you like to do that for me?
How do I even do that? Oh, I see it.
So if you go to, yep.
Yes.
Down it goes.
Screw the table. Into the
right.
abyss.
So let's set back up another round. All right. So this time we are going to bring in the Toa. We're going to bring in elemental powers. It is going to be a lot more stuff happening at once. That was just to get a feel for the game. Okay. So first, I want you to right-click and press search on that red capsule.
All right.
And besides the beach, why don't you select what map we play on next?
Okay. So I'm having a bit difficulties looking at that.
It'll take a couple seconds to load. That's normal.
There it is. Okay. Let us see what we got. Ooh. Really interesting stuff here. I think I'm gonna go with the Char Jungle.
The Char Jungle. All right, why don't you just left click and drag that out of the capsule? By the way, for anyone in the chat who happened to play HeroScape, these tiles are the exact same size. So if you want to build your own map or you have a HeroScape map you want to use, it is fully backwards compatible. Yeah, just go ahead and drop it there. We'll just move it back around to its proper thing. Lock it in place. All right. Now let's pull out the quests, and I'll tell you what each of them are, and you get to decide which one we're going to do. We already did King of the Koro, so we're going to skip that. First is Divided We Fall. How this works is that it's pretty much deathmatch. Your team cost for a character is how much points they're worth in quest points. So whoever has more quest points by the end wins. Very simple fights to death. Find the Power is about masks scattered about the board. Your job is to collect them. But if your character dies while holding them, they drop it and the enemy player steals them. A bit more of a movement-based version of King of the Koro, if you want more active stuff there rather than just holding on certain points of the map. Watamaka Rescue, it's kind of like football. The idea is that one player is the attacker and one player is the defender. The defender has to defend this little tree, while the attacker needs to heal it by giving it crystals. The idea is that the defender places down the tree and the crystals, and they have to guard the tree around it while the attacker starts around on all sides of the boards, has to close in, grab the crystals, heal the tree, and see if they make it. That's that game mode. More attack defense point on that. And the last one is our most advanced one, which is Makoki Mystery. Now, I'm just going to show the audience the picture on the page because it is a lot of setup. And as you can see, the rulebook has plenty of information to help you out with the game in case you forget anything from this stream. It has all sorts of inviting pictures. So as you can see on the rulebook here, you can check for yourself, Skull, on page 24 of it. How this works is that you get a code that the enemy needs to gain. So as you see in this picture, player 1 knows what player 2 needs, player 2 knows what player 1 needs. And the idea is that you pick up these tokens across the board of the numbers, and throughout the game, you try to guess whether or not your code is correct or if you need to fix it. This also involves stealing the tokens from each other, trying to outplay each other. I would say this is the best when it comes to crunchy strategic stuff, if you want something much more than basic skirmish wargaming. So, with those 4 introduced, Skull, which would you like to play the most?
Let's do Vawada Maka Rescue.
All right, we're going to save the trees. So, would you like to heal the tree or poison it?
Poison is stopping you from getting to it.
Yes, that is the defender role.
Okay, I will, I'll defend it.
All right, so what that means is that well, let's just put it in the center here because that's usually where it's supposed to go. But you get to decide where the crystals get to go. Now, mind you, I'm going to start deploying on the edges, so it may not be best idea to put them as far away from the tree as possible. Really think about where you want to put them.
All right, and real quick question: this red part here, that's
That is
no-go
lava.
zone?
That will hurt. Yes.
Okay.
You can pass through it. It will take 2 damage every time you step on one. So very bad.
All right. Interesting.
Maybe I shouldn't have told you that.
So what you're saying is I can make a blockade here.
Maybe. You cannot put them in the lava under the bridge. But yeah, if you want to put them side by side.
Ooh, I could... No, because you're going to be coming from the edges. So you could do it right next to it.
Yeah, so it is up to you where you want to place it.
I think... Okay, I can put one... Let's try... such hard decisions. I'll put it right here.
Right there? Okay. So we are going to continue setup as normal until deployment. So now I would like you to choose at least one Toa for your team. There are many to pick from. There's even the Kaida, although you can only have a Kaida as your team because they're so powerful. So I'd recommend a Toa and then a mixture of other things. If you want to do all Toa, like all 3 for a team, that also works fine as well.
Okay, interesting. So, I was kind of looking at them when we were first getting this set up. I think I want to do one of the Kaida.
Oh boy. All right, which one do you want? You want Akamai or Wairua?
I'll do Akamai.
All right, Spirit of Valor. I'll go ahead and grab his thing out. You can just grab his card out of that blue capsule and put it in your hand. You already need help with that? You get off. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, you've chosen the super one. So all right, we'll see if that's enough to defend. He's definitely going to be a big goalie. For me, let's see. I'm definitely going to go with some opposite elements, so that way we can get more of that rivalry gameplay in. So Akamai is fire, or stone, and earth. So I will go with, I saw a lot of people really liked Fariki in the trailer, so we'll do him. Let's go with go with Golly. And then, how about a Taraga? Where's a Taraga we can do? Accidentally close out of the search button. All right. Let's see. I will go with Wenua because I really like his ability. And we'll do one Matoran. Since he didn't get to show up, we'll do Tree Keeper. A very deep cut for those that know him.
Such an important character.
Yeah, so important he does not have a name. He is just the Tree Keeper. They never gave him a name, despite appearing in 2 different video games.
Having a title as a name is a very mysterious thing you can have.
Yeah. Also known as the Wizard by some folk. He's also known by that. All right, so we're going to have him out here. Grab the Toa. Get Variki and Gali. Water and lightning mix so well together. And then lastly, Wenua. Okay. So, tell me, out of the 3 elements you have, fire, stone, and earth, which is your favorite?
I am going to go with Earth.
Okay. So you'll get earth dice. We move on to that. But first, we now get to put elemental cards into play. So these are going to be the powers that you have. So now your elemental points can actually be spent on elemental stuff. And since Akamai's skill is, I believe, he can switch between these 3, you have access to a lot of different stuff.
Want me to put these in my hand?
Yes, please do. And since I have Variki and Gali, I will go ahead and put those in mine. You have light and shadow and water. And what's really fun about elements, I can't because I have Tree Keeper and Wenua. With other elements in your team, you can combine them for combos and do all sorts of wacky stuff. My playtesters had a lot of fun finding as many exploits as they could in that, which as a casual war gamer is maddening. But, it's experience. So I'll just go ahead and put these in my hand. Where did Gali go?
Oh no, Gali!
Gali, you're not a card. Stay back there. Okay. And dice, you said, which element is your favorite? Earth?
Yes.
All right. Do you want Anua's dice or the Manas dice?
Let's go with Anua's.
All right. You get the Kari. And let's see. I guess since I have Gali, I'll go with Gali. All right. We'll put these down by the bottom. Okay, so now it is on to deployment. We need to do initiative, so we each take out 6 dice. We see whoever has more masks. All right, roll off. I have 2. You have 2. We re-roll again. I've got 3. You've got 2.
And I got 2.
Looks like I have initiative. Okay. So, since I'm on the attacker, I'll get to choose which edge I want to show up on. So we're going to put Fariki right in the center here. So your guys will be set up to 3 spaces away from the tree.
Okay.
And since you only have 1, it should go pretty quick.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead and put the others around here. I'll be putting Gali over here. Put Tree Keeper, say, here. It's 2 spaces out. And then Wenua is going to be all the way back here. Excuse me for that burp in the mic. I'm so sorry. Yeah. All right. I think we're all good. So it is the first round. Now, this is where the keywords can come into play. So the Toa, for each one I have in my team, I get to start with 1 EP. I've got Variki and Gali, so that's 2. And the Taraga, for each character you have in your team with this keyword, I gain 1 EP during the rest phase. So they're kind of a generator for it. Very weak generator. As you can see, they're not much better than the Matorans, but could come very much in handy if they're not targeted. So, since I have initiative, I'm going to activate a character. Let's see if there's any fun little ability I can do off the bat. Does not look like it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, actually, that's 5 EP, right? Okay, so we can't do that quite yet, but you'll learn to fear the water very soon. Okay. So I will have Variki go ahead and interact with this Fuwatamaka crystal. Interactions do not cost element points in this quest. So I'm going to move it to the side, say that it's being carried by him, so that when he is destroyed, rather if, he will drop it where he stood. Roughly 10 minutes left just to hit. Oh, really? Are we that close to being done? Wow. Okay. Wow, I thought we actually had enough time for 2 games. I didn't realize it would be that much. All right. Skull, we are going to have to go through this lightning quick. You ready?
All right. Yep.
All right.
So,
go ahead and do your
Akamai, 1, 2, and then he's gonna schmack Variki.
Freaky? Okay. I apologize. I thought we had enough time for 2 games. I didn't realize the first one would take so long. Okay. So it looks like you got 3 hits, 3 blocks, 2 masks. Not bad. Freaky has 5 dice, so we're going to do this. We got 2 attacks and 3 masks, so 1, 2, 3. It looks like you block off some of them.
Well, don't you roll 1 less because you're going against a combiner?
I do, so I'll just throw away one of these masks. All right, it looks like you got 3 hits in. That's a lot stronger, so Variki is already down by 3 health. Not looking good. All right, let's see. Golly, let's show off some powers here. So I'm going to use Mud, which is a combination of water and earth, because Taraga, when it was earth, we're going to place up to 5 water tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In any formation we want. It can go under enemies, so we're just going to put this here. The standing on a water token makes you move 2 speed across it instead of 1, or you have to move 2 speed across instead of 1. So that is a bit of a limiter. So he's a bit trapped there. And then she is going to move, let's see how much speed she's got. 1, 2, 3. All right, that's it. And since your character already activated, I'm just going to quickly go through the rest. Tree Keeper, you have 4 speed, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna carry that Fuwatamaka crystal. Say carried by TK. All right, that's his round. And then Wenawa is just gonna stay put. He's gonna skip. He's just watching. So that is it for round 1. Round 2, it is now I get the +1 for Wenawa. It is now your initiative. What is Akamai gonna do?
Schmack Variki.
All right. Go ahead and try. Pretty good. All right. So, Freaky has 5 dice. Up. All right. 2 hits and 3 masks. So, it looks like you blocked those hits completely fine. You did deal 2 damage, so Variki is once again not doing very good. In fact, he's unmasked. So that is really bad. He cannot do any powers. Okay, let's do the rest of the characters. Tree Keeper is going to move. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He can heal, but unfortunately, Akamai takes up a lot of space on that bridge, so he can't do anything about that. He's going to skip his turn. Golly is going to move towards the tree, defend it. And then let's see if I have the power for it. I do. This is a really fun one of my favorite abilities combos. So that mud under you, those water tiles.
Yeah.
If I spend 4 EP, 1, 2, 3, 4, on an ability called Crush Depth, all enemies standing on water tokens take 2 life damage.
Oof.
You may have realized what my plan is now. All right, so, and then Wedawa, I'm just going to say skips his turn, and Variki, poor Variki. Let's see. Let's see, do I have enough? I do. All right. So, Variki is going to step back a bit, and then he's going to use the ability Blinding Ray. For every life point the caster has lost, gain +1 dice on the next ranged attack.
Oh, wow.
So, that's 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So normally he has 5 dice. So we're going to add how much? Oh, no, he actually can't do anything. I completely forgot. He's unmasked, so I cannot do that. In which case, he, I guess there's nothing he can do but just try to fight it out. So he's got 5 dice. Let's see if it can make a difference. 2 masks, 1 hook, 2 blocks. Let's see what you get.
4 dice.
Right. There you go. 2 blocks, 2 hits. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 masks for you. That's really good. And then 2 blocks.
6.
So looks like nothing happened. Oh, 6 masks. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think that's everything for there. All right, round 3. Vakiti, how are we doing on time, by the way? If you want to just quickly say out there so I can see. Five minutes. All right. Hopefully we can show off just a little bit more of the game before then.
All right. So, is it you go or my go?
It is your go for initiative. So you can decide to move away. You can choose to swap one of your powers or use one of the fire abilities you have.
All right. And then, okay. I can shoot past this water, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay. So, Tree Keeper.
Yes.
Tree Keeper. You're getting close to that tree.
Are you going to do a fireball?
I'm going to do a fireball.
All right. I love that move. Why don't you tell the audience what that does?
So, Fireball, the caster's next attack has infinite range, but 0 dice and can be only made in a straight line. The more spaces away the caster is from the target, the more dice you get to roll. So,
that's right, folks, Tahu can have a sniper rifle. So, yes, he is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces away from you. So that means you get 5 dice for the attack, which I don't know if that's, I think actually a bit of a downgrade for Akamai, funny enough, but hey, it's there.
I just want to take out the guy coming in.
Yep, go ahead. All right, 1 hit. Now, Tree Keeper is more of a medic, so he has a single dice to work with. Let's see. Well, he blocks it.
Wait, he only has a single die to work with? Doesn't that turn that into a 0 die because of
no, only in melee.
Large.
Tree Keeper's in range.
Oh, only in melee. Okay.
Yeah, so no, the fireball missed. Okay, well, now that that's done, Tree Keeper is going to move in 1, 2, 3, and he's going to drop the token he had onto the tree, which is +1. So now I just need to get 1 more in. Unfortunately, little old Variki is stuck over there and has it, so I don't think he will actually be able to get it in. He might still be able to win. In which case, Wenua, little rascal, is going to use Drill Staff. Or no, he cannot. I do not have the points. Dang it. Okay. So he is going to just kind of sit there for now. All right. That is round 4. I think, unfortunately, as much as I would like the second half of this game to happen and we keep doing stuff, I think we're out of time, unfortunately. So, I want to thank everyone for tuning in. I know this war games aren't exactly the most high octane action in the world, but I assure you it is a lot more fun when you play it. It is
Definitely.
free on the Steam Workshop right now, and it has all the stuff included. We didn't get to see much of it, but yeah, there's, again, all sorts of different characters. There are over, I believe, 45 different elemental powers, so you can absolutely make some crazy builds with this. 7 boards, 5 game scenarios, and overall just a lot of great stuff to celebrate the 25th anniversary of Bionicle. Skull, you have been a wonderful player too. Thank you for joining along with this. I personally
glad
had a lot
I
of
could
fun.
assist.
I'm glad you did.
Yeah.
All right. Is there any questions that the chat would have before we tune off? I'll just give them a couple seconds and see if they got anything. Does not appear to be.
Shame. I do
All
know
right.
that there is a little bit of delay, but
There is, unfortunately. So maybe they are going to ask a bunch of questions that I don't know. But I want to make sure we all stay on time because there is a ton more fun stuff happening Bionicle Day. It's not on Steam Workshop. It should be. It's on the Tabletop Simulators Steam Workshop, fully public.
yes. Fully.
Yeah, there's other Tree Hut stuff coming your way. There's the Kura Vesper. You're going to hear me again during that. Here we go. How close are the rules to Hero Escape? I would say if you're familiar with the dice system and the hex boards, you'll be right at home here. It is very similar, one of the main inspirations. Random fun fact, this took 8 months to make, and it was I had to learn a lot of new software for it. I had to learn Inkscape, I had to learn DaVinci Resolve, I had to learn a little bit of Blender. It was a lot, but hopefully it'll be all worth the wait. I'm already very happy to see the reception this game has gotten. All right, that's all the questions I saw. So with that, I think we are done. Happy Bionicle Day, everybody. It's been
Have
a
a good
pleasure.
one.
And yeah, enjoy the rest of the stream.
I will just DM it to you.
I am not audible. I was not audible that whole time. Okay, that's cool. I turned off my microphone. I am dumb. Anyways, hello. We're calling the raffle now, and Marcus is with us now as well. I guess. Hi, Marcus. How you doing?
Yay!
Hello.
Hi. Okay, let's call the raffle.
I'm here.
So the winner of this one is Meta Knight 4. So congratulations. If you would like to get in touch with us about the prize, you can get a hold of us via our Discord server. Just DM either myself or Swirt, or you can email us at bionicleday@maskofdestiny.com. So congratulations, Meta Knight 4. And now we are going to go to our next quick break, and then we will be back with Quest for the Masks Recharged. So we will see you guys momentarily.
You can enter the world of Bionicle. In a place of mystery where evil hides in the shadows.
That destiny I must shatter.
A hero will be revealed.
Trust in the mask. Let it be your guide.
And an adventure will come to light. Bionicle, Mask of Light, the movie. Rated PG. Now on DVD and video.
hero, you did it! You did it! With the mask of life returned, and now every last trace of those vicious piraka wiped away, you've saved our island! How can we ever say thank you, hero? Voyanui blooms once more. Your actions have restored the Rahi to their natural state, and blossom hangs heavy on the branches again. No longer will the shadow of danger reach over us. We can at last look forward to a new dawn without fear, and we owe it all to you.
Bionicle Day. Play well.
For many years, they've faced every enemy, braved every danger. They've challenged the forces of evil in all their might. Hideous creatures of shadow and science gone mad. And the Toa have triumphed. The faces of the foe have changed, but the power and courage of the Toa have always seen them through. Fighting for justice, whatever the risk, whatever the odds. Now they must face the ultimate test. You can vote for your team and see who will win the battle for power on BionicleBattle.com. Ask your parents first. You may look like a hero. You may feel like a hero. You may be one in Ike, you may be many. You may have new masks, new armor, new equipment. You may activate your powerful light-up sword and load your multi-shot Zamor launcher. But it's not what you've got, it's what you do with it that makes you a hero. Bionicle presents 6 new Anika heroes, each set sold separately. For centuries, the bottom of the deepest seas have been shrouded in mystery and superstition. Some say it's a hostile place inhabited by the strangest creatures. Others that it's a prison for the most dangerous outcasts. Legend has it that the only hope of ever getting out of there is a mask that every deep-sea creature has been craving for years. A mask, they say, everyone is prepared to fight for and risk their life to possess. But the only way of ever finding out is to go there and see for yourself. wiser, but if you think your troubles are over, you'll soon find out they've only just begun. Bionicle presents the Baraki, Creeps from the Deep. This season, Bionicle invites you on a journey to the darkest deeps to face the strangest creeps. New Baraki short movie on BionicleStory.com. Ask your parents first.
Sur l'île de Matanui, 6 puissants héros s'élèvent contre les forces du mal. Pour réussir, ils doivent trouver les masques du pouvoir. Rejoins-les dans leur quête contre le mal. Découvre leurs talents. Utilise leurs masques. BIONICLE. Trouve la puissance.
I'm reporting live from the Swamp of Secrets. News is coming in that following a day of battles with the evil Makuta, the Tower have found the key to the mysterious Codex. The door has been opened and revealed a giant tunnel. What will the Tower heroes find inside? Go online now, be part of the final battle, and you can win at bionicle.co.uk.
Chart-topping rock group, the All-American Rejects, is feared to be lost at sea. The band, sailing aboard chartered luxury cruiser, the Rock Yacht 3, lost radio contact when the ship neared an unknown island. Sources tell us the band was allegedly captured by the evil Piraka, and that a heroic group, the 810NICLE, have begun a furious battle to free the band.
You can join the battle at free before going online.
Remember, kids, no eating in the car. Okay, maybe just this one.
Mighty Hungry, Mighty Kids Meals. And now a Mighty Kids Meal exclusive.
Your turn. Be dead.
Bionicle Upper Deck card game. 30 different cards to collect, only in a Mighty Kids Meal.
New from Bionicle, Glatorians prepare for battle. First up is Gresh, king of the jungle. A warrior with pinpoint accuracy. Super cool strike, breaks the ice. The fiery Malum, a sharpshooter. And quite the hothead. They all want to challenge the mighty Skrull. Gresh loads up. He fires. Nice block. Gresh into attack mode. But Skrull is ready. Gresh is in trouble. Whoa, what a move! You can join the battle at BionicleStory.com. Ask your parents first.
For the first time ever on DVD and video, you can prepare for a journey beyond your imagination and discover the light.
The Mask of Light has chosen you.
Ride the adventure.
Jump on!
Live the legend. Bionicle, Mask of Light, the movie. Rated PG on DVD and video September 16th.
The power to help protect your teeth. The new Bionicle powered toothbrush by Colgate. Be the first to collect the 3 masks.
Times are dark and evil rules. Strange canisters drift ashore on the island of Matanui. 6 legendary heroes have arrived. These mighty tour must discover the masks of power, defeat evil, and free the island. Six heroes, one destiny. Live the legend at bionicle.com.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Quest for the Mask Recharge. Once again, we're back with this again after many years. Yeah, sorry it took a while. That took a really long time to load in. It was stinky.
Yep.
Very stinky.
All right.
Would you like to introduce yourselves, everyone?
Yeah, I'm your cat. What's good?
Ow.
Sorry. I'll be playing Lewa today.
Hold on. Why does it say YouTube is not receiving what the hell?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Are we back?
Looks like we are.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Chat, are we here?
It's choppy, but I'm seeing it.
Figures I spend like 10 minutes trying to get this thing to load in, and then once it actually loads in, suddenly it's just dead. Video stopped? The hell? I haven't dropped any frames.
Let me try reloading the stream.
I've been doing that. It's lagging on my end. Whew.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's on your end or if it's on YouTube's end.
No, that's so weird. What the hell?
The stream is buffering, and apparently our voices are glitchy.
Interesting.
YouTube not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. What?
Nuts.
I'm really not sure why that would be. I haven't dropped any frames. Connection seems fine.
You may... I was going to say, is it the bit rate? You shouldn't have to lower that.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, how do we sound? How do we look?
Interesting.
I wonder if it's yours end?
Maybe. Let me do something real quick.
Okay. Who fired the tickle spinner? What is going on?
Did they get a different stream?
I do have it open on Google, and we do sound okay.
Okay.
Nice. Okay? Like, I genuinely don't know what's going on here.
The video is paused. I'm not sure what the problem there is.
Well, I wasn't moving the camera or anything.
Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, let me move my mouse around and see if it picks that up.
No, it's getting like...
The video is lagging.
Oh, wait, no, because you're on the other team.
I have no idea. Like...
Oh, yeah, you're right. It just froze. It froze for me.
What is
yes.
going on? This has to be a YouTube. Like, I'll try changing the graphic settings, but this has to be a YouTube problem.
Let me try checking another live stream on YouTube. I wonder if other people are having this issue.
So the sound is good, but the video is laggy from what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
Okay, I turned it down to 1080. How's this?
Let's find out.
Sound choppy and picture changing.
Fine, video is laggy. I'm so good. We're getting seconds per frame instead of...
Yeah, this seems to be a problem on YouTube's end. Because if it's
having the same thing.
Because if it's if it's different for every single person of whether or not the audio is good or not, then that's a YouTube problem. That's not our problem. Otherwise, the audio complaints would be consistent.
That's
very true.
So weird. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Hmm.
Yeah, it just got to the part where you're changing your resolution, but I don't think.
Yeah.
Oh,
God, the voices are now laggy.
I'm try turning my mic up a little bit. That should maybe a little bit too loud. There we go. Well, that's one thing.
Did somebody try fusing the G1 and G2 masks of time together was a comment I saw.
I just saw that as well.
Still laggy. I have no idea what's going on. All right, we're gonna just go back to the intermission real quick. I have no idea what could be happening. This has to be a YouTube problem.
We'll investigate and we'll come back as soon as we are available to do so. Sorry about this, folks.
Okay, we're gonna try this again. How is it looking and or sounding now?
We'll give it a moment for the...
Let me reload my Google.
Well, it's smooth on the screen now. I can see it moving.
Yeah. Same.
Are we good?
Everything seems
Everything
okay.
is okay.
One person said that.
You know what?
That looks like...
You know what? It may not have been a YouTube problem. The problem was that despite disabling OneDrive, specifically because I don't want it doing crap in the background, the background service randomly decides to turn itself back on even when I tell it not to. And guess what was using 100% of my C drive during that process?
Oh, no.
Man.
Yeah.
So thank you, Microsoft. Very cool.
Exceptional service.
Anyways, we're only like 15 minutes late, so everyone introduce yourselves and let's get this shit show on the road.
I'm Meerkat. What's good? I'm Liwa.
We'll go in clockwise order.
Hello, I am Girian. And I'm playing Kopaka.
All right. I think everybody knows who Liam is, so Izzy?
Yes,
I'm Izzy. I'm playing Gali today.
Okay.
Hello, I'm Cosmic or Lumen, and I'm playing Pohatu.
All right, and we have to push the button for one more introduction, so I will do that now. And here he is.
Oh my God. Look at him.
Those are going
No!
That's made me. That scared the shit out of me, man.
Anyway, introducing Makuta, playing Makuta.
Indeed.
Yes, that's the actual Makuta from Mask
We got
of
the
Light.
actual Makuta.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was hard to find, but Mangaya is actually under New Mexico, apparently.
Yeah.
So this time around, we will be playing Rising Shadow Hidden Light, Revenge of the Makuta. But this time, I will not be in that role. That will be Marcus in that role, or I should say Makuta. But let us get our cards ready. So we are doing special quicker rules this time, right?
Correct. So everybody gets their Taraga, everybody gets their badge, everybody is getting their mask. And most importantly, for the noble mask, everybody is allowed to have a noble mask. Specifically, they are given their Mahiki.
All right, so I grab this.
You're allowed whatever you wanted instead. I think because you're getting a Mahiki no matter what.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I also
again? Sorry.
You know what? The other part of that was I was also going to give everybody the noble mask of their Taraga as well.
Oh, what are we all picking?
Great mask, noble mask of your Taraga, and a Mahiki. You're allowed at least whatever mask you want instead, because your Mahiki is your noble mask.
Yeah.
So 2 noble masks and a Taraga, or two noble masks and a great mask.
Correct, as well as your Taraga and the badge of office.
Okay.
We're speed running this.
Yes.
Makuta, you already know what to draw. You already drew your 2 Krata and Arakshi?
Yes, I am ready.
Okay, get used to that,
So
folks. We're going to be listening to that for an hour.
Taraga, badge of office, 2 noble masks, and a great mask.
That is correct.
Very good.
Now, the next thing we're doing, we discussed this yesterday. Everybody gets to be a Joker except for Makuta. So I'm setting that up now.
They're saying the lag is back. Great. Okay.
Great.
Well, nothing is at 100% now. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Pain. Agony, even.
So anything else I need to draw?
You have your 2 noble, the Great Mask, and the Badge of Office, as well as the Taraga. You're good?
I have my Great Mask, 2 nobles.
Why do you have these? Sorry, Cosmic, why do you have the 3 game action?
Oh, my bad. I thought we started by drawing 3.
No.
Turn of the lag. I have no idea. All of my disks are fine. My GPU's only running at like 90%. My CPU's at 50. RAM is 26 of 50 gigs. It has to be YouTube at that point. I'm not sure what else to do. I'm sorry, guys.
Is YouTube complaining about the bitrate or no?
It's lagging.
Like not enough video. Yeah. Okay.
Can we lower the bitrate?
Not without restarting the stream.
Oof.
That's not happening today.
Not today.
Exactly.
Well, the good news is we are recording this locally, so we can still upload the VOD later.
Yes.
How bad is it? Like, is anyone monitoring this right now besides like chat?
I am. It's I've been getting buffered and screen stopped pretty hard.
Yeah, it's a frame by frame.
Oh boy.
Tarker confirms the audio is fine, though.
Man,
I can try lowering graphics again, but like I'm on a fucking RTX card here, dude. I can't see, like, turn off sharpening, turn off filtering. It's practically as low as it can get at this point, and it looks like shit. But
and I guarantee, and I'm gonna double check. You closed Velika, right?
Yeah.
Just double checking.
Have I done this correctly?
Here.
Well, you weren't supposed to have 2 great masks.
Okay, I can put one back then.
Yeah, and then grab your Taraga and your badge of office, which I think
they're
if
going to
you
be on the table.
if you, yeah.
Yeah,
I guess.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
also
make
try
sure.
stopping stream avatars for the time being and see if that helps any.
That might help a little.
It doesn't seem to have made a dent in the GPU, though. If anything, that made it worse.
Oof.
Are you still on Desktop, or did you move to... No, you're still
I'm
on
not
Discord.
even screen sharing. It doesn't matter.
I just double-checked.
Yeah, now my GPU is at 100% for some reason, and that was after closing things, so that's cool.
Great.
My virus has infected your computer. The Toa cannot win if they cannot play the game.
Makuta wins by default.
Did not
I
show.
already control Matanui. You have to wrest it from my claws.
I hate to do this, but would it be easier for me to just, like, stream my feed, you get out of the game altogether, and I'll just move for you?
That would be insane.
That would be insane.
At this point, do we have a choice?
They're the third choice, but I don't know if you want me. But I don't know if you want me to do it.
What is it?
I could also step in as well and help.
Oh, I don't think that it's like a. I have a feeling that if we can't get this working, I don't know if it's worth going for this at this
It's already
point.
been like 20 minutes.
Oh wow, yeah, I didn't even realize it's already 4:40.
Yeah.
Yep.
I did not do anything.
None of us did. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
It's saying I think of Parker through the street like I did nothing.
Oh.
I didn't slip.
Stopping and resuming.
Oh, it didn't
The
stop.
only thing I can think of would be to stop the local recording, and at this point we haven't exactly done anything, so...
Right.
Well, let's see what happens if you stop the local recording. See what happens.
Sure.
I hate to do that to you.
Otherwise, we're probably just gonna have to skip to the next segment and then just do this tomorrow. I'm sorry, guys.
Well,
What it is, right? With the awakening, and now the RAM is fighting you.
Yeah, your computer's sentient.
Yeah, it's still just stopping recording. There we go, now it's stopped. And that has had
Alright, let me reload
absolutely no
the
effect.
stream.
Man.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It looks fine on my end. I'm not dropping frames. Resource usage is high, but not like impossibly so.
This is just reminding me of when shit hit the when Discord shit itself before, and everybody was like unable to communicate for a bit.
Oh yeah, that happened a week. Less than a week ago.
I'm going to try one more thing. I'm going to restart the game. If it, I'm going to go back to the break. I'm going to restart the game. If it works, then we'll just push some things forward, I guess, in the schedule. And if it doesn't, then we're just going to have to jump ahead.
never been so excited watching a percentage rise.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe this will fix it. I think it should be better now. Things
Let me
are
reload
slightly
stream.
less maxed out, and we're not
I can see
dying.
it's moving.
It looks
Yeah.
like we're smooth on the stream.
I'm still
Let me turn on
loading
the audio
in,
too.
but I think it was a
Audio's good?
combination between OneDrive and some stupid things in the Tree Hut previews that got reverted at some point. So what we're gonna do, since we're like a half an hour late, is we're just gonna push everything forward.
All right.
Someone will have to let Lay and everyone else know that Takura Vespel have to start a half hour late. But hey, you know what? It's working, and that's what's important. So let's just get this show on the road, please.
Yeah, let's get our
Very
asses
good,
kicked.
very
Let's
good.
go.
All right, everybody here already knows how to play. I'm gonna go ahead and just say, yep.
Oh, I was just gonna say, when we have a moment and we're done explaining things, Makuta here can explain how it is that he is doing the thing that he is doing.
Yes.
Yes,
All right.
all of his evil. Later.
Much later. Adventure, you are at the top of the board. You're gonna start us. Go.
Okay. So for what I remember, but based on everything, so 1, 2, 3.
So you're taking on a mission.
Yep. So I just draw one, right?
Drag-
If I remember.
Drag it and put it on the table. All right, all players resume.
That did basically nothing for anyone except for you.
Right.
Well, all right.
Attrition begins.
Liam, it is your turn. You may now move.
We're off to a good start, aren't we?
I mean, honestly, better we get that out of the way now.
It is your turn now.
Yep.
Okay. What do
Oh no, try digging their way out of this one.
I'm gonna do game action.
Nice. You can draw 2.
Okay.
Because you have your badge. And that is your move?
Sorry?
That is your move?
Can I continue? Can I keep? I forget how many spaces I can move, or if I can go through.
You can move up to 3, and you can go through a game action. Yes.
Sure, why not? Let's make things interesting.
Okay, content move. You must show the table your hand.
Okay, so Makuta gets to see my hand then.
Oh man. Yes, interesting. All things I've already seen.
Yeah.
It just occurred to me you also pulled a second Great Mask. So everybody just shuffle your Great Mask and pull one if you don't already
I
have
thought
one.
we were supposed to pull 2. Well, whatever. We're running short on time.
So just draw one and just take it. I don't care.
Take the mask and eat it.
I'm going to kill you and then kill you again.
Samuel
I miss
Marcus
my
Rose is
wife tales.
voicing Makuta in the stream. That it is the same voice and filter that was used for Ida's Journey.
Indeed.
Noise. Oh, it's my turn. Let's
It is your
do doop here.
So you get
We'll
2.
grab a game action card. And
You get
then
2 because of your Taraga.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, well, glad I was the first one.
Wow.
To take a mission.
Uh-oh. Give up 3 game action cards.
Oh no.
I don't actually get those. Actually,
You have to make up a 3rd one at some point.
Wow.
Brutal. All right.
Next turn.
No, lead. This is not lead talker, though it does bring up a point that I've mentioned before. That this filter and this whole thing really drives home the idea, and Lee did mention this in an interview. Lee lamented this once before. Just how little of him is in the Makuta performance itself. Like, all it takes is him to talk like this, and then the rest is just post-processing.
Exactly. I'm snacking on goldfish and Denny's right now in Mangaya while these Toa fuddle about on the island.
Very good.
Goldfish
I
and
was thinking
Denny's.
back on the performance.
So where's the Denny's again?
I know.
Oh yes, I wanted to confirm too. With the
I always knew
Anua,
one drive's
with the
part of
badge
Terry's plan.
and the double space, it's 3 draw or 4.
That was the question. Yeah, Liam, did we decide if you have the badge of office, does that mean you get to draw on a double space 3 or 4?
I don't know. You're the one who made the fast rules.
3.
You know what? You draw 4. Moving on.
All right.
You know,
You may end your turn at
it's
your
funny you say
convenience.
that. We had talked to Lee before, and he was interested in being part of the event, but I guess he just got too busy at the time.
Nuts.
So, where is that Denny's again?
Mungaya.
Right, so
You take a
who's
left
moving
before
now?
you get to the gate. Oh, wait, I guess it's my turn. My bad. All right, I'm gonna go.
Talking too much.
Yeah. Well, nobody said, "Hey, it's your turn." I'm gonna grab the. I'm gonna grab a game action. That goes in my hand, right?
Gay action. Oh
It
God!
does, yes. Oh, I got man, brutal.
All right.
So I can take those, and I can move, right?
You can still move 2 more spaces. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Oh wait! No. You moved.
I moved 3.
3 to get there. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
yeah,
right.
Never mind.
You may now click your green bar, and that'll end your turn. And
There you
now it's Bakuda's turn.
Oh boy!
Excellent. Draw Krata. Get a Krata. Oh.
By the way, in the modified rules, Makuta gets a Krata a turn no matter what.
Huh.
But he could also skip his turn to get 3 Krata instead total.
Oh no.
One small step towards Ta-Koro.
Oh no.
No, we're staying lore
I'm in
accurate.
danger.
The first to fall to my sons.
But the master not needs to Takoro.
You may click end your turn on the top, the orange bar.
They're heading
Okay.
to Koro.
Okay, let's try this again, shall we?
Indeed. Watch you get
I
something
appreciate-
equally as rancid.
Here we go.
And the shadow
Combine the
challenge and-
shadow
oh,
challenge.
Okay, so it's a nothing one.
All right.
Cool.
So I've done that, and now I've done that, and shuffle once. Okay. We have done the mission. You may now continue moving your turn to Liam. Perfect.
Okay. Do I want to do a Great Bass Challenge? Would that do anything for me right now?
I mean,
that's a double,
yes.
yeah. So you might get 2.
Yeah,
if you can do it.
Let's do it.
All right.
Let's go.
And that's a double too.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll
Shadow
pull the
Galley.
cards over here. Okay, Shadow Galley. Let us do the first challenge. Liam, you may flip the challenge now.
Light.
Okay.
Rock versus water on
I
flight.
mean, it's definitely not. It's one of my worst skills, and I don't have anything to do with that. I don't think.
No, but you could use. Well, I was going to say you
I do have a
can't use
question.
both of those.
We can use our noble masks on to help with the challenge, right?
Well, you know,
You can only use it on yourself.
When in Rome, let's just see
Wait,
what happens.
I can only use it on
Let's,
myself?
You're gonna
may
roll.
the odds be ever in my favor.
All right. You want me to bring the dice
D12,
up
so I
to
gotta
you?
find my die.
It's back here.
7?
That's now 700.
Hey.
That's not a win. Close.
That's not a win, so you do not get the Ganon card there.
Wait.
All right.
You need to beat 800, right? Or tie at least?
Yes.
Yeah,
to
it's a
tie it.
multiply, not an add. Wait,
Yes.
no. Yeah, wait. Yeah,
Because
it becomes that skill. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
because it says the Kanohi Nuba may be shared with any player within a 2-space radius, and I have a game action teleport. So can I teleport next to him and then use my...
Theoretically, yes.
Dope. All right. Yeah, I want to do that then.
All right. Game action, and then
my...
teleport yourself.
Hell yeah.
Oh, to occupy the same space.
than in that one. Oh no, it says add 200 points to play, or is that?
Yeah, no, that'll work. That'll work.
Okay, yeah, dope.
Yep.
So you have to get right next to him, and there you go. Oh no,
Nope.
he's adding 200 to
I
the
guess
skill.
not.
Oh no.
No.
Makuna said no.
I knew that was gonna happen.
You're 100 short, Toa.
Well, not anymore. Oh wait, that's a card. That's not a game with a mask card. Never mind.
Yeah. All right. So
I
you lost
also
that down.
negate the same action. You may not
right.
help me.
You may have pulled that.
Okay. So I guess next challenge will be light and vision.
Yeah.
God damn it. Stop it.
All right. 800 and 700. So that's 1500 versus your. That's 1400, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
So I think it's a tie, isn't it? No, not quite.
Not quite.
And I'm too far away to be able to help with this, right?
Yes.
Using the Mahiki again.
There is a question in chat saying, "Can I download / play this?" Yes,
this is
you
also on
can.
the
Did you
Tabletop
go
Sim
to the
Workshop.
Steam Workshop on?
Nope,
you go
that's
to
a
the
mask.
Steam.
You can't do that, Makuta. Fuck off.
If you go to the Steam Workshop on the Tabletop Simulator and look up "Quest for the Mask Recharge," you'll be able to find it there.
By the way, Cosmic, hang on.
Sorry.
By the way, Cosmic, when you're using a mask like this, you don't have a charge counter on it. It's only when you use the ability.
Yeah.
That's all.
Anyways, re-rolling flight again.
Let's see it out.
Okay.
Well, I think
That's
you
even
lost.
worse.
Will
I don't think the.
We tried.
I think the mirror would help with that.
Do refresh my memory. When we're doing a shadow challenge, do you lose the masks when you lose the challenge?
Only if it's a shadow rock sheet challenge.
Okay. All
And
right.
since
so
Makuta has
we're
not
good.
given us a rock sheet to fight,
All right,
once
well,
the rock
that's my
sheet's
turn, I
thrown down,
guess.
it becomes a shadow challenge.
Okay, cool.
Or shadow rock
I'm
sheet
gonna
challenge.
go here.
Makuta fast food.
I'm gonna
Someone is definitely
discard
inventing
one.
stupid sauce from first principles.
All right, so you're discarding that
Krika hides
one,
in the
and then you have to,
bathroom. Probably
is he? You okay?
Spiria.
What's going on?
Spiria is bringing out the McRib, I guess.
Golly, is attempting a mission.
No,
My thing is lagging a
disconnected.
bit.
Yeah,
No, the storm.
Virus.
No.
Are we good?
Hold on. I think tabletop just crashed for Izzy.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we can.
All right, cool. So I'm still on the voice. My thing just disconnected me, so I just need to get back
All
into
right,
the game.
we'll probably just have to come back to your turn.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just send
Very
it to
fair.
Bob.
Got it. All right, so I'm gonna
That's
go.
why, and this is the exact reason we invented these buttons. By the way, it's because there were several players who either accidentally dropped or had too much ADHD that they just couldn't remember to hit end turn. I'm one of those players.
So I went through the game action space and landed on my Koro. I just want to make sure I'm doing this right. So that
yes.
refreshes my mask, right? So I get
Completely
rid of the
refreshes
tokens.
the mask, yes.
Does that mean I can instantly use the mask since I haven't used like any other masks yet this turn?
Sure, why not? So just leave the board state the way it is and just use it.
All right, yeah. So then I just get 3 more movement.
Correct. Welcome back.
Can you use 2 to go to this spot and then play this action card? So I get 1 more draw action.
Very good.
So I'm just
Gonna go here
I'm
and then
sure
end my
we
turn.
won't have to delay anything other than the upcoming triad events because we'll make the time back in the intermission. That's why we have it.
Yes.
It'll just be a half-hour intermission instead of an hour.
Oh, it's my turn now. If you're done.
Does the orange button not in my turn? This one will.
No, the
Maybe I
orange
didn't
button
mark
is
it.
set it to the Makuta's turn. So you just have to click. There's a
I
button at the top
misunderstood
bar.
that then. Okay, I
Now
got
just
it.
hear Makuta do the Scooby-Doo laugh.
That's really
amazing. I like that.
That was incredible.
I am moving right here, and I'm playing this bonus to give me 4 extra spaces.
Nice.
All right.
We will attempt strength and swimming. Oh, great.
Oh no.
Well,
Haku versus Gali in swimming, that'll go great.
so my strength is 700, and my swimming is somehow 800, actually.
Wow.
So you
have
1700. She has 1700.
Yes. And I have a feeling Makuta might try to augment that.
I have a mask that gives me 200 to everything, and we can use a mask for each challenge. So I'm gonna do that.
And I just threw out my Picari.
I think the Mask of Shadows has to have a cooldown like that, right?
Only if it's for the negating the game action.
Right.
Man.
We have to give Makuta the fair fight against the Toa, because we could just bust out as many Kanohi as we want.
Yeah, no, fair point.
For now, you've only been attacking me one Toa at a time. Your unity is in disarray, and I will take advantage of that.
Your face is in disarray, Makuta.
Anyway, so I still push. I still potentially win. Yes? No shenanigery from the Makuta.
200. What is this? Strength and swimming? What kind of slugs do I have in my legs?
I don't like that answer.
Insane thing to say.
Makes sense, though.
As a reminder for the Makuta, you can only attach up to 3 Krata to a Shadow Toa.
Oh,
and it
Mirror,
stays
you've
there.
got that game action card. Well, I like that one.
Yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing with it next turn, too.
Yep.
No. You win this round, Toa.
Very good. I shall draw a Great Mask and a Noble Mask. I now have, for very common courtesy, I have 3 of each.
Now I want to hear. I just want to have like an edit for later of like the Mask of Shadows on the like yippee creature meme and Makuta just saying yippee. Yippee.
All right. Okay, we now play Beer. May I highly recommend a strategy for that card?
Well, I'm curious. I have a question about it. Can I put it anywhere?
You can put it anywhere.
Okay.
I'm activating my Mask of Shadows. Because fuck you.
Put the card up your ass, Walter.
You can't play the mask until it's your turn.
No. Curse the rules.
Screw the rules. I have money.
All right. Gravity Well is now activated, which means for 3 of Liwa's turns,
I already had a stack of tokens. That's all right then.
Whoops.
Beware the light.
You saved Le-Koro this day, but can you save them for the next 3 turns?
Yes.
I don't know. Are you just going to sit there? I don't know. Okay, and then I'm going to, let's see. I'm going to go right here.
All right.
I'm going to get 2 more game actions.
That works for me.
And let me get those arranged here. Ooh,
Not bad.
Ooh.
Okay.
That could be useful.
That
could be very useful.
We're getting some stuff in our arsenal. All right. And that's my turn.
That's
Uh-oh.
We have. Yeah, it's Makuta. Dream's fine.
Breaking Bad has finally made its way here. Put your mask away, Walter.
Put your mask away, Walter. We're not playing Coley today, Walter.
You know, the sad part is, if it... I'm not going to say what I would do if I were in Makuta's shoes right now.
You don't help the enemy.
Don't give him
What the
any
hell are you doing?
ideas.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh,
Don't give me any ideas. You would have
He's
thought
reaching
you.
for Kakoro.
He's reaching. And I'm activating my Mask of Shadows. You cannot use game action cards until the next turn.
Oh, dear. Okay.
Until my turn.
So no
Don't
more
give-
game action cards for the whole turn.
I was going to say, don't give him any ideas. You were the first to be corrupted canonically.
True. Well, no, actually, that's Leiwa.
Yeah, that's all Leiwa's fault.
Yeah. I'll
All right.
take the hit on that one.
Okay, my turn.
My turn.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
one,
It's fantastic.
2, 3.
Okay, pick up
Alrighty.
2 game action and next turn.
I'm
So,
walking across Matanui in these Yeezys.
I'm sorry, Swat, what did you say?
No one can stop me.
I said go ahead and pick up your 2 game action over here, and then you don't show them to the table, of course. Just hit
Put
2
them in
on
your
them.
hand.
Oh, nope, nope, nope.
You put them in your hand.
Nope, put
Sorry.
them in your hand.
Into your hand. Into the
Sorry, my bad.
No, you're alright, man.
Yeah, we see what it is, though Makuta probably saw one of them.
Sorry, I was eating my goldfish. What was that, man?
Okay, we got lucky there.
Nothing. Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Wait. Can we use this one on the turn that you draw it? Is that possible?
Not now,
Damn it. All
because
right.
we can't use game action cards in the same turn.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's probably better to leave that on the table for
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright, so, and my turn?
Yeah, and your turn.
Yeah.
Just set it there for now. That way it's off the table.
Okay, I'm wondering. 3.
Um,
I'm trying to think of a strategy here, because
Yeah, I
if
know.
I go from here. I can't because I'm stuck behind 2 mission spaces. I was gonna say,
Yes, you are.
I could use my Kakama to like just fucking book it to Galley. And then on Galley's next turn, I could share my Kakama so she could book it back to Gakoro before Makuta gets
Aha.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Ignore
It
strategy.
would work if I wasn't
Embrace
stuck
your
behind these
Hulk-like
2 mission
rage.
spaces. I kind of fucked myself there.
I can get to Gakoro next turn, actually. I
Fair
think.
point.
You'd have to go through 1 mission, but
Well,
you
I mean,
do.
in that case, I guess I just got to do the mission. So you must go to a
But you do
space.
have this.
You know what? I'll take it. I'm going
That's-
to Gakoro. And then I'm using my Kakama to actually go to Gakoro.
There we go. There we
Nice.
go, boy.
Wait, what did you
Shouldn't
use?
live.
Oh, wait. You must go to a start space.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that
He's going to
actually
the
worked
mission.
in our favor quite well.
Qu-
Even better
quite
than
the
what I
gambit,
actually
sir.
planned. I'll take
Quite
it.
the gambit.
Alright, cool. So I'm going to use the Rao, which is apparently useful in this game.
You're welcome.
This shit ain't
Oops.
nothing to me, Makuta, probably. Are we getting Makuta
Yeah, sure,
flow
whatever.
today?
Did I just hear Dracula flow?
2, 3. And I'll pick up my.
I was smoking top shelf Zaza before the eons were born. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Makuta flow. We have to do it now.
Also, I realized that
we've
was a
already
single
got
game
Gordon
action spot.
flow as well, thanks to Jack.
What was that?
That was a single game action spot, so I gotta put one back.
No, because we have these.
Yeah,
Oh,
you get an extra one.
okay. Yeah, sorry. You can tell it's been a while.
White.
And even better with this last move, since I'm just like Onua with a Picari by default. If you think you're gonna get in here, I can just yeet you back away.
Someone in chat, this anti-dermis ain't shit.
Nice. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, this is the same person I was asking if they can play this.
Yeah.
Which you can if you go to your Steam Workshop and look up Quest of the Mask.
Cards in your hand. No!
Oh, that's ass. All right.
Oh no.
That's
There's
a terrible. Holy
Excellent.
Oh no.
I can't remember
All right,
which.
itchy on that handle.
What?
I can't remember
What?
which Dracula flow that it comes from.
What is going
what?
on? What are you guys doing?
It was being weird. When I hit G, I think because it was also in your thing, technically, it like went to you.
Yeah.
I can't remember which Dracula flow it came from, but there's some bar about like RNA in my vape. Oh, this is what it is. I got strands of RNA in my hookah. Every puff is an insult to God. That's the bar.
It's so good.
That is a bar.
All right,
That is a bar and a half.
Yeah.
Are we good now?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
All right. I think under the circumstances, 1, 2, 3, I'm going to start headed towards that area to assist in a minute.
Headed towards Le-Koro.
Oh, and in fact, I'm going to get there faster. 1,
Hey.
3.
You're gonna hate what I'm gonna do next turn.
Probably.
All right. I am gonna. Let's see. I'm gonna do the mission. I'm gonna do the mission.
By the way,
right.
as a point of reminder to everybody. Oh, go ahead.
Draw 2 game action cards from your draw pile. Keep 1 in your hand and discard the other. Okay.
So yeah, you just draw 2 cards and then discard 1.
Okay. Let me.
Oh, by
and
the
I
way,
get to look
Swerk,
at them, right?
Swerk, don't forget to update the blast for the next giveaway.
I already did.
Oh, good. You're on top of things today. Good. Very nice.
I'm always on top of things.
That's a good joke, buddy.
Okay, let's see what these are.
Urge to flip rising.
Okay, all right. This is these are both really good, and I don't know which one to give up.
I would keep this one personally.
I can't see which one you're pointing at.
I can't hold that one.
One or two.
The left one. The left one.
Yeah, one.
You want
I would
to? I keep the left one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I agree.
discard the other.
Okay.
You know what? I'm just gonna.
Do I have to flip that one?
Just don't land on the mission space I landed on, or you're fucked.
There we go.
And now he won't know which one it is. Why did we flip over the Shadow Toa? We don't need to do that.
No, I don't want to see them.
All right.
And then since I can move after, since I successfully completed the mission, right?
No, you still stop on the mission.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, then I move on to Makuda's turn.
Okay.
Get rid of one of those stupid gravity well counters, please.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Wait a minute, I'm evil. I don't say please. Do it now.
And I've also removed one of the Makudas. The good news is, on the next turn, we'll be able to use any more action cards, but we still can't do it until after Makuda's turn.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Also, if anybody also had any other counters just lying around doing nothing, don't forget to remove them. After
I'm going to give up my movement and draw a Roxy card.
Oh,
All right.
Ruh-roh.
I get the feeling we're in danger.
Who just... Someone just disconnected.
No?
Might have been you.
Everyone else is here, meaning...
Your ping is a little high,
That's
but you're
usually
still
what that
there.
means.
How bad is it?
159?
160.
Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty much average in reduced work.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to
let
say.
us know when it gets to 167.
7.
In fact, don't.
I mean, Murakat is at 205.
Urge to kick table pricing.
Okay.
If you give in to the urge, I win, Joa.
Do not.
Okay,
do not.
so time to do my action. I'm gonna play a game action.
Brothers.
And
All right.
here we go. Okay, if I remember
We have
correctly.
Firestorm.
Yep, and it's going right there.
Oh no.
Excellent.
God.
Trying to get in the right position.
That's a
Go
minute.
ahead and put it where you need to put it. I've moved Bakut out of the way. I know where to put it.
There we go.
Here we
So
go.
I was trying to get it right in that spot.
All right.
So
Wow,
free
that's an
token.
ideal.
We are just gonna lock you in.
Oh no, he still has a way
baby,
out,
Joe.
but it's not easy. By the way, I mean,
That's a lot of mission. That's a lot of mission
about the name of
spaces.
what it was.
That's a lot of mission spaces, boss.
I mean, we could block him in if I move to Gali's starting space and Gali moves directly in front of him.
Wait,
Yeah.
you can just get this guy
That's
on the road.
true. Can we
And that's all like,
pass our turns and just
and that's what I'm allowed to do, isn't
the
it?
other toe again?
Oh. Everybody take a look at my game action.
Oh, excellent.
I have a similar one. Mine is actually a little more powerful.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Take a look at yours.
that actually is more powerful.
Yeah. We could definitely do that.
It's what I like to call gay baby jail.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Are learning to use their unity.
We're accelerating Tahu's healing phase and acceptance of unity again.
Can't get my Karachi out soon enough, huh?
So that's
All right,
all I'm allowed to do, isn't it? Because I did the game
Uh,
action.
Yeah.
No, you're still allowed to move. It's
Oh,
just-
yeah.
Right.
Okay.
It's if you had an infected mask, you wouldn't be able to. Oh no! What are you doing? You stop
You
on
said-
mission.
You said move.
Yes, but if you go this way, you have to stop on the mission.
Yeah, you have to stop.
Right. That's right.
Yeah, we made sure that this wasn't a broken thing.
All right.
My
wow.
bad. It's been a while.
Quite
That's all
understood.
right.
Let's see what the mission is.
Well,
You must
go
move
right
six
back to
faces
where
to
you
the
came.
north. 1, 2, 3,
Oof.
4, 5, 6.
And that gives
Alrighty.
me 2, doesn't it?
Yeah, landing on it, I think
4.
that does give you 2.
Gives you 4.
And
I
because
think
it's
we've
4, 'cause
decided.
we're-
Yeah.
We were talking about, yeah.
Wow.
Even if it doesn't normally, in the interest of speeding up the game, I would say allow it.
Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah.
Everybody's just talking about. I thought they were saying after the chat for. No, they're saying incorrect.
Okay, well, do you agree, Swart?
With which part?
Uh,
If you land on it
yes.
with a mission, yeah, I don't think you get the card. Sorry.
Okay, but
Or-
twice
okay.
now I'm saying, in the interest of speeding up the game, we should allow it.
I think
Fine.
we should.
We'll out. We'll out. We'll out.
I not draw a game action card. It will not save you or your Punimatorn.
Says you.
Yes, that's I. What are you talking about?
Your mom.
Your mom.
No.
I'm rubber and you're glue.
Fire
Yeah, so
to
close.
all.
I'm getting bullied over here. I don't like this.
Says the villain. says robot
villain.
Satan.
The ugly villain.
Says the big ugly cancer villain.
Get insulted.
I can still
nerd.
have feelings.
Yeah, and you choose to use them for evil, okay?
Feelings are not canon. We're moving on.
Evil is a legitimate lifestyle choice.
Okay, calm down there,
All right.
Elon Musk.
So.
The
Okay,
smell
so
from
what I'm
Taco
gonna
Bell Taco
do-
Style doesn't have feelings.
Okay. Liam,
Yeah?
what is your plan?
What? Ooh.
It's your turn, boss.
I know, I was gonna say. I'm gonna play the card, and I'm gonna move. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move Makuta here.
But in the interest of time, yes,
I like that.
2 cards.
Get bullied, idiot.
He gets
Could
the
he
game
pull
action
2
cards,
game action?
but he's also stuck behind 2 missions. And if Tahu gets in the way, he just can't leave that area until the effect's clear.
Yeah.
So if you take on a mission on your next turn, Tahu, he just can't move.
Oh, I'm so glad I did this.
This has got to
So
be one
glad
of the
to
funniest
fight
things
from
we've
there.
ever done.
So, which way am I moving?
Just take that mission space.
Okay. Yeah, just go right there, buddy.
Got it. I have to wait until my turn.
Yeah.
Okay, there's. Can I do anything else?
Oh man, putting Firestorm right there, playing my best
We
move.
brought it back. What is cream?
What is cream?
What's a woman?
What the fuck is a fuck?
Sorry, one sec. My
What the fuck is a fuck?
weird.
Before I continue, I have an announcement to make. I would like to say, Makuta, for all of you watching at home, Makuta says trans rights.
Amen.
Oh, yeah.
It's more importantly,
Makuta might be evil, but
trans wrongs.
This is your reminder that while Makuta might be evil, he is also based AF.
Amen.
It's true.
All right, I have the Mahiki. I'm a gambling man. We're doing this challenge.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Here we go. All right. It's a single challenge. Yes.
Indeed, it is.
All right. Here we go, and it's against Shadow Kopaka.
Let's see
Don't
it.
be vision. Don't be vision.
Shielding and speed.
Okay,
so
you got it. And shielding is
is one.
not his.
Oh no!
It's not his
no!
best skill.
And then he's gonna.
No!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
no!
I don't think that could have gone any worse.
So that's now a plus 800 on one of those stats.
Okay, so there's no point in even re-rolling.
Specifically
No.
shielding. Oh no! Plus 800 shielding.
All right, you know what? That's fine.
And that's not good because it's a rock sheet challenge. That means you would lose a mask.
Oh, unfortunate. Oh, well.
And nobody's around to help you.
Yeah, it is what it is.
You know what? Okay, hold on.
I
So
won't
let's
use
just
anything
do the
again.
math. So it's shielding. Kopaka is now 1600 on shielding.
Uh-huh.
Or no, we're no longer basing it on that. It's literally just.
Yeah.
Actually,
I think it's still based on Kopaka because there's no stats on the Korok.
That does make sense, yeah.
that kind.
I don't know how the game works. I'm just evil.
Did we
Either
ever
way.
plan for that, Liam?
Hmm?
Did we ever plan for that? If it was 2 stats?
I don't recall.
I don't either. That's something we're gonna have to
What would it
revisit
be if it was
in a
one
later
stat?
date.
I mean, either way, that if we're using the Kopaka stat, it's 2300. That's a
Yeah.
big number.
That's a big number to fight.
Yeah.
The Roxy were even more broken at one point.
Yeah, I would need 600 extra points. I do not have. Wait.
Well-
Actually, because shielding and speed, 12. No, yeah, because even if I made my shielding at 1200, that wouldn't work.
Well,
We
unfortunately, that
call
means
this
you lose.
evil playtesting.
And that means you would
No,
lose
this is,
your
great mask?
mask. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm maskless. No.
Well-
That's not true. I lose only one. I have 2. We're fine.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
So you'd lose that, and it goes on the bottom of your pile.
Oh, on the bottom. Got it.
I'm just
There you go.
checking the manual here.
Yeah. No. Hang on. Okay. That's fine.
No, JMS. Not for you.
So
it's a set. Is it a set? Shadow Rakshi challenge. Makuta must land on a Shadow challenge space to be challenged by a Toa. Now both Karada and a Rakshi card. Makuta does not need to announce. that text is weird. That needs to be fixed.
Yep.
Rakshi applies the Krata modifier with Rakshi on the visible shadow Toa. If Makuta is
So
it is based on the shadow.
So it is.
That
Yeah.
makes sense.
Now here's the thing. No. Where are we going? Who's doing what?
I was just putting my card back.
No, I'm talking about who's mucking with this part. What I was going to say is one of the things we also talked about in the challenges is, if playing with the Rakshi specifically, yeah, it's not here, but the point is, we did read a rule that said if you're playing just a Shadow challenge, it can be converted to a Shadow Rakshi challenge just by throwing a Rakshi down at any time.
Yeah.
Regardless of being challenged or not. So, this is a legitimate play. This is the end of the play. Put that Shadow Krata back in the...
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
I accidentally put it in your hand. I think this is the card right here. So if you just take that one and put it in the discard, wherever the Shadow Krata ended up.
It gets discarded after use in a fight?
Yes. That's the balance.
That's the only way to balance this out.
How do you think we'd ever win?
That's a good point, although I don't think you should win because I'm evil.
That's a very valid point.
Since when does
But
Makuta
also,
care
screw
about
you,
fairness?
we are going to win. We are the Toa. We're the good guys. Anyway, it is my turn, and I guess I am moving right here. As we've discussed on the plan. Oh boy. You cannot use a Great Mask or Krata card during the next Shadow Challenge. That's
damn.
That's unfortunate.
But at least I can reach
sucks you
one of
can't
my...
use a Krata.
The best part about
I'm
this
gonna
is that
first
because
take a token
Makuta
away.
is still actually capable of moving, he can't just mulligan his turn unless he has a card that lets him do that. He has to take on the mission no matter what.
If he wants to move. He can still mulligan and pick up 3 Krata or a Rock.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I forgot that.
Okay, I'm gonna move to the mission space here. Boom. And...
Your opponent gets to draw 3 game action cards.
Oh.
Oh.
Well,
nice knowing y'all.
Oh,
all right.
Hey, Muir, before you end your turn, may I recommend you slam that card down? While you have the chance.
Oh, yeah. I'll do that real quick. Oop. Not what I wanted to do. Here we go.
No,
Stop it!
It can just put there.
So I can have more than 7 game action cards in my hand at a time.
I think Chad is having an aneurysm. I think Tahu would love Red Dead Redemption 2 because he's Red and Dead and Redemption and 2.
What? I've heard that's accurate. That's just true. That's
really
just a true
funny.
statement.
That's really funny.
A point of clarification for you, Swords. Game action cards act like instants and can be cast on anyone's turn, correct?
As long as it doesn't say
the
infected mask.
implications of having to ask that question.
I agree. I want the answer to be no, but I also know the answer is yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh
no.
Well, good thing you already played the most important one.
Good thing you put that card down.
And I think I can up this as well. Is that okay?
Oh, here we go. I'm using this. Fuck you.
Yeah, there you go.
Before the opponent starts their turn, and he's next.
You cannot use a Great Mask or a Rachi card during this turn.
I wouldn't play that just because well, he might have Rakshi, but he can't use the Krokon still.
That's
okay.
And I don't think any of us are near
Makuta, pretend you never saw
a
that.
shadow challenge right now, so
I got
save that for a rainy day.
2 turns.
Okay.
All right. It is now, unfortunately, the Makuta's turn.
I will draw a Krata. Tap upkeep draw.
Draw your last pathetic card, Makuta.
My deck has no pathetic cards, Yugi.
Yep, that was expected.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we remember we solved Gay Baby Joe a long time ago.
That is a fair point, but it did at least get him away from Gakoro. It
True.
forced his
And
hand.
they have to discard
True.
that.
All right, so I'll get rid of that card for you.
You know, I'm
What's
gonna be.
next?
You know, I'm gonna be a menace. Liam, look at my hand.
Uh-oh.
Excellent. Excellent.
I shall move 2 at intermission.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, not the whole deck.
Oh, we won't stop you. You must move 6 spaces to the west.
Oh no!
man.
Oh, that's
Oh,
actually
no.
very bad. I think. Wait.
That's bad.
Yeah, no. That
If you reach
that
the edge,
puts
you
him right
stop.
in line with Kokoro.
Ah, shit!
Toa, I think we need to strategize a bit. Also,
yeah, it's called you playing that other card next turn.
I think
Yeah,
we're
I'm
gonna have-
Or
gonna
you could
do
even
it.
play that. No, that's a card you have to play on your turn.
Yeah, gonna have to.
Yeah.
Makuta, you're done.
I stand corrected. I am not finished yet. I have one more element of gay baby jail to.
We're stuck.
Reverse card, bitches.
Well, no.
My glorious plan has blown up in
What
my
did this
face.
do?
Our hubris.
Hold on. The two that were
Divided
placed
we
down by
fall.
the two that were placed down by Toa say opponents, and we're not opponents.
Oh, that's true. We can move through those.
Yeah, you can move
Oh
through it.
yeah, so we can actually. So this actually does absolutely nothing. Get to eat shit and die.
Well, it gets it out of his
Get
hand.
wrecked.
Opponents, you can still go south. Gosh darn it.
Also, wait a minute.
Oh wait, a newest tracks.
BioQuake?
Yeah.
What is this card? I've never seen this location. I must ask.
I've never seen this before.
We must ask our Taraga about it later.
I'm sure they'll be truthful.
I'm sure they'll be honest people.
Actually, it's on
I
point
have
that
every
Makuta
trust in
plays.
the Taraga.
Are politicians telling us the truth? I believe it.
Okay, that's enough.
All
It
right.
might be less likely than you think.
All right.
All right. Give it up my turn because I'm doing this. Return to jail.
Well, let's move one space.
Oh, what? Move 1 space, yeah.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh, move one space, okay?
Cardinal direction.
No, wait.
Oh, thank you. Thank
You want
you
this
very
one.
much.
No, you want to move them there.
He chose already.
Okay.
He made his move. You
All
want
right. No. Correct in
In
it.
the ocean.
I have a play on mine. If everybody sees what mine says, I think I know where I'm going to put him. Do we have any more infected mass while we're at it? No,
So-
just. All
No,
right.
that's the only one I had.
I am stuck in gay baby
I have,
jail
like, one
because
doing that.
I'm stuck between fucking BioQuake and Fire Spitter over here.
Just
Firestorm. I'll say you're stuck
I'm-
between
you know what?
Firestorm and
Brother,
Gravity Well.
hey,
Oh, speaking of that,
Hold on. There's a mechanic of the game that we can do
Yeah,
since
it's
we're right
called
next to each other.
yeeting you out of my fucking face.
No. Take it back. Brother, I give you a hamburger.
let's make the
Oh, right, we
cue
can
that you
trade
did
game
Mega
actions.
Man.
I
We
forgot
can
we set
trade
that
game
up.
action cards right next to each other.
Oh!
Yeah, sure.
that's a
What the
funny
hell?
action.
Hey, Makuta, fucking go this way. Fucker.
Yep, exactly.
It's not gonna do much, but it helps.
It does something, and that's progress.
Oh, in the
Oh, we
need to get him back there.
I'm still one turn away.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay, so that will do one.
By the way,
this
as
is the
a-
equivalent of the fucking G2 animation with the Toa trying to fend off Kulta.
As a point of mention, yes, we have officially now reached the part where we would normally be playing the break information, right now. But because we were 20 minutes or 30 minutes behind, obviously
We're
that's
gonna
going
keep
to
playing.
happen.
Yeah, we're just bumping things forward a half an hour, and it'll shorten the intermission, so things will even out by the time of Takura Vespa.
Mm-hmm.
Sword.
I will take a Koro if it's the last thing I do.
Okay. So I'm playing this one so I don't have to do the mission. And then you know what? Go back to Mangaya. Go back to Mangaya. I like that idea.
I love how this Makuda's vibe is.
That's not a portal space.
It's for you.
Little bitch.
I'm gonna, for the interest of time, that is a portal space. For the interest of time. Better idea. I was gonna say, why don't you put him here?
I mean, the furthest one
I
from
could do that.
anything
Yeah,
is like
that's fair.
send him here, and that way he still can't easily get to Gakoro until these clear.
There you go.
That's
there
fair.
you go.
Yeah, like there you go. Just fine. You're right. You're right. Makuda
Yeah,
Mangaya was
we're good.
incorrect. Okay,
This is good.
fine.
This is fine. Everything's fine. How are you?
I'm only marginally salty right now.
This is fine.
Haven't managed to hurt me as much as you've hurt my feelings.
That's what I'm
Squirt
trying.
is lightheaded now.
Sweet buddy.
Oh no, he's
buddy.
transforming
I've
into
been
the seventh
lightheaded for
Toa.
like the last 3 months.
Yeah, real.
Okay, I like that. I will be using that now.
I am lightheaded. I would very much like to be.
Okay. Nice try.
I made that joke.
I know.
Ooh, okay, you get to draw a game action card.
Oh boy.
Gimme.
All right, so I'm gonna end my turn and then play this game action, which is play at the end of your turn, skip all opponents, and take another turn.
Do it, boss.
All right, so from the top.
And that means you get your turn back that you skipped earlier.
Oh, you know what? That also means all the counters get cleared because the turn is skipped. So that one goes
that
away.
Actually, does make it easier for Makuda to get back to Gakoro, except we're in the way.
Yeah,
I
that
meant
one's
to
gone.
do all that.
But the good news is I can take a counter away.
Great Mask of Speed for 6 movement.
Okay, so that spot is now displayed up.
5, 6. All right, so I'm
And
gonna
good
collect.
news, you went through Pokoro, so you get to clear all these tokens off anyway.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Wait, so that means I could use it again? That's kind of crazy. Wait, hold on.
That
seems a little
nobody
too
said
strong.
you couldn't.
Nah, that's great.
Nah, screw Makuda.
In this game,
Makuda
you
stinks.
need all the help you can get. Hit
All right, you know what?
Koro.
You're right. You're right. In that case, I'm going to activate it again for 3 more movement. I'm going to position myself here, and then I also draw 4 game action cards.
It's not like you can move more than just 3 extra moves. It's no different than playing another bonus card. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so let me make sure I did all that right. So that was that. I collected that, got rid of that. Okay, and that is the turn.
All right. I guess I'm going to go ahead and move.
Makuda, do you think that
Yes, I read it.
Matanui
Yes,
is
I-
uncool and
yep.
stinky?
Don't even need to ask that question, of course. Kafilkan, 2884, I think Matanui is stinky. And uncool, I'm much cooler than him. Darkness is cool, darkness is edgy, light is nothing but blinding.
Okay.
Man's
I'm
got
gonna go ahead.
strands of anti-dermis in his hookah, and every puff is an insult to Matanui.
All right. I hereby tap my Kakama, so I need to move another time. 1, 2, and I've already taken all the things off. So it's back in my hand because
So at
I
this
just
point,
went to a Koro.
We're just creating, like, just a fucking wall of Toa to stop him from getting to Gakoro.
I mean, that's the strat.
I'm about to do something so funny on my turn, by the way.
By the way, I'm going to go ahead and... I'm just going to play this card, and I'm just going to leave it there for 5 seconds until it's Makuda's turn.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
It's
And
it's
my
a secret
turn.
to everyone.
And this is what I'm doing. So what I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to use the portal. I'm going to go up here and then going to move him 2 down and going to plop him right there.
You know, I don't think we ever actually decided if portals work that way, but I'll allow it.
We decided it last night.
I did ask about that. Shove him through a portal.
But I would recommend putting him somewhere else because that puts him very close to Le-Koro, which is almost entirely unguarded.
Okay.
But you got defenses right there. It's fine.
Everybody, stop. Makuta, it is about to become your turn. Would you like to know what card I have placed in the down position?
Can I say no? Is that an option?
That is not an option.
Yeah, we're going to tell you anyway.
Play before your opponent starts their turn. Your opponent cannot use a Noble Mask or Crota card during this turn.
And I'm going to add on top of this.
Uh-oh.
And I'm also going to add on top of this.
Oh my god.
Man.
Any more piling on? Let's go.
Let him get up. Like that.
Because they can't use a Great Mask or Roxy card.
So, no Roxy, no Crota, and you discard 1 game action card.
I've only got the one.
The gay
Get
baby
wrecked,
jail
idiot.
is in your mind all
Gay baby jail is eternal.
It is officially your
You
turn.
cannot patch a gay baby jail. It is too strong.
So now you must go.
Wrong, Crota, as I always do.
King Alive is just up in here being annoyed.
I go 1.
How does it feel being so locked up?
If I go back, I have to do the other kind of.
Yeah, the challenge.
Yeah, I mean, you could do the challenge. You did not land on it and complete it. I will give you that much.
Well, chat, we can ask him. Makuta, what is your favorite ice cream?
My favorite ice cream is Rocky Road.
That was the incorrect answer.
Oh, Rock. That's why you chose Akmu as your insider.
He just saw this Pomator and was like, "You look like Rocky Road. You're going to be my guy."
All right, so you're stopping and doing a mission.
Reminds
What
me
is
of
the
my
mission?
favorite
All right.
ice cream. I haven't had it in 20,000 years.
Combine the mission, draw, and discard pile. Okay.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
No, if I get my thing again, oh
No,
my
that
god,
one stays
lose
there.
all my
because it
items.
gets discarded.
I think I got off easy on that one, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, they
all
could've
right,
been
draw,
lower.
boy. No, you gotta pull a new one.
No?
A new mission?
Start a new... Oh, I thought it said draw a new... Okay, my bad.
No. It's not that broken.
Reading comprehension was never Leiwa's strength.
No, that boy's ADHD is all get out.
That's why it's so easy to mind
It's
control
okay,
him.
brother. That's why we have Onua.
Also,
Yeah.
don't forget the tokens on the area.
I
effect
already
cards.
took care of it. I already took care of that one. Oh, but this one does need to go in.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Okay, so I literally went 1, 2, and then 3, so I'm on here.
Alrighty.
Here we go. Let's see what we got.
Well,
Can I use game action cards? Yeah,
Brutal.
Shadow challenge. So that just lives there now.
Okay.
All right, brother. I have moved for
Okay.
you.
So,
Leiwa's
I have
delivered, not
basically no
Makuta.
choice but to take on a mission.
Yep. You're just gonna have to do
So
it.
I guess we're doing that.
All right, what'd you get?
Well,
No. Read it carefully. You pull
I
5,
see it. It's
and
still
then you put the
annoying.
cards back in any order, then return the cards to the top of the deck.
Yeah.
You're scrying.
I don't know where the term "gay baby jail" came from, and I'm pretty sure I'm at this point I'm too afraid. I think it's a Simple Flips joke. Shout out to Simple Flips.
It might be
I think
Simple
so.
Flips or what's the other one?
Oh, is Simple Flips
Vine
the
Sauce?
speedrunning guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Makuta, just put the 5th card down here.
I think it's an
and
old
then
Tumblr
stack them on
one.
top from there.
It does sound like an old Tumblr bit.
Yeah.
We'll put it upside down so we don't see it because that's information for you, not us.
I am trained. Makuta has big hands and what is it called?
Little head.
Big head, little arms.
Big hands and small arms. Tabletop simulator. Small pieces.
So we're doing the triple challenge time.
Ooh, triple challenge time. All right. 1, 2, 3.
And is the
Let's
Right.
start.
Let's see what we got.
Speed and strength.
Okay. So that's 16.
And just as a reminder, Makuta is still not able to use for the 1 round.
Oh, it's the whole round.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
Pretty sure
it's a
that's
little
what
OP,
it said.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on. I'm
So,
gonna make that again.
I'm at least gonna win.
Said on your opponent's turn.
Oh, it said turn. Yeah, their turn.
Yeah, it
so,
said
yes,
turn.
technically Makuta can still do it, but this one does say your opponent loses 200 points from any skill. So,
Yeah, so that's
Speed and strength.
well, speed is 700, strength is 800, so that puts you at 1300. Quick math. Gali is at 800 and 600, so that's 1400.
100. Hell yeah.
More quick math.
Yep.
Not gonna lie, I don't really have any crowd that can do much.
All right, well,
good.
Shadow
Well, I don't think you
Kapaka
can
is
play them anyway.
dead.
Nice.
And you get to pick up great and a noble mass because of Dokama.
Yep.
Great and a noble.
Well, Kopaka's back.
Wait a minute.
I never left.
All right, shield and strength again.
Let's go. Speed and vision.
Speed and vision.
Oof. So speed and vision is 1800. 1800 versus speed is
Yeah,
what
that
is
is.
that's not good. That's only
I don't think I have anything.
1500.
1500 versus what? What was theirs?
1800. So you'd have to make up
300
400
difference?
or 300 difference. Yeah.
Action for 100.
Am I able to
Leeway
assist
is
in this one?
Yep, Leeway is in range.
Boom.
Plus 200, so that helps.
Nice.
I'll put
I
this
can
on
play
there.
mine as well.
Oh, there you go. Hold on. Who played that?
That was me.
All right. I guess that's technically a win.
Wait,
Line range?
what is the comparison? What's the final total?
Okay, hold on.
Makuta's
Okay.
a numbers
What's the
man.
final number?
Okay, Makuta's a
not a very good numbers man. I'm a
So
bullhorn.
15, 17, 19 versus your what was that? Speed and vision. That's 1700 at that point.
Yep.
I could tie, but then the tie would go to you.
Correct.
Yeah. Also, I'm using my Akaku as well.
Well, I already factored that count.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I don't have a. No, that would get rid of my.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna draw my Great Mask and my Noble Mask.
Okie dokie. And that goes back into your hand. And Kopaka dies again.
Final challenge.
Oh,
Come back
It's
again.
just been the
Sister.
same 2 Shadow Toa for the entire game.
you know what?
Man.
It's the art of the cards.
They really don't like this.
Speed. 800
Ooh,
versus 800. I made them mirrored.
Okay.
So currently there is a
I can-
tie.
So I can use my one of my Noble Masks to add 100 to a skill. Oh,
Okay.
that went
Please
in the
don't
wrong
put it in the
spot.
Book of Chronicles.
Oops.
I already pulled it out.
Watch it end up worse.
Wait a minute.
Well, no. On a tie, you're still winning. Okay.
What about this one that I got right here?
The penalty or the bonus?
The bonus.
That would have only been useful if you could hand it off to Izzy.
Okay. Oh, but I'm in an adjacent. I have to be in an adjacent space to hand that off.
Correct.
Okay. Nuts. Okay.
Darn, I should have done different play for the last challenge.
It's fine. So you yield.
Nice.
I yield.
Very good.
Well done.
Very nice.
Wow, look at that. That's sick.
Yeah.
So how many is that? That's 4.
5.
5
You know what?
and 5.
We did kind of say
You almost won this shit.
We did say first to get to 4 becomes Takanuva.
Okay, so we got Takanuva in the game then.
Yep.
There you go.
You are now Takanuva. Makuta,
Hell yeah.
your Shadow Tower defeated. You are now using yourself.
I'm playing with myself on the board. I don't like it.
Makuta, stop playing with
So-
yourself. We can't air that on TV.
Oh, no.
Now I need to clarify the
Okay.
rules. You no longer have access to the Great Mass that you have, but everybody else can still share their Great Mass for you. So game's not over yet. You still get your Taraga, you still get your badge. You don't have the normal mass anymore either. So just kind of put that wherever you want to. I would just put it here for right now for reference.
Let me spread. Okay.
That works.
Nice. Actually, so does this end my turn? I think it does. Yeah.
It does end your turn. We have 9 minutes before the break.
Well, I think the goal at this point, if I recall, is to just get Takanuva and Makuta into the same place, right?
That is
and then
correct.
It initiates the final challenge.
That is correct.
Do they have to both be in Mangayo or just together?
They just have to be in adjacent spaces. It doesn't have to be anywhere.
We now need to reverse Gay Baby Jail.
And at this point, Koros can still be destroyed, but at this point, they are no longer relevant.
All right, I'm going to use my card to automatically complete a mission.
Okie dokie.
Step through it for the double reward.
And since it's just a mission, we'll just have it transfer. Yeah, it would have combined the Shadow Challenge pile, so it doesn't matter. You automatically completed it.
All right, let me quickly just see these. You can go to the same challenge phase twice in a row. You can go to the same challenge phase. Okay, interesting.
Watching this on TV, you got to keep this PG.
Yes. You can add 3 points in skill.
We're going to get canceled by the FCC.
Okay.
No, I know that guy. He doesn't mind it being a little bit higher rated.
Okay. Now it is Tahu time.
Gay Baby Jail originates from Tumblr, but was popularized by fans of Simple Flips. Okay.
Nice.
And go all the way to the challenge
You've
phase.
heard of Gay Baby Jail. Now get ready for Gay Avoc Jail.
There is one problem with this.
That's pretty good.
So there's one problem with this plan. I have one problem with this plan that I've just done. I'm no longer facing a Shadow
like that.
I'm no longer facing a Shadow Toa. I am now facing Makuta.
You're just.
Why would you put yourself in this position?
I don't know.
Content.
He's got.
Why not? For the memes.
Content. Good God, man.
And I beat him by 100.
Whoa! We defeated Makuta, guys.
Who said, like, I can face the Makuta myself. I guess he could.
He just had to space him
as long as it was a swimming challenge.
1v1 me in a swimming contest, I guess.
Insane.
Toa of Fire beat the Master of Shadows in a swimming contest 1v1.
That needs to be an animated short.
So that puts you 100 over. Well, here's the thing. I could just throw this down and that adds 100. It's a tie.
Tahu solo.
Goddamn.
Swerve defeated Makuta, guys.
Yay! Turns out we don't need Takanuva.
Hey, no. I gotta roleplay this. Taraga Bakama handed me this mask. He said you would understand. It's a reference to Legend of Metro when Makuta had to face Vakama and Vakama was just invisible the whole time.
No, I do understand, but I don't remember facing Vakama in a triathlon.
I mean, it was the Sea of Protodermis. Like, I remember
That's
that.
true.
I assume that I could just win.
It's just supposed to be swimming to try and get the.
Very good. 1 and 1. Oh, hey, everyone! Guess which mask I just drew?
What? Mask of swimming. Well, wait, if you defeated Makuta, then we just win, right?
It had to be Takanuva fighting.
Nah. I like the idea that Makuda's just humiliated.
Circumstances, I would say when Makuda is the one on the board and somebody fights him directly, they just win.
All right,
Yeah.
congratulations, everybody. We've defeated the Makuda.
All right, flip the
In
table.
a swimming contest.
Hell yeah, Makuda defeated by Tahu in triathlon.
Oh, and he's gone.
I love that.
He
So Makuda just got deleted.
I deleted him.
I can still take my revenge on all of you. How dare you?
No, I can't flip the table. There we go. Kinda. It's not as explosive as I remember. Why is it going up?
No idea why they're going up.
Because Matanui is rising.
The great spirit will be awakened this day.
GG,
man,
everybody.
can you
That was a
imagine
very
being
fun
able to
game.
That was.
Despite our
Hopefully it
hiccups
was
at the
worth
front end.
half-hour delay. I'm glad most of y'all stuck around through all of that. Thank you, by the way.
Yeah, this is
Hell
great.
yeah.
Well, guys.
So, there it goes. Okay.
The whole thing is just not wanting the be.
Oh no!
Oh, whoa!
Oh.
What is happening?
Where did it all
Very well.
No, there's something to a black hole.
Destroying
All right,
Boron
guys.
cannons because it fell through the earth.
We are going to take a quick
Bioquake?
break, and then we will be back with the Bionicle Fan Game Retro Extravaganza. Please note the following two events are pre-recorded, but hopefully you enjoy them. So we will be back.
Take care now.
And happy Bionicle Day.
Happy Bionicle Day.
Happy Bionicle.
I have slept for so long. My dreams have been dark ones. But now I am awakened. Now the scattered elements of my being are rejoined. Now I am whole. And the darkness cannot stand before me. The evil on this island is about to learn that justice can be very cold. My mask lets me see pathways not seen before. Patterns of heat, even through the rock. And I see I have a visitor. Come out, little one, before you catch a chill. My new friend tries to flee, but a coating of ice beneath his feet will bring him sliding back to me. Stay. Interesting. The power is in me. The sword is but the focus. We have things to discuss. Who are you? And why were you watching me?
I am Le-Koro, a Tuhanga. I saw you come ashore. I've been waiting for you. All of us here on Matanui have been waiting for you. You and the others. Now if only you can find the masks of power.
What others? What masks? His tale is broken, incomplete. But it is the tale told in my dreams, or close to it. I have been summoned, I and others, to challenge a mighty evil. To defeat it, I will need great power. The Kanohi mask will give me that power. Tell me where to find these masks.
They are lost, scattered, hidden all over Matanui. Some are guarded by nightmare creatures, others hidden where no Tahanga could reach. Turaga Nuju, the village elder, spoke of a mask of shielding hidden in the place of far-seeing.
Place of far-seeing? Your Taruga speaks in riddles. I hate riddles.
My people are planning an ice bridge to span this chasm, in your honor.
Until then, I will make my own.
No! Kupaka, watch out!
Don't struggle. You're safe now.
Now I know you are the Toa. The one who will save us.
There were easier ways for you to find out. What was that creature?
We call them Nui Rama.
When they wear infected masks, they are servants of Makuta, and only one of the dangers you will face.
Turaga, he's come. This is...
I know who he is, Matoru. You are Kopaka, who wields the power of winter itself. You saved one of your people, with no thought to your own safety. You are the one we have waited for.
And do you have the answers I seek?
This island, Matanui, and these mountains are your home. You can ride the ice and snow, unleash the avalanche, freeze with just a touch.
But that is not enough, is it?
No. Our world, our people, were once as pure and strong as the ice. Then Makuta came, bringing evil to this land. To defeat Makuta and restore our land, you will need the great masks of power. You will find the first at...
I know. The place of far seeing. The sky has darkened. If I could feel the cold, the wind would chill me to the core. And though I sense no storm rising, I hear the rumble of thunder.
Watch out! Sorry about that. I was practicing. Are you alright?
I would be, if you weren't standing on me.
Let me help you out.
Thank you. I don't need help.
Let me do it. It'll be faster.
I said I can do it myself.
Yeah, well, you missed one! Listen, I have a feeling we're both here for the same reason. Why not team up? It might make things easier.
I work alone.
By choice? Or just because no one can stand you?
All right, come along. After all, I might need a mountain moved, or the island lifted. It takes only a short time for me to reach the summit. Surprisingly, Pahatu is not far behind. And there we find the treasure we seek, the Mask of Shielding.
It's a place of far seeing, all right.
You can see the whole island from up here. I can feel the power of this mask protecting me. Yet the powers of the Mask of Vision are still mine to use. We have to go. Now.
Why?
No questions. Just follow me.
What do you see?
Strangers. Beings of great power. But are they allies or enemies?
This is the tale of Matanui, as it has been told for so many years.
In the time before time, when the world was new.
The great spirit Matanui descended from the skies like a burning star.
He walked the world and marveled at its beauty, and watched over all living things.
But Matanui was followed by his brother, the dark spirit, Makuta. Makuta coveted this world and all that his brother had. Makuta cast a spell that made Matanui sleep. Then Makuta claimed the world, and darkness and death were everywhere. Yet all was not lost. The great being sent 6 mighty heroes, the Toa, to Matanui. 6 heroes with one destiny, to defeat Makuta and save our world. The Toa will need all their power, for Makuta lives to destroy.
Now you see why I hate water. You should be more careful, Gally. Next time, I might not be here to save you.
Thank you, Liwa, but I can look after myself. The waters are normally my ally, but these seem so strange, so angry.
Water can't be angry. It can't be anything but wet. I'll stay in the treetops, well away from it.
Without water, there will be no trees. Where are you going?
Up. So what do you think of the other Toa?
They are very noble and powerful. I regret that we will all be traveling our own paths rather than working together.
I don't. I'm going to find the 6 Kanohi Masks of Power, as the legends say, and free this island from Makuta. The last thing I want is someone else slowing me down.
Your dreams are as grand as these trees, Liwa. I hope they do not come crashing down around you.
This is the tale of Gali, as told this day by Turaga no Kama.
Gali returned to the waters that were her domain, journeying far to find her people.
Liwa is daring and strong, but I fear strength alone will not be enough. We face an enemy who holds land, sea, and sky in his grasp. Even now, the waters whisper of danger. No, sea beast, you'll not find me easy prey.
The hunter of the sea sought to test Gali's strength and skill, for it was Makuta's will that he do so. Makuta believed that these Toa were weak pretenders, easily conquered. He saw nothing to fear in them, so many years in darkness must have made Makuta blind.
That sea cave ahead is my answer. This creature can match my speed, but not, thank the great beings, my agility. This beast must be one of the Rahi, the monsters of which Kopaka spoke. Well, by the time it finds another exit, I shall be safely away. But I wonder, can there be any safety while Makuta reigns?
This is the tale of Liwa, as told by Turaga Matau.
When Gali traveled homeward, Liwa had sought my counsel, but he did not welcome the news I gave him.
Underwater. The Mask of Speed is underwater. How incredibly annoying. But it's not a problem. I can handle it. A walk in a cavern, a swim in the water, a fast swim, and a very, very large monster. Ordinarily, I'd love to stay and chat, but I can see you're just buried. Gali would probably find this funny. The Toa of Air, forced to go into water, which he hates. Then again, maybe she's climbing trees somewhere right now. Whoever hid these masks had a nasty sense of humor. Hard to see under here, and to breathe. I'll have to find the mask quickly if I don't want to run out of air, and what? Shock made me open my mouth. No air, but I will be free! Something doesn't want me to find that mask. Well, something is going to be disappointed. There! Turaga Matau called this Kanohi Kakama, the Great Mask of Speed. So let's see what it can do. Maybe it's time to challenge Gali to a race.
But at that moment, Gali was beyond thoughts of competition. Her quest had taken her far from the water to the peak of a great rock spire.
At last! When Turaga no Kama showed me this peak, I feared the climb would never end. But now the Great Mask of Levitation is mine. What madness? The mountain! The mask! I must reach it! A little closer. Please, just a little closer. Got you! This had better work. Amazing! This mask lets me float in the air. Then again, perhaps this was not the wisest place to land. No, not wise at all.
While Gali faced her foes, Liwa prepared for the journey back to the village of his people.
The Mask of Speed brings great power, but I still prefer the freedom of the trees. So once again, I will call upon the Mask of Levitation.
Liwa, the Toa of Air, loved to travel among the highest limbs of the trees, so near the sky. But even the skies of Matanui hold danger. Here, climbing higher only means you are farther to fall.
These have been the tales of Gali, Tower of Water, and Liwa, Tower of Air. Perhaps the last we shall ever tell.
Hello everyone, I'm Cinder Sparks, and with me today I've got two wonderful friends, Swart and Black Colonel from the Purple Note Discord. And today we're going to be playing some of the games that were on my trailer that was shown on the first day. Alright, so let's begin. First on the list, Toa Quest 3. A favorite of mine, honestly probably top 10.
I see the Kanoka Foundry prospers. Makuta, what are you doing here?
I've come to take over my rightful place.
I don't understand.
So wise you are, and yet you do not see the obvious, Turaga.
What? A typo? Your mission was to protect the Matoran gods!
Guard, attack the shadow.
Oh, snows! And now for Chapter 1, the Vaki Rampage.
The way that scrolls in, I just think of the to be continued from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Use the pole to perfectly fall in between those two balls and preform a split jump.
And this is where I immediately mess up, because the way they do the, the tutorials just pop in when you're in the middle of already doing something. If you don't know when it's coming, it can be a bit annoying. But, so, the cool thing about ToeQuest 3 is that each level, there's some different mechanics that are introduced. And the first level, and only the first level, is a stealth. Are you for real? This never happens in all the times I've played it.
Where this never happens. This looks like a really, really polished, well, at least, you know, for the time, platformer. I say as I see the health bar clip through the terrain, but...
You know, as it does.
That actually is probably one of the problems with the way the game is rendering. You can even see in the menu that part of it's being cut off. So it was probably fine in the original version.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I mean, it's definitely like, so at least not worse than Battletoads, and Battletoads was like a fully released game, so.
Yeah, I was about to say. This was barely a demo, really, if you think about it. Yeah. Though I don't recall, was this fully finished?
Oh no, it was a demo. And
their sprite work is super good.
There's actually a total of 5 levels with 5 different playable characters. They obviously had much greater ambitions for the whole thing, but like a lot of projects back in the day, it never went that far.
Yeah, that is a piece of power in a nutshell. The entire community is like that, myself included.
Yep.
Towards is, of course, typoed.
For that
So are those Kanoka that you're jumping into?
Yes, the Kanoka are actually the checkpoints. And this game would be a lot more frustrating if it didn't have very frequent checkpoints in every level. And you can even like manually reload them if you get stuck.
That's
for whatever
really
reason.
Nice.
Yes.
Very ahead of its time.
Yeah, there's a number of games in the collection I will say I wish had that feature because if you get stuck, you basically got to restart the whole thing.
Yep. Oh, now you're no longer doing stealth. You're actually having to fight them.
We're onto the combat section, and it's
so
pretty, like, just button mashy, but it does look pretty nice.
The sprite work is fantastic, for sure.
Well, that would be because I believe these are rage sprites, memory serves. So, yeah, user inner rage, Raymond. Wonderful people, also in the purple note now.
Nice. It always impresses me how polished the Bionicle fanworks look.
Alright, cool. Okay, so now for something completely different.
Oh, wow.
Which is an on-rails shooting section with Nuri, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like Nuri to me. If only our Kanoka could actually do that, we wouldn't have to worry about Matanui. Well,
I mean, we can just shoot
okay.
the police.
Yeah, just had to wait for the elevator.
Surrender or run, surrender or run, surrender or run. Ow, ow,
And
ow.
I just killed myself.
In game.
If you time it correctly, you can just collapse the boxes from beneath. And you can make it over, and then the box can fall down the pit, which is a pretty cool idea.
I do appreciate that you can't actually destroy the Baki, you can just slow them down. That's very on brand.
It is kind of funny that Nuri is like in this section, Nuri is apparently just running around with the equivalent of a Browning 50 caliber full machine gun shooting Kanokatis.
So you're controlling the shooting, right? Or is it just happening?
Wow, this has also never happened before.
I would say bug report, but unfortunately we're a bit beyond that.
Yeah, it's about 20 years
Oh,
too
we
late.
got it, we got it.
I got it, though.
Oh, I see what's going on. You're supposed to shoot the platforms below you.
Yes. And if you time it wrong, you go underneath as well.
That's a really cool
Alright,
render.
so now we're on to Oniwa's level. And
When did this game come out?
This would have been probably late 2004.
Jeez. I mean, yeah, with...
Oh.
There are some graphical glitches.
I will
but for
say-
a demo from 2004, that's a fan-made one, this is awesome.
Yeah. Well, the UI definitely does not like existing right now.
no. Though it's weird because it's worse in this particular level than any of the others.
I'm trying to think of what the Matoran text is supposed to say on those signs pointing. I think it said MG.
It said MR. It was definitely an R because it had the circle in the upper right. I don't know what Mister has to do with anything, but...
Right. Now that I'm looking at the sprites, I don't think these are rage. Are they? Oh, yeah. Quick, use the UI just to jump on the platform.
Yeah. That would be nice.
I definitely know that a lot of the reason why the UI seems more glitchy than it would have at the time is because at the time there was certain tricks you could do with like frame rate stuff that just doesn't work on modern Windows that worked fine in like Windows 2000 or Windows XP.
Right. Alright, we'll probably get to the end of Onoa's segment and then how long has that been at that point?
Yeah, so Oniwa's wall climb is probably the toughest thing in the game to do because you basically have to go into a wall run, but then there's a particular timing to it that I've never been able to do consistently. There, got it. And now we'll get to probably my favorite stage in the game. And not just because I'm biased, because I always favor the green Toa.
I'm sorry for you.
I also really like any sort of mechanic that lets you glide as sort of a double jump.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely useful.
It's one of the reasons I liked the Spyro games so much back in the day. That sort of gliding mechanic is super fun.
Oops, I died.
I also find it hilarious, and I know this is probably something that they would have changed. I appreciate that it's just Lacan's How up in the corner the whole time, no matter what Toa you're on.
Well, they did change it for Nuri, I saw.
That was probably the intent at some point, was to have, you know, unique UI icons for each character. But from a thematic standpoint, it also does kind of make sense.
Well, they need to save the heart of Metro Nui, right?
Yeah, they do have a one-track mind, that Toa team. We have to save the heart of Metro Nui. That's totally the Toa that gave us our powers, right? As he just looks at you stupidly, it's like, what are you? No. Ah, yes. The screw attack.
And now we get to the final level in the game, which...
Wait. Oh my goodness.
Is that the time-traveling Malacca?
Yeah, there's a few cameos in this that probably relate to folks back from the day, but it's been a while since
No. Please go back to that one.
To the Toa?
Yeah, I'm trying to...
A statue of an unknown Toa. Some sources say that he was seen in the Great Dark Hunter Toa War. No one has information on his elemental powers. It is specified that the creator of this statue has not made it accurate. The actual Toa had a much different body, and since the sculptor could not see him, it made him look like one of the known Toa.
I'm looking more at that mask. Sorry. I know I'm derailing this hard, but...
Oh no, it's fine. We're gonna actually have to stop before we finish anyhow, because... So, there's a really cool chase sequence at the end, but unfortunately, it carries with it, a seizure warning, so...
That's probably wise to just stop now.
Yeah.
And yeah, so, anybody who has, issues with seizures, definitely take this as a warning. Anyway, we'll end this game here, and move on to the next game.
Wonderful.
All right, so on to game number 2. And we have here one of the absolute legendary games from back in the day, The Insurgent, by Iruni Nuva. And by the way, since I forgot to mention it in the first segment, Telquest 3 was by Populous. So anyway, The Insurgent's pretty unique for a BIONICLE fan games in the collection, in that you can both fully control your movement and you have 360-degree aiming. So it kind of occupies more of a space of being an action platformer as opposed to just being a platformer.
Oh yeah, it reminds me a lot of like BIONICLE Contra.
Yeah, it's very fascinating to see a Metroidvania.
So here we got our mines. And we are now immediately setting off the alarms in the area.
You know, as one does.
We're an insurgent, remember? Title of the game. We wouldn't be an insurgent if we were respecting all the signs that say do not enter.
When did this game come out?
So this was, think also back from 2006 or somewhere around that time. There's actually 2 completely different versions of the Insurgent, and this is the more recent one. And so I think it's possible the first one might have been from 2006, and I just can't recall.
Very possible. It's interesting that the rope has physics.
Oh yeah. A lot of these games do seem to have way more attention to detail than even a lot of their. Well, I mean, I said it reminded me a lot of Contra, and this could literally have been released on an NES cartridge and been completely normal.
Quite true.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Contra was one of the inspirations.
Yeah, I can see Contra.
Definitely Metroid. I can see, as soon as the wall exploded, that was exactly the way that it looks in Metroid.
So, here's a fun part. You may have noticed it, but there are actually alternate routes and a few, like, secrets that can be found. Like, here we just found ammo for a weapon that we have not even obtained yet. And you don't have to go back there. You can just skip that area entirely.
Well, I appreciate a game that trusts your intelligence to explore and reward you accordingly. One thing I don't like about some games is when they give you the teaser that it's right here, but then they lock it behind some gadget you need later on. Mm-hmm. It's like, just let me pick it up now.
What are these enemies supposed to be, if you know?
Honestly, I'm not sure.
Random drones. That's...
I think before the Valky, weren't there those spider things that killed people?
I mean, technically, yes. Sorry.
So I ran out of ammo, so I'm just gonna run past all of these.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Uh-oh. Lights are on now.
Light mode warning.
This turret is very effective at unalighting all the monitors.
Are these supposed to be like the monitors from Halo?
Possibly?
They do look a little bit like this part.
Greetings, traveler. Greetings, traveler. Crazy.
Right.
Reclaimer. You've come to help. The joke died along with the turrets. Or the monitors.
The monitors, yeah.
Oh, the turret's not doing too much better either. It's getting a little hot. Reclaimer!
I do feel like that would be a very well-liked mod if you just replaced all of the flood in the library with copies of Guilty Spark and let people murder them.
That would actually be pretty funny, actually. Especially if they keep the dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
We should be getting close to the end of this. So, yeah, this is something that I noticed when I was attempting to play it. previously is that there's actually a bit of a soft lock here, where if you don't make it through the platforming part on the first try, it doesn't reload the platforms, and you are unable at that point to progress. I'm going to give it a shot very briefly, but if I can't get it, we'll have to move on.
That's a wow.
Yeah.
2 more attempts then.
It's like just a tiny bit off, I think is what it is. You can
Yeah.
probably do
You
it
have
if
to
you're
be-
precise enough.
Yeah, pixel perfect precision.
Yeah. And it's weird because I don't recall this being a problem when I was a kid. It's possible I just had better, precision then than I do now. Alright, I'll give it one more shot and then we'll move on. So yeah, just keep that in mind if you're playing this game. Right, and now for the final game in our showcase today, Dark 709 Comus the Game. And you will notice, first of all, that we started in the middle of the level, and that is because in order to make this game full screen, you have to actually get into a level first and then hit the pause button, which is the space bar, and then you can make it full screen. And in addition, you can also shut off music, which, there is a reason we're doing this pre-recorded, and that is because there is some usage of licensed music that would get us struck immediately if we happen to just randomly encounter it.
Yep. Not just any licensed music, it is Disney licensed music.
Yeah, that makes it even worse.
This game, like many other games of the era, was very much defined by, any pop culture us kids were obsessed with at the time. And I think this even may have come out in... Well, it was... I think at that point, they may... When did the final...
We'll discuss the movie when we get to it. 'Cause I don't want to spoil it. I will probably demonstrate it when we get to that part.
Dark 709's Comics, the game, is a action platformer of sorts. The interesting thing about it, well, one of the interesting things, is that it kind of has a similar structure as Traveler's Tales Lego game, in that you have story mode and then free play, where you can have a bunch of characters to select. And the characters also fall into certain archetypes. You've got sword fighters, you've got hand-to-hand fighters, you've got characters with range attacks, and for what it is, it's very well done. It also is very faithful to the movie which it is based on. The movie which was based on the comic, which was the Sprite comic of the time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this definitely looks like a Sprite comic from the era, which is a testament to it.
Yep, and I was one of the many, many kids of the day who made their own clone of Dark 709's comics, and it can even still be found on the web if you know where to look.
Well, Brickshelf's back, so...
Yeah, I know that I was looking at Swart's Brick Shelf a while ago, and I saw some sprite animations on there too.
Yeah, I did a lot of stuff.
Brickshelves never actually disappeared, did it? It was Madge Hosts that got brought back.
Well,
I think technically Brickshelf got taken down for a couple of months while the transfer was going on from the original guy to James.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. Madge Hosts, though, which is where all these games are now hosted for download, was on for since
it was close for about 8 years, 10 years now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we weren't expecting it to come back, let alone with a whole bunch of the content restored. But yeah, James has really put in the work to bring the site up to date.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyhow, one of the other cool things about this Dark Comet, the game, is that it has a pretty powerful ledge grab, which you definitely need to use for a few of the jumps, but at least you have it.
Yeah, it's better than the last game, that's for sure.
For sure. As far as I know, there are no soft locks in this game caused by platforms permanently collapsing.
Oh, hold on. Our performance must begin. Swords out. Charge. Repeat that for 30 seconds and then for 5 minutes after that.
Yeah, it's literally just that sting
It's
from
literally the
Pirates of the
sting.
Caribbean.
Yeah.
Yep. It is very much a game of its time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, this boss fight is pretty difficult for a first boss fight, honestly, but there is a trick to it. You got to keep the two separated. And then you also have to use the block button exclusively, and that seems to be enough to actually beat it, though it might take you a few tries.
As the Offspring once said, gotta keep them separated.
That's a joke only a certain age group will understand.
Damn, kind of stun locked him there.
Hey, any advantage you can get.
Yep.
All right. Now for the next one, you have half a health bar to work with it.
Oh, yeah, we got this. Because I will say, as long as you're holding down the spamming the block key, if you're facing just one of them, you can't lose.
Yeah. Oh no!
Eyes.
Well, I think that probably about calls it for the day. But it's been wonderful showing you all these games.
Yeah, they were wonderful to relive, to watch again. I remember I did play Toa's Quest 3, especially the original one, because I was friends with Populous. So I'm actually an Easter egg in that game, if I remember correctly.
I'm guessing that's the version that we didn't show off.
That's correct, because it's not in the 04.
By the way, Sai, you said that there were 80 plus games for this one, yeah?
So, interesting story. It turns out I miscounted somewhere along the line, because as of today, there are a total of 96 games in the archive, just under 100.
Surprise drop!
Here, I will put up the link to the archive one last time. They are, once again, available to download for free. And if you have any additional games, feel free to send them, because this is an ongoing project for sure.
Hell yeah.
Alright, well, with all being said, thank you all for watching, and happy Bionicle Day.
Yep, happy Bionicle Day, everyone.
Welcome, gathered friends, to the beautiful island of Voyanui. My name is Toa Zellin, and today I'll be taking you on a tour of some of the many amazing sites and locations that Voyanui is home to. In doing so, I hope to dispel many of the myths and misconceptions that led some beings to give Voyanui such unfair names as the Island of Doom and Daggers of Death. The first stop on our tour is actually right here. The Voinui Lighthouse will be a familiar and welcoming sight to anyone who has traveled to the island before. While it is far from the largest lighthouse, it is more than sufficient for the relatively low volume of traffic that the island receives. The lighthouse is also the first example we'll see of Voinui's signature style of integral lightstone construction. As you can see, the lightstones are built directly into the structure of the lighthouse rather than being located in a separate aperture. This makes the lighthouse much more resilient and allows it to keep its light shining during Voinui's more turbulent storms. It also has the added benefit of saving on construction costs by using much brighter, unrefined lightstones. Now follow me and we'll hit the beach. Right now, we're standing on the shore of Voinui Bay, the island's inner coast. It's mostly warm sandy beaches and is home to many water rahi such as these gaffna. The climate is fairly pleasant and idyllic, though you do need to watch out for the lightning storms that blow in semi-regularly. While the forecast says we won't be seeing any of those on our tour, they can be quite the sight, provided you have somewhere safe to watch them from. The bay used to be home to a large region of volcanic rock that the city of Marinui was built on, but now it is not. Speaking of these Gaffna, they were originally native to the southern continent and ended up here on Voinui when the island broke off. They eat a mixture of grass and roots they dig up with their shovel-like heads. They're fairly harmless, but as with all rahi, you shouldn't get too close. They will attack if they feel threatened. While they are herbivores, they do have limited elemental powers to protect themselves. So long as we stay a safe distance, we're... excuse me one moment. Let's move on this way. As you may have noticed, Voinui is home to a large number of similarly shaped rock formations. This is a geological phenomenon called columnar jointing that occurs when molten protodermis cools. As it cools, it contracts and cracks in regular patterns. After 1,000 years of volcanic eruptions, erosions, and earthquakes, the island is covered in these beautiful natural formations. Some of you might be familiar with these formations already, as a controlled version of this process is actually used to create the large hexagonal pillars used in Metro Nui's Colosseum and defense systems, allowing the Ta and Po Matoran to construct the pillars in place rather than having to carve them in Po Metro and move them to the location. We will see a more extreme and less regular example of this phenomena later when we visit the Black Rocks region. This is our first look at the region known as the Ring of Ice that makes up all of Voinui's outer coast. We'll see more of this region later on in the tour, but the sudden shift from jungle to ice is certainly a striking sight. This rahi here is called a burnak. It's the most common predator on Voinui. They're very fast and agile and come in varieties corresponding to all the common elements, with the most fearsome being the fire variety. Now, they can be very aggressive, but as long as we... Whoa, stand back! Moving on. This here is the Protodermis Lake, the only major body of liquid protodermis on Voinui's surface. You can recognize it by the distinctive silver color of unrefined liquid protodermis, though it has been a bit diluted by rainwater. This lake is also home to a very rare elemental variety of burnak called the Protodermis burnak. If we're lucky, we might even be able to see one. Oh look, there's one now! This unusual variety of burnak is the only known rahi to be classified as having protodermis as its element. Although it's been theorized that it may actually belong to one of the lesser known elements such as sonics or magnetism. The name Protodermis burnak just comes from the fact that they are only known to be native to the region around this Protodermis lake. This river, known as the Lagoon Entrance, is actually the only reliable way of entering Voinui Bay, since the mouth of the bay is usually blocked by the strong currents of the Sea of Blackness. Just about everyone who arrives on Voinui goes through here, actually. Also, we can see here the rare blocking lava ape, which is closely related to the lava apes of the Cape of No Hope. Blocking lava apes are solitary ambush predators that lurk in narrow choke points and attack anything trying to cross. We're more than safe over here, but if we want to cross, we're going to need to get our friend here to move. Luckily, lava apes are very easily distracted, and we just need to get his attention and run across while he's wondering where the excited Toa went. Like so. You just get his attention and... Auto! Like I said, you do need to be careful around Wild Rahi. But don't worry, just up ahead is the Matoran village, where we'll be able to, what are those? Excuse me a minute. Those are, Nektan? Named after the Skakti warlord Nektan? They're automated defensive units placed here by an outlaw gang and one-time rap group of Skakti known as the Puruk. Oh! Okay, well, I'm sure we'll have this group well in hand by the time you arrive. In the meantime, I'll just deal with these Nektan, like so, and we'll get on with our tour. Now, as you can see, the buildings of the Matoran village also use Voyanui's signature integral lightstone construction, though since they aren't meant to be guiding ships in, they're much less bright. Just enough so the Matoran can see and work even during less agreeable weather. Now, we actually have special permission to go inside one of these buildings today, so follow me and I'll show you around. As you can see, the interior is atypically large for a Matoran home. This is because the island's weather and Rahi make it impractical to store many things outside. Thus, Voyanui homes tend to have plenty of additional space for storage. Another unusual trait of Voyanui homes are these fireplaces which keep the home warm. While Matoran are quite resilient, the weather sometimes gets so cold here that even co-Matorans seek warmth. This is also a great opportunity to see the craftsmanship of the Voyanui Matoran. For example, this blue pattern on the wall is a design unique to Voyanui, and you'll see it repeated consistently across multiple buildings. The design of these pots is made with the same pigment, but of course it's much simpler. This chest is another example of integral lightstone construction that is unique to the island. To make it easier to see into them, chests like this contain light stones, with red specifically being chosen here to minimize eye strain in low light conditions. While this bench over here is fairly typical, on it is a lightstone lamp. Voyanui is so rich in lightstones that candles are almost never even used here. Now, we don't want to overstay our welcome, so let's move on. Here, you can see the communal storage area that you'd expect from more typical Matoran villages. As you can see, they mostly use more resilient stone crates, which can better survive stormy weather and curious Rahi. This beautiful stone arch is just one of many on Voyanui, and we'll see more in just a bit. First, I want to show you this. This dam provides a consistent source of fresh water for the Matoran village, while also being easily opened in case of storms. Don't mind the scaffolding over here, this is just a precautionary measure. Now let's move on. For fun, let's go under the arch. Here, you can see an unusual double arch formation. These are formed by the tides eroding the sedimentary rock off the cliffs. On our right, you can see the Matoran Fortress, another site for later. This clearing is actually a work area. There seems to be a project underway, so let's not interfere. As previously promised, this is the region known as the Ring of Ice, which covers all of Voyanui's outer coast. As you would expect, it's where the Ice Rahi make their home, mostly Gafna and Burnak. Ice Burnak in particular have extensive nests here like these. This is where all the island's recent arrivals, both teams of Toa and the Skakti gang, made landfall. Now, it might seem strange to find a region with such low temperatures next to other, much warmer biomes, and there's actually a very interesting reason for this. You see, Voyanui is actually located in a very cold region of but the sheer heat from Mount Valmai keeps the interior of the island warm. This is the Matoran Fortress, a safe haven for the island's population in times of trouble. You'll find many capable Matoran here, though they may be a bit rough around the edges, but they're always willing to help people in need. Though, depending on the timing, you might need to bring your own food. Now, since this is a secure location that is in active use, we can't go inside any of the buildings here, but I can show you around the fortress. The houses here are built using the same techniques that we saw in the village. This might seem odd, but the houses were built to be so sturdy that all that was needed to create the fortress was the addition of walls. The same techniques that were used to build the dam were also used here, so the fortress can withstand the weather and rahi of Voyanui, as well as conventional threats. There's nothing even that Skakti gang could do to hurt us here. Now, I'm sure many of you will recognize this creature right here. It's an Usul crab. However, you're going to want to keep your distance. The rock Usuls found on Voyanui are not domesticated and can be very territorial. Like I said, territorial. There's another arch on our left. Here, we have an entrance to the Nui Caves. These are the upper level of the vast cave system that stretches all over Voyanui. While the Great Cataclysm did damage the tunnels, the Nui Caves are perfectly safe. In fact, as I was saying, these beautiful caves have such a high concentration of light stones that we don't even have to bring our own, which is great because these caves are absolutely gorgeous. The cave's name is not just due to their size and beauty, though, but also their strength. Before the Matoran Fortress was built, the Matoran used these caves to shelter from the great storms and hurricanes that sometimes hit the island. Now, you may have noticed these lovely blue curtains hanging over this tunnel. They're actually a cleverly integrated security door, and we're going to get to see behind them. Which is good, because this room contains some of the coolest light stones on the island. Not only are there these enormous light stones standing almost 3 bio tall, but over here you can see where a stalactite and a stalagmite have grown together around a light stone. How cool is that? And through here, past even more enormous light stones, you'll see one of the technological marvels of Voyanui, a teleportation platform. It was made using teleportation Kanoka discs imported before the Great Cataclysm, but unlike the Metro Nui discs, this platform allows the user to reliably teleport to a specific location, like so. This area we've teleported to was once a riverbed, but a volcanic eruption redirected the river a few hundred years ago. Now it's a beautiful valley home to all kinds of desert flora, which serves as a source of food for the Matoran. That door over there leads to the Chamber of Truth? An interrogation room used by the we're not here to see that. If you'll follow me, what we're actually here to see is this. This massive storm drain system was built to keep this valley from flooding during major storms. As you can see, it makes extensive use of integral light stone construction on the walls to keep the area nice and bright. Now, that might seem unnecessary with these large pillars of light, but these are actually configurable shields used to manage the water flow. The light stones in the walls ensure that there is plenty of light even when the shields are off. Since it's the dry season, the drain is currently being used for storage. The shields are made using the same technology used in the curtain doors we saw earlier, actually. Currently, this system is used by the Skakti gang. We should move on. This valley is located in an isolated part of the Desert of Sorrows, only reliably reached by this teleporter. If you come over here, this security door is more to control the movement of Rahi, but don't worry, we'll be perfectly safe. Here, we can see some of the iconic black rocks that surround Mount Valmai. We'll go there later on in the tour. Now, that Gaffna you see over there is actually an air Gaffna. You can tell it apart from an ice Gaffna by its slight green coloration. Well, that and the fact that they live in completely different habitats. See, the air Rahi of Voyanui actually live in the deserts, where you'll never find any ice Rahi. Speaking of desert Rahi, in addition to Gaffna and Burnak, the desert is also home to most of Voyanui's arachnoid Rahi, primarily consisting of Kofu Jaga and Fiku. It's worth mentioning that the Fiku of Voyanui are very different from the Fiku found elsewhere. As you can see, they possess pincers and a stinger tail, and rather than lurking in high places and catching their prey with webs, these Fiku prowl around the ground and catch their prey with their claws before stinging them. Because of this, Voyanui Fiku are actually less vicious than most, and they usually won't attack large creatures in Matoran unless they feel threatened. There have actually been arguments made that the Voyanui Fiku are not Fiku per se, but are an entirely separate species of Rahi. I won't weigh in on this since I'm not a biologist. This cave here is actually where the Matoran keep Voyanui's historical records. We won't be going in there today, but if you ever want to know more about the island's history, this is the place to go. One Rahi that we hopefully won't be running into today is the so-called Sand Screamer. Supposedly, these are Rahi that dwell in the Desert of Sorrows that can take down even large prey. As the stories go, they make horrible agonized shrieks and leave tracks that disappear within seconds. These Rahi have never actually been observed, though, and in fact, the only solid evidence they exist are carcasses of Rahi they've supposedly eaten. Since the only other known behaviors of these Rahi are making odd noises and leaving tracks that can't be observed, it does seem likely that they're a myth. Still, you should avoid going towards screaming in the Desert of Sorrows. The Desert of Sorrows is actually geographically fascinating. While most of the island's surface is the product of volcanic activity, this narrow region between Mount Valmai and the Greenbelt has actually almost entirely been shaped by flooding. When storms hit Voyanui, they tend to come across the bay and hit hardest around Mount Valmai. These storms flood the area and the water drains out into Voyanui Bay. This is what creates the valleys we've been walking through. This is also why the region is almost completely composed of sedimentary stone. Any volcanic rock deposited here is swiftly swept away. Of course, you don't have to worry about these floods when you're here. There's plenty of warning before they hit, and the high ground is never far away. One particularly interesting aspect of the Green Belt is that no one is exactly sure why it's, well, green. The arid desert and frozen coast that it's nestled between would normally suggest that it should be a very hostile and extreme environment. Perhaps it exists in an area where this latitude's natural cold tempers the island's heat just right for a jungle to grow. Such a thing could be possible with the nutrient-rich volcanic soil that is regularly scattered across the island by Mount Valmai. Of course, there's a more outrageous theory that the Greenbelt is actually caused. Whatever the case may be, the Matoran of Voyanui tend to avoid the thickest parts of the Greenbelt, both due to the dangerous Rahi and its unexplained nature. We are now entering the most ecologically diverse and dangerous region of Voyanui, the Cape of No Hope. Beyond the usual Gaffna and Burnak, this region is also home to large populations of Kofu, Jaga, and Fiku. And while I'm sure we can all agree that those are some fearsome Rahi, what really earned this region its name was that it contains most of the island's lava apes and its entire population of shore turtles. Yes, shore turtles. You'll see in just a bit. Now, the lava apes around here are a fair bit different from the blocking variety we saw in the northern part of the island. Rather than being solitary ambush predators, these ones are very aggressive hunters and they can be quite territorial. so we do need to be careful as we go. Now, it might seem odd that they're called lava apes, considering that they don't live anywhere near lava, but this name goes back to when Voyanui was part of the southern continent. At the time, there was a jungle where Voyanui Bay is now, and the lava from Mount Valmai flowed into that region. The lava apes got their name from being tough enough to withstand the heat of the lava that flowed into their jungle home. The creation of Voyanui Bay is also what led to the separation of the northern blocking apes from the main population in the south. Due to its dangerous Rahi, the cape is avoided by Matoran, and there's only one structure standing here, this sanctuary. It was constructed early in the island's history and provides a window into the early history of settlement on Voyanui. It was built using older, more ornate, and less robust techniques from the southern continent. These building techniques were later abandoned in favor of the more solid construction style that you'll see elsewhere on the island. This is actually the only remaining structure built in this style. On the inside, you can tell that Voyanui's familiar style of decoration was developed from southern continental styles early in the island's history, but that integral lightstone construction is a relatively new invention, as this room is only lit by a pair of old lightstone lamps. Now, about those shore turtles I was talking about. As you can see, they're really no different in appearance from any other shore turtles. What makes Voyanui's shore turtles one of the island's most dangerous creatures is that they're way feistier than other shore turtles. As anyone who's ever run afoul of a shore turtle can tell you, their armored shells are tough to get through. And like so. So, while they can't do much damage, they are able to outlast and wear down any would-be hunters. This is particularly dangerous in Voyanui's shore turtle population, which can be very territorial. Really, the only thing stopping them from becoming a real menace is that they aren't the flying variety. Yes, there are flying shore turtles. Look it up. What's really astonishing about the Cape of No Hope is the sheer variety of Rahi found here. The only common species not found here are usul crabs and hikaki, and the only type of burnak and gaffna not found here are the fire variety, which stick close to Mount Valmai. Speaking of which, we're going to move on to the final part of our tour, the region known as the Black Rocks. This is the region directly around the base of Mount Valmai. The volcanic rocks from which this region draws its name are one of the most extreme examples of columnar jointing in the known world. Because of Mount Valmai's frequent eruptions, new joints are constantly being formed as old ones are melted by lava. This process makes many of the joints here very sharp and angular. We're actually going to take a shortcut through the Nui Caves here. It's the safest and most reliable way of getting into the Black Rocks' ever-changing landscape. Here we are. Now, there's a great overlook just over here, if you'll follow me. From here, we can get a good look at Mount Valmai in all its glory. Beautiful, isn't it? Now, I'm sure you'd be happy if we spent the rest of the tour here just looking at Mount Valmai. But if you want to do that, you'll have to come here and see for yourself. I've still got things to show you. For example, the Black Rocks are home to Voyanui's fire Rahi, mostly burnak and gaffna. But there's also the heat-loving hikaki, also known as dragon lizards. These Rahi have an intense love of heat, especially lava, which some legends even claim they feed on. They're fairly safe as long as you don't get too close to their nests.
Are those ice? Oh, okay.
Now, this cave over here is particularly special because it leads fairly deep into the Nui Caves. It's not widely known, but the deepest parts of the caves used to be inhabited by And here we find ourselves on the banks of the Lake of Lava, the Black Rocks' other major geographical feature besides Mount Valmai. This large pool of molten protodermis is a reliable source of raw material for those Matoran willing to brave the Black Rocks' dangers. Oh, and as we can see here, they've recently built infrastructure to to drain the lake? Why would they? Well, we'll leave them to their work. Over here, we can see how the Black Rocks, far from being a charred wasteland, is actually home to all sorts of plants flourishing in the volcanic soil. In particular, these fire ferns only grow in high temperature areas, and thus on Voya Nui are unique to the Black Rocks. And over here, you can see the what in Mata Nui's name is this? Paraka Stronghold? It just takes the cake, doesn't it? You know what? Since they're already draining the lake, why don't I just go ahead and show you one of the other biggest secrets of Voya Nui. If you'll follow me into this dry lake bed, there is a cave over here that leads to the chamber of... Well, that was our tour of Voya Nui. I hope you've enjoyed this taste of all the wonders that are waiting for you here on the island. We all hope to see you here soon. Bye-bye. Hi everyone, this is Zapdragon, the guy who made this goofy little video. I just wanted to do a little section here at the end to give my unedited thoughts about Voya Nui online game. Truth be told, the game isn't great. While I'd say it starts strong, it really starts to drag in the back half with fetch quests that have you running all over the island. You can kind of tell that it had a troubled development, considering it was supposed to come out in late 05 as a promotion for the 06 year, but ended up releasing in late 06. It's still a serviceable game, and it did make an attempt to fully depict the island of Voya Nui, which I think is admirable. I was able to find at least rough equivalents for many of Voya Nui's listed locations, which tells me that the developers at Ankama Games were putting serious effort into trying to depict the island. And for everyone who just pricked up at that name, this is the studio that made the MMO Dofus, and would later go on to make Wakfu. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. This is an accomplished studio, and you can see the influence of Dofus on Voya Nui Online Games gameplay. You can also see that their art team knew what they were doing with Flash. The game is, I think, beautiful. The sprite work is excellent, and I particularly think the environments stand out. They're made of a limited number of assets, but they were put together well enough that every screen feels unique. Beyond looking good, this also really helps with navigation. And that's really what motivated me to make this video. To me, Vinod really does provide a lot of Voya Nui's visual identity. I know a lot of people might point to BIONICLE Heroes, but as much as I do like BIONICLE Heroes' environments, it takes place on Voya Nui in name only. In Vinod, you can go everywhere on the island, from one tip all the way to the other, and thus Voya Nui, because of this game, is actually the most completely depicted location in all of BIONICLE. Mont Nui and Metro Nui were both far too big to fully depict in any of the games. With Vinod, I don't even think the scale is too far off, if it's off at all. Voya Nui is not that big of an island, and Vinod has a pretty big map for a Flash game. So, while I don't know if I can fully recommend the game, I would say that if you're interested in the 2006 storyline, it might be worth it just to download the game, use cheat codes to go to the epilogue chapter and turn God mode on, and just take a look around. And that's how most of this video was filmed, and hey, maybe the game's more fun to play in short sittings rather than all at once for a video. And yeah, I'm biased. I got into BIONICLE in 04-05, which didn't really have online games, not the way 01 to 03 had them. This was the next online game, and was the only Flash game that tried to do anything close to what the previous online games did, and I think it deserves to be remembered for that. Also, I do apologize if the background music has driven anyone insane. It's the only non-combat BGM that the game has, and I had to listen to it for well over 24 hours to make this video. I don't find it offensive, and it doesn't register for me anymore, but if you're sick of it, I apologize. So that's it. I don't have anything to plug. I'm not really anywhere. I'm not a video maker. If you want to hear more about my BIONICLE theories that I couldn't cram into this video, I'd be more than happy to talk your ear off, but otherwise, I'm just a guy who grew up with BIONICLE and still loves it to this day. Thank you.
Even on Matanui, there are moments of peace when the villagers can learn from the legendary warriors called the Toa.
Will you and the other Toa be coming to our disc throwing championship today, Kopaka?
Toa do not have time for games, Matoro. We
would be happy to come. It's good to be reminded sometimes of why we're here, Matoro. But isn't it time you and the others headed for the field?
But eventually, these quiet moments must end, for the Toa must continue their quest for the masks of power. Meanwhile, the villagers, their work done for the day, make time for sport.
I love the championship tournament. It's the one time we can all get together.
You're right, Maku. I'm so busy digging new tunnels in Le-Koro these days. And the rest of you have duties in your own villages.
Quiet down! We have a long, dangerous walk ahead to the field. Maku, swim ahead and make sure the way is clear. Huki, you bring up the rear.
Me? But I wanted to practice my throws. I always miss the target.
If we run into a Rahi, you'll have more to worry about than how well you throw.
Being the fastest swimmer of all the villagers, Maku makes an excellent scout, if not always a happy one.
I know Jala leads the Gardens of Koro, but he doesn't need to treat us like we're his warriors. We're all just as smart and strong as... Oh no, I've got to warn the others.
There is an old Matanui saying, even storm clouds run from Arahi. Maku wastes no time in getting back to her friends.
Jala! Everyone! There's a Nui Jagger up ahead, coming this way.
Shall I run back and get the Toa?
No. The Toa have the whole island to worry about. We'll handle this ourselves.
How? The Nui Jaga is much bigger and stronger.
Size and strength aren't everything, Onepu. I think I have an idea.
With that, Kongu gathers vines from the treetops and puts the others to work, weaving a great net. Meanwhile, Huki breaks down boulders into smaller stones.
We'll haul the net up high and suspend it from a branch with a vine. When the Nui Jaga comes close, one of us throws a disc, cuts the vine, and wham! Down it comes. But who will make the throw?
Huki will.
What? Jala, what if I miss?
Liwa the Toa of Air wouldn't miss, so neither will you. I'm sure of it.
Just in time, the net is finished and hauled into place, for the monstrous new Jaga has arrived.
He's coming! Throw your disc, Huki!
Please, please, let me make this one shot. Yes! Got him!
You did it, Huki!
The net won't hold him for long.
Long enough. We work together, concentrate.
Pulling their energies, the 6 villagers become one.
Now to give the Nui Jaga a lesson in power. First, I grab the net, and then I take this Rahi for a ride. But we better slip it apart again.
It's so exhausting to merge, but it was worth it.
We won because we are each unique.
And because we worked together.
Let's get going, my friends. Now we have a tale to tell the Toa.
I am the shape in the shadows. I am the darkness in the heart of Matanui. I live in the dread stories told by the Turaga around the village fires. The dark creatures, the manas, the Rahi are my servants. I am Makuta. Those who dare to challenge me, as the Toa have done, will be defeated. Lewa's safety is an illusion, one the jaws of the walker will dispel. Lewa will be the first to fall then. What is this? No! Rahi cannot be defeated! Lewa may have escaped, but Gali, Toe of Water, is surely doomed.
The creatures are closing in. Great beings grant me strength.
Dares defy the will of Makuta.
You! Tahu!
Gali, behind you!
So, the Toa now work together. And they can fall together as well.
Welcome, Toa of Water.
Do not be afraid. Your body is safe in ocean's embrace. Only your mind has journeyed here to behold your future.
What is this place? Who are you?
We are what you and the other Toas shall become. When each of you has found all the great masks of power, then shall you be ready to join together and defeat Makuta. 3 shall become Waruna and walk the path of wisdom. 3 shall become myself, Akai, and walk the path of the warrior.
Remember, Gali, only by uniting will the Toa find the strength to triumph. For now, child of the waters, farewell.
Wait! I must know more!
It's all right, Gali. The Rahi have fled.
Tahu? I had the strangest vision.
We can talk about it later. Onua has called a meeting. The others are waiting for us near his landing site.
How convenient. The Toa have gotten together, saving me the trouble of hunting them down.
I felt it was time we meet again. This place holds dangers we never dreamed of. Maybe even more than any of us can handle alone.
We need to learn to work together. Our future depends on it.
I don't know. I'm still not much for teaming up. Then again, there's nothing like a little togetherness.
The lava flow could destroy the entire island. You have the Mask of Speed. Can you get me there?
Sure, Onua. But what are you going to do once we're there?
Watch and learn.
I thought Tahu was the expert on lava.
He is, but my people live underground. Molten rock is nothing new to me. Your speed and my digging combined create a trench to catch the lava flow so it doesn't harm the island. Tahu couldn't have done better.
The volcano took the Toa away. My Rahi showed the others they were fools to challenge the power of Makuta.
Here's a gift for you, Kapaka.
I hope you won't mind if I keep it chilled for later.
Uh-oh. Looks like Tahu is about to have unpleasant company.
A few thousand tons of sand would douse Toa Tahu's fire for good.
Makuta turns this very island against us, but with only a fraction of my power. Sand becomes glass! What? Too bad I haven't found the Mask of Levitation yet, because the ground is a long way down. But perhaps, if I heat the air below me, it will slow my fall enough
that I can catch you with ease, Tahu. You should really seek out
the Mask of Levitation. I know.
I have the power of the Mask of Shielding, but you have no protection from their attack, Gali.
As long as the underground waters obey my commands, it is Makuta and his creatures that need protection.
These Toa are more dangerous than I imagined, but there is nothing they can do to stop my Nui Rama.
More Rahi nightmares on the wing. I believe I have had enough of this.
It's over for now. But when next Toa challenge Makuta, not all their power will save them.
We have won our first battle, but there will be more.
We must be prepared to fight them, separately and together.
I almost feel sorry for Makuta trying to take us all on.
I have no use for teams, but I will assist when I'm needed.
Same here. The masks of power are as good as ours.
Then let Makuta tremble this day. We stand together until Mata Nui is free!
heroes. Activate your powerful light-up weapons, load your multi-shot Zammo launcher, and prove you're a hero. Bionicle presents 6 new NICLE heroes.
Breaking news! A Toa hero has placed the Mask of Life in the Codex to wake the Great Spirit and try to save the universe. Be part of the final battle, and you can win at bionicle.co.uk.
New NICLE heroes from Bionicle.
Made you smile.
6 Musk figures rise against evil, and nobody but McDonald's has them. Bionicle, one collectible figure in every Happy Meal you buy. Can you build your ultimate masked figure to defeat your enemies?
For centuries, the bottom of the deepest seas have been shrouded in mystery and superstition. Some say it's a hostile place inhabited by the strangest creatures. Others that it's a prison for the most dangerous outcasts. Legend has it that the only hope of ever getting out of there is a mask that every deep-sea creature has been craving for years. A mask, they say, everyone is prepared to fight for and risk their life to possess. But the only way of ever finding out is to go there and see for yourself. Wiser, but if you think your troubles are over, you'll soon find out they've only just begun. Bionicle presents the Baraki, Creeps from the Deep.
Breaking Bionicle news here in the swamps. The final battle for power is on. Reports are coming in that the evil Makuta will do anything to get the keystone back. The Makuta were on the attack. Like giant, creepy insects, they are swarming in on the tower, ready to shoot their blasters. Go online now, be part of the final battle, and you can win at bionicle.co.uk.
Vizorak army is about to attack the tower. Quick, prepare your defense and set the traps for the spiders. The Vizorak attack, but the tower fight back. It's in your hands who will lose and who will win the Battle of Metro Nui. A world premiere. Playsets from Bionicle.
Bionicle Day. Play well.
On the loose. You can make their eyes flash, their teeth glow, and be in control of their awesome dual-action tools. So fire this powerful Xamarin Sphere Launcher and get into action with the Baraka.
The trigger, tracer, drifter, the snake, the beast, the bully, all that makes Baraka.
Baraka from Bionicle.
BIONICLE.com presents No 810NICLE Heroes. On the island of Matanui, 6 heroes arrived to fulfill their destiny. But only together would they be able to stand up against the forces of the evil Makuta and his dark shadows. Darkness would change them and try to pull them apart. Test their courage and send them to the heart of danger. They would never surrender, never split up. When legend is created, there's no looking back. You may get new skills and new equipment, but in the end, you have only yourself and your team to rely on. And as you move closer to the truth of the legend, you will find out how much you still have to discover. The closer you get to your enemies, the better you will know your friends. Saving a stranger may earn you the most important ally. Together, you are strong. Together, you are the legend. Now you can download the new Bionicle tune Gravity Hurts for free at BionicleBattle.com. Ask your parents first.
Yo.
Мы делаем короткую остановку на планете Леганав для того, чтобы встретиться с хранителями заветного секрета Лего-человечками. Приготовьтесь, очень скоро они продиктуют нам 7-е зашифрованное слово перепутаницы.
Привет, леганавты! Напоминаю вам, что это таинственное послание мы получили с острова Матануи.
До начала времен он был настоящим тропическим раем. Но потом на остров Матануи спустилась мрачная тень страха по имени Макута. Она измучила всех жителей острова. Из старинной легенды мы узнали тайну. Она гласит, что остров могут спасти 6 могучих героев из племени Тоа. А вот и та самая капсула, в которой хранилось таинственное послание. Внимание, на экране появляется слово «перепутаницы».
А теперь все вместе еще разок. У-В-О-Х-Д-А-З. Мы ждем от вас письма и телеграммы. Ну а тот, кто первым разгадает все слова виртуальной десятки, получит суперприз. Это я вам гарантирую.
Мы расстаемся с лего-человечками ровно на 1 неделю. Возвращаемся в студию, чтобы продолжить игру.
Tour of Light on the final journey to meet his destiny and save the inhabitants of Matanui. It's time to face Makuta, Master of Shadows. Bionicle. Each set sold separate.
An all-new movie on DVD in the city of Metronui. The Great Spirit shall guide you. A new generation of heroes will discover their powers, challenge the darkness.
Your farewell will be forever.
And fulfill their destiny. Bionicle 2, Legends of Metronui, rated PG. On DVD in 3 days. Also available, the powerful Toa Metru from LEGO. Each set sold separately.
In Metro Nui, the evil Vizsarek army is about to attack the Toa. Quick, prepare your defense and set the traps for the spiders. The Vizsarek attack, but the Toa fight back. It's in your hands who will lose and who will win the Battle of Metro Nui. A world premiere. Playsets from BIONICLE.
The city of Metronui is in peril.
It's the end of the line, Toa.
The last Toa is in grave danger. Can these 6 young heroes prove they are worthy of the name Toa and save Metronui from destruction? Bionicle 2, Legends of Metronui, Saturday night at 7. Believe in yourself. Only Toonami.
Sur l'île de Matanui, 6 puissants héros s'élèvent contre les forces du mal. Pour réussir, ils doivent trouver les masques du pouvoir. Rejoins-les dans leur quête contre le mal. Découvre leurs talents. Utilise leurs masques. BIONICLE. Trouve la puissance.
You can enter the world of Bionicle, where a hero will be revealed.
Trust in the mask. Let it be your guide.
And an adventure will come to life. Bionicle, Mask of Light, the movie. Rated PG, now on DVD and video. In the time before time, far beyond all you imagine, there is an island paradise where legends are real. Protected by 6 mighty guardians. Threatened by one immortal enemy.
Their unity, their duty, and their destiny, I must shatter.
Only a mask of light can defeat the darkness.
Trust in the mask. Let it be your guide. Bionicle, Mask of Light, the movie.
Yo, yo.
Takanuva, Toa de la Lumière, doit affronter son destin et sauver les habitants de l'île de Matanui. Réussira-t-il à vaincre Makuta, le maître des ténèbres? Bionicle, la légende continue.
Yo, yo.
New Bionicle battlecraft of daring design and amazing power. Revealed by the Toa. Stolen by Makuta. Now you can take control and fly into battle with awesome speed and unseen firepower. The final battle for power has begun.
He's diving. We're right on it. Target locker, you're right in here.
New Ultimate Battlecraft on BionicleStory.com. Ask your parents' permission for...
Got a ticket to adventure. Check out what's on to Disney's big movie show. When their city is in danger and powerless.
The city needs your help.
My help, believing in themselves, is all they need to become legend. See the Toon Disney premiere.
Możecie grać запуска с 6 различни BIONICLE мини-бойки. Безплатни упаковките на 7 запуски на след.
Yo, yo.
Created by Makuta, brought to life by the creator. Alert. Extremely powerful. Unleash the Rakshi. Bionicle. Each set sold separately. Also available, the new Bionicle Mask of Light movie. Rated P.
In a time before time, in a world you've only imagined, a shadow will be cast. A hero will be chosen, and a great adventure will come to light. Bionicle, Mask of Light, the movie.
This season, Bionicle invites you on a journey to the darkest deeps to face the strangest creeps. New Baraki short movie on BionicleStory.com. Ask your parents first.
Live from the swamp, the Toa heroes are chasing an evil Makuta who has stolen the cool new battlecraft. Go online now, be part of the final battle, and you can win at bionicle.co.uk.
Mask crash lands on a windswept desert world and Glatorian legends unite. The Fire Tribe sends Akkar with a flaming blade. Vastus charges through the jungle with his venom spear. Kiina dives into action with her trident, and Gelu glides across the ice with his launcher and razor-sharp slicer. Together, they must face off against evil forces in a must-win battle for victory. New Glatorian legends from Bionicle. Each set sold separately.
You've got a ticket to adventure. Check out what's on to Disney's big movie show. When their city is in danger and powerless.
The city needs your help.
My help. Believing in themselves. Follow me! Is all they need to become legend. See the Toon Disney premiere of Bionicle 2 Legends of Metro Nui on Toon Disney's big movie show tonight at 5, 4 Central on Toon Disney.
Yo.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the final raffle draw for CMF Tahoe for the remainder of the event. And as usual, the Thok outro has broken, so unfortunately we didn't get to see that. But maybe we will have it fixed by the next time that we show things on here, which may be sooner than you think. But we can talk about that later. For now, the final winner is going to be Kahuri, who has won prizes from us before. So congratulations.
Oh, hey,
Kahuri.
there you go.
Just gonna copy that and put it on screen there and put the exclamation point in because apparently that got lost last time. And there you go. Congratulations, Kahuri, on winning the CMF Tahoe, the 6th one that we've given away. Because goddamn, Swirt, you and I only had one up until like a couple weeks before this event. And then you and I both happened to find 3 at the same time each in Walmart, just randomly.
Yep. And we have scanned and verified them.
So, great for you guys. We have a lot more to give away. But without further ado, let us go into Takura Vesper right after this quick message. You're in.
Are we live?
Okay. Yes.
Not yet. Dropping out of the call now. Good luck. I'll be in text if you need me.
Well, we were live.
Yes, you are now live.
Now we are.
All right. In that case, then, hello, everybody. It looks like everyone is here. Okay. Hello. I am Lay Hart, and I have with me my wonderful players. In order from left to right, then we have Cosmic Kiowa, we have Lahari, we have Waddles, we have Cosmic Cupid Forges, and that is all of us. So what I'm gonna do, would you guys like to all introduce yourselves and your characters, or would you like me to go right into and establishing the location before we get into character introductions?
I would like to do a little introduction thing, if you don't mind.
All right, go ahead.
All right, well, first off, hi everyone. I'm Cosmic Kiowa. I made that board game you may have saw earlier today, and I'm ambassador of the Peanut Gallery, the unofficial watch party for Bionicle Day, found on the Bionicle Day Discord server. I guess stay tuned, or when the DM needs it, they have some words of wisdom to share with you at some point. And I'm going to be playing Ultikar, a undead Seklari pirate on the hunt for treasure to redeem all his bad luck.
Lovely, lovely introduction. Okay. What I'm gonna
do... mind next, if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
My name is Kylie or Waddles. I don't really care which one I go by around here. Last year, I was on the 810 stream in the Onu Metru Film Gala. I produced The Dragon Crown Eternal, did all the stop motion and whatnot by myself, much of the editing. I had a great voice acting team for that one. And this year, I've just kind of left all of that fantastic work to the other entries this year, but I'm still around for the board game, and I'm also known in the community for doing the voice of Shadow Sealer for Le-Koro Band. And I feel like that's all of my major contributions. But yes, hello everyone. I go by she, her. Tejapta. That's not been discussed, but I don't really care.
All right. I'm gonna introduce Lumen last because he actually showed up last year in Akoden Daybreak. Lahari, how about you introduce yourself and your character?
Hi there, everybody. My name is Lahari, and yeah, you know what? Go to the next one. I'll be right back.
All right. All right. Lumen, how about you introduce yourself?
All right, hi guys. I'm gonna be playing the Lumen, the undead Siklari craftsman who was scorned by Akimu after taking a long journey to find an apprentice under him. Also, Cosmic Cupid Forges. I made Bionicle Apostates, which is in the Onu Metro Film Gala the other day. Shout out all the voice actors; they were absolutely insane.
All right. Okay.
All right, I am alive. Sorry. Hello there, everybody. My name is Lahari. I did the Doranai Nui thing on Monday this year. Co-founder Red Star Games. A whole bunch of stuff that people love and probably also hate. This year, I'm going to be playing Manavi, who is an Uma of Lightning, shisty salesperson. Would you like to buy a sundial?
Ooh. All right. Okay, with everyone introduced, then I think we are good to set the stage. So we start out on a stormy crag of rock that one might consider an island if they looked at it sideways and were blind. There are drenched stone structures standing guard along the coast, and there are a couple more dignified huts lounging about closer to the center of the island. There's a clearing among these huts where a fire is flickering so frequently you'd think it's scared of its surroundings, and it would be right to be. For this is the island of Takura, a land of thieves, mercenaries, and assassins. This is where the darkest of hunters seek out their prey. And this is, as far as anyone can tell, the permanent residence of a Seklar named Ultakar. Ultakar, what are you up to on this stormy island?
Ultakar recently had some very unfortunate times with capturing a Akoden with a very valuable mask. He has kind of lost sight of that Akoden and his captor, known as Tejapta. So he is currently scrounging the beach, looking the crime scene to see if any tracer signs have been left behind.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an aware roll.
Okay. Find the dice thing.
I also want to ask, how soon is this after the failed thing? Like, do you think this is a couple hours after, a couple days after?
I would say this is probably a couple hours, like in the evening.
Gotcha. That's around what I was thinking, but I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page.
We're all good? Oh boy.
Would we have had any reason to part ways? Or...
That is for you to decide.
Okay, so you can see sand and rocks. There are boards from the wreckage of the ship that sank, but like nothing's floated to the surface as far as you can tell from the sunken ship. However, Tejapta is still relatively close by if you want to try to wrangle them or something.
What would they be up to right now?
I don't know. What are you up to?
I am making sure that the former holder of my paycheck is very far away from us.
Oh, he is. He is straight up like... You can't tell if he just stole a boat or something, but he just straight up left. For context, for the audience, we did a test session a couple weeks ago, and it involved Tejapta being a hired bodyguard for this very scrungly Akotan named Kivor, who was a very rich merchant. Ultikar and his own ship tried to take over, and both of the ships ended up crashing, and now everyone's stranded on Takora.
Unfortunately, that guy's entire riches also went down in the waves, which left me with no money, and Ultikar and I were both very mad at him. I shooed him off a couple hours ago, and here we are now.
Yes, indeed. So, well, you two, did you want to, like... Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought seeing the chat because everyone is giving me very amusing messages. Let me see. Lumen, are you up to anything in particular right now?
I am very likely just looking across the shore. I'm probably trying to find some iron that I could use to maybe craft with. I'm probably for random resources.
Okay, give me an aware roll.
Copy that. Oh, I just closed my sheet by accident. One sec. -2.
-2, okay.
4. Nice.
Okay, that's you see sand, you see rocks, you do find one like chunk of metal. You can't tell where it came from exactly. It's not exactly naturally forming, it looks, but I mean, I'm sure whoever lost it doesn't miss it, so you can take it if you like.
Unknown metal. Got it. I'll put that in my backpack.
All right. It's light enough that it doesn't really add anything to your carry weight, so you don't have to worry about that. Manavi, are you up to anything in particular?
Well, how in the world did I wind up on this island? Because I was not here for the practice session.
You are here of your own accord. It's unclear whether you're trying to sell your wares to other agents on Takura, or whether you're doing this as like a side hustle kind of thing. That is yet to be discovered. You are a very mysterious individual.
Indeed. Well, then I'm out here looking completely and totally innocent, just taking in the beauty of nature.
As you are taking in the beauty of nature, then a rather short but very broad-shouldered Akotan of Shadow walks by you, and then he sort of arches an eyebrow and then kind of beckons you with 2 fingers, going like, "Hey, come over here."
And how can I help you, my friend? It looks like there's not an awful lot of civilization out here. I'm interested in seeing what is going on this wonderful little middle of nowhere island.
Well, what I think is that you and a couple other losers over here should get out of here. And I don't mean that in a kind of cutting you out kind of way. I more mean like giving you a job. And as he says giving you a job, then he feels like immediately after he says it, then he just regrets it just a tiny bit, seeing the expression on your face.
Well, what's the going rate and where are we headed?
Well,
I want to know all of the numbers.
Gather near the fire, and I will let y'all know what's going on as soon as I gather everyone. And he just goes over and leaves you to head over to Japta.
I will say, while this is happening, Ultikar notices the faint glint from Lumen's unknown iron shining when he picks it up. So he's going to start making his way over there while the stuff with the Japta happens.
All right. So you Tajapta would probably not know this guy. So as far as you know, then he heads over and just this complete stranger is going like, "Hey, are you new here?"
As he walks up, I'm sitting on the ground. The world around me isn't even there. I'm very in deep thought, inspecting this kind of unknown material. I'm very just enamored by it.
Oh, sorry, I was talking to Tajapta.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was a prompt for my action. I thought you were still talking to the previous.
Yeah, no. This Hakoden is walking to you and asking if you're new here.
Yes, indeed I am. A bit of a scrape off the coast led me and a fellow acquaintance to the edge of this island.
Okay, gotcha. Do you want a job?
Am I getting paid this time?
That is what a job does, yes.
Okay, good. The last one kind of fell through.
Okay, come into the fire, and I'll tell you all the deal once I gather all the rest.
I see.
Alright, he then goes over to, Ultikar, did you want to interact with Lumen or see what he was doing? I want to make sure that I wasn't, cutting you off or anything.
When the little Hakoden turns around, he sees two Siglari in the distance having this yank fight over the unknown material, pulling it between each other, go tug of war.
Oh wait, you're trying to steal it?
Yeah.
Whoa! Do you have to roll for that?
No, I don't think he'll ever be able to. It's just what's in the distance.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so if all you're doing is that, then this Hakoden is going to walk over and just try to basically break you guys up. He puts his hands on both of your chests and just pushes you guys apart. He is shockingly strong for his stature. He goes like, "Okay, you two. I know you have your differences or whatever. I don't know how your species handles these disputes, but I'm in need of a little bit of assistance in the form of a GOB."
Is this one of Kivor's
and
little
I said
tricks?
J.
I'm just going to be kind of glaring down at you. Details.
I'll tell you the details over by the fire. You have your other agents there too.
And would there happen to be anyone watching us when we go over to this fire?
Just us as far as I'm concerned. And if there is anyone, there won't be anyone anymore.
You're very lucky. I'm already having a real bad day.
I'm gonna look over at Ultikar and nod. That's a good point. And then I'd like to, can I make an awareness check and just see, is there anyone nearby in the surrounding area that we're not currently aware of?
No, you don't have to roll. Everyone is pretty much away right now.
Okay.
They're either on the other side of the island, or they're in their homes, or they're out on missions. And also, gotcha. Lumen, because you've been on Takura for a while, you would actually know this Hakoden. He is, in fact, an empowered Hakoden of Shadow, and he is the primary handler on Takura, and his name is Jukrang. So, as Jukrang comes over to the fire with everyone gathered around, and he goes, "Okay, so, for those who don't know me, my name is Jukrang, and I have a hit that I'm gonna need y'all to take care of for me."
If it's Kivor, he already left. This bum over here decided he could get away scot-free.
I don't know who Kivor is, and if he's worth looking into, I'll try it, but no, not right now. Your target is an empowered Hakoden of the jungle named Taraima. He resides in a northeastern island known as Rotavo. So, I'm gonna ask everyone to roll logic for me real quick. Okay.
Is 0.
Oh, copy paste isn't working right now. That's been weird.
Okay, let's see. Manavi and Tejapta, no. Okay, so for those who did pass, then
so 15.
Okay. All right. In that case, then Manavi, Tejapta, and Lumen, you know of this place. You know of an island named Rotevo, but as far as all of you are concerned, then it is just an uninhabited jungle island. Ultakar may have also heard of this, but only in the context of, like, maybe pirates being marooned there. That's all he knows, really. And what I'm also gonna do is, as Jukrang speaks, he kind of looks around at all of you and goes, Is this name familiar to you? Do any of you know the name Torama? And I'm gonna want all of you to give me another logic roll real quick. Okay, so Tejapta. Okay, so Tejapta. This is a familiar name to you. Months ago, then you saw Taraima's name on the same hiring board where you became a bodyguard. And specifically, then it stood out to you because he was specifically looking for guards that were either Uma or Toa. And you ended up choosing to guard a Dakotan of Ice named Kivor instead. Let's see. Lumen. You do not know who this guy is. Ultakar, you actually do. You know of Toraima, actually, because you've done business with him before. Specifically, like, it's something about you promising to pay him back for something, like, next week, next month, I don't know the details, but you didn't know that he was in Rotevo specifically, but all that you remember about Toraima is that you did not leave on the best of terms.
And what was he again, a Toa?
He was he wanted to hire Toa, but, the Toraima himself is an empowered Akotan of Jungle.
Okay.
Yeah. And, Manavi, you don't know him, but the name rings a bell from your time on Akoto when you were dealing with stuff there. So at some point while you were traveling in the region of Jungle, then you saw a missing poster for him. And specifically, his age was listed as 320, which for an Akotan is really old. That's like the human equivalent of like 90. So with all of this information together, then like it paints a very strange picture of just who this guy is. So yeah, Jukrang looks at you all and goes like, so how do you know this guy if you do in the first place? Because I'm noticing your eyes lighting up a little.
Just some sea rat on the side of some little dirt somewhere. No real threat.
When I was searching for jobs, he was one of the options that I could have taken, but I chose to guard an ice Akodoan instead, which in retrospect may not have been my best decision.
Well, it might
I
have been
knew
a
him
wise...
as a mysterious old man who I am going to rob the next time that I see him.
An elder? That's who you want killed?
Yes. Who cares, honestly? He's probably going to die in the next 20 years anyway. What's the reasoning for us speeding it up?
Well, he has a streak of hiring people with power masks who have since gone missing, and this includes 2 of my agents.
I see. You would like the bodies recovered?
I would like Tarama to not be a problem for my business anymore.
You would like him cut in half and tied to the front of my ship?
Not that specifically, but if that suits your fancy.
If you would like this done, that is how it will be done.
If I'd be willing to ask, what makes this little old man so special to ye?
He's not special to me. He's important in regards of I don't want him taking over and taking my agents. Whether he's hiring them or killing them, I don't care. They're not mine anymore, and I want them to be mine again.
Who are these agents? What were they there for? Were they there? Were they going to kill him as well, and they failed, or you're not sure?
They straight up went
that sounds
missing.
like not our fucking
so
business.
there was an Uma of fire named Siddiqui and a Toa of lightning named Akali or something. In any case, they were two pretty good agents with pretty powerful masks, and I'm assuming that if he got them, there's a chance they're still on that island.
So a powerful Toa of lightning and a Uma of fire and a Toa of lightning that might have been swayed. What's the pay for this job? That sounds dangerous.
It's 50 pure crystals. Now, so you might think, 50 crystals? This is 50 pure crystals. One pure crystal is 20 dull crystals. So he is offering 1,000 dull crystals for this hit.
Enough for a galleon.
Sure is.
Make it 200 or I walk.
If you bring back any of the victims, I will throw in a bonus.
I'll be sure to bring his mask for proof.
What is the bonus?
Guess you'll just have to find out, won't you?
No, I won't.
If your hirees are traitors and attack us, will we still get paid if we bring back their bodies?
It depends, but it's up to you four to share whatever you peel off of him.
I'm taking it all, and the rest of you can hang.
Excuse me.
Excuse
For
me.
the record, it is just some little old man off in a jungle, and you want an Uma to do it. I am a famed pirate of the seas, and I can take down this little person with nothing but a single swipe of the blade. You don't need some spiritual, ritual, oh so mighty Uma to do it for us.
I have experience.
I was not talking to you. You have your own problems I have to talk about later.
I was talking to Manami.
I'll race you all there. I will ride the lightning.
We don't have to get hostile. I want you to direct all hostility towards Tarama.
Fair be it.
Alright. I have a ship. Take it northeast. You can't miss it.
I'm willing to do this job.
Alright, that's one so far.
If I were to come back as the only one, would I be getting the full pay? For all of them, of course. Just as a nice way to give a eulogy and funeral for them. They're great sacrifices.
If you're asking such a noob question, then you don't deserve the answer.
Was I speaking to ye?
We can work out the details after we get back. I'm still working out budgeting and whether it's the kind of thing to split or to pay each. That is how much this man's head matters to me.
And you'll have it clean.
Good. I expect it. Alright. Are y'all headed to the ship?
Before we leave, actually, I'd like to turn to the Okoten, and I'd like to try and bargain with him. I'm like, okay, I do have one stipulation. I require, before we leave, 5. Actually, 1 pure crystal is 5 clear.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to request that he give each of us as a down payment for how dangerous this job is, because he sent people out, before and they've gone missing. He give us each 5 pure crystals right now. as just this is a risky job. We need something.
Consider it done.
Ooh, I don't even have to convince him. Okay, all right. In that case,
he seems more desperate than he's letting himself off to be.
Okay. All right. In that case, I guess while we're on the boat, or I'll inspect the crystals once we're on the boat.
Yeah. Okay. And you can do that in the background while they are going over to the.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. So, because the weather is clear and it's the afternoons, closer to the evening. The sun is setting. One of the suns is setting. There are a couple planet moons visible and over the horizon, and you guys reach the island without a hitch. I'm assuming Lumen is just kind of gonna stay behind and roll. Okay, cool. Nice. I'm going to ask one of you to roll aware for me.
I'll go.
All right, sounds good.
Let me double check my offset here. Okay. Oof.
Okay. You can see very broad banana leaf-like structures sort of introducing you to the jungle itself. You can also see pillars strewn about the coastline with ancient Akodan text sort of etched deeply into it, along with some more modern scrawlings just very crudely scratched into the pillars themselves on like large, broad areas. Both of them are very difficult to read, and you would have to roll logic in order to actually understand what they are saying.
Okay. I guess I will just share that information with my shipmates.
All right.
You could RP that out.
Yeah, I was just trying to think out the phrasing in my head. Sorry. Beyond us, there seem to be some old ruins, and I would not be surprised if a handful of those were written by potential encounters.
What language?
Akodoan, it seems.
Oh. I can't read Akodan.
Nor can I.
Very unfortunate for you.
Does anyone? Oh. Well.
I'm just gonna say straight up, Tejapta and Manavi can, and Manavi specifically has the Mask of Decryption and can just immediately translate it no matter how bloody it is.
I did not want that information shared.
And why be that?
I'm gonna get mine, is why.
I mean, us in character don't know that.
Yeah.
So, Manavi feigns ignorance. He does not volunteer the information, although he does use his Mask of Decryption to understand it.
Okay. So as far as you are concerned, Manavi, then the ancient text on the pillar is singing the praises.
Hold on. Just message it to me.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
Clever.
So what brings you along this journey, Saklari? You look a little fleshier than what I'm usually around.
I am in search any lost relics and valuable kind of equipment that I can study. I'm trying to become a better craftsman, and just like dwarf a Kimu.
A buzzard, a scavenger of the streets.
Indeed. The streets have the best resources.
You'll find plenty more in the seas, if you make it that far.
Well, we made it this far, there's always potential for more to find.
Menavi volunteers some information concerning the translations at hand.
Okay.
It says that they have free candy inside, and that we should all leave our weapons at the door.
Taunting us, then.
Well, Manavi, seeing as I'm surrounded by 2 buzzards already, I see no reason to take your word as it's given.
Nor should you. That might be the smartest thing that's come out of your mouth so far.
Will you be leaving your weapons here?
Absolutely not.
You will not be. Okay. What did you, there's free candy and we should leave our weapons at the door? All right.
I can't eat. It doesn't matter. Anyway, we'll pull up on the side here. We all go out at once, and not one of you escapes my sight. You hear me, savvy?
Copy that, Captain.
You are not my captain. I will do as I please.
You and I have some sort of unspoken pact, so I will keep your word.
All right. Is everyone but Manavi going out of the ship?
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I'll get up, because we're just going into the, I'm ready to go.
All right. Y'all are going onto the coastline?
Yep.
All right. Ultikar, I'm going to ask you to roll aware for me real quick.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Nice.
You see what looks like a corpse on the coast.
We're not the first to die here today.
Well, it's a skeleton specifically. Like, it's been there a while.
He pokes its head to see if it'll wake up.
What are you doing? It's actually an undead Seklar. And, he's a little cranky. What are you doing here? What? Ultikar?
When he does this, can I run up and just punch him with my electrified fist? I want to stun. My intention is to stun him and tie him up. Because I noticed that Manavi stayed on the boat, and I'm already kind of suspicious of this whole situation.
You're punching the skeleton, or you're punching Manavi?
Oh no, the skeleton, because the skeleton, the Seklar woke up, and he's like, I'm just like, oh, something's going down. I just immediately just go to punch him and try and tie him up.
The sheer speed makes wind that pushes back Ultikar.
I also want myself to be pushed away by this burst.
Yeah, the Seklar just freezes up immediately. It goes, So, are you just pulling out your rope and just tying him up?
So here's the funny thing. I actually don't have rope, so I'm just gonna sit on him and pin him down. I'm gonna sit on him and pin him down. I just in case there's anything going down. I don't want to make sure that he doesn't have a dagger on him and he's gonna try and reach up and stab. There's a very he's just napping. This is very suspicious.
By the stars, he's not a chair.
Down on the coast.
He's
super suspicious. We're on a quest where people went missing. You gotta question everything.
You're sitting on a man who's been dried out like jerky.
So he's not bread. Continue.
Get your arse out of his face. Listen, you said my name. You recognize me. Who be you?
What? You don't know me? I'm Litkar from the Johnny Roddock.
Oh!
It's me!
Yeah,
You don't even remember me?
Lumen, you can put your arse back on his face now.
What?
At that, I'm just gonna lie down on top of him with my bag on me.
Right.
While this is going down, I'm drawing my sword and looking around us, just to keep watch and make sure we're not distracted by this guy.
I say we just move ahead and leave the detritus behind.
All right, I'm gonna stand up off of him, but I am gonna ask you, like, how do you know this guy? Who is he?
Well, why ask me when you can ask the one who got him stranded here?
Le-Koro starts like just tapping Lumen's like side, basically tapping Uncle.
I'm gonna look at him like, what happened? What's going on?
Are you still sitting on his face?
Oh no, I stood up.
Okay, thank goodness. Le-Koro kind of just sits up and just this guy framed me and I got marooned because I lost a bet.
We were going to come back to get you, but the Jolly Roddick was
let me guess.
Had a traffic accident.
Annihilated.
So he left you for dead, huh?
We left nobody. We had
dead.
plans. But Tajapta here is the one you should be putting your anger towards. He intercepted the Jolly Roddick and it may or may not have run into the rocks and split into 1,000 pieces.
It's Le-Koro's blasted bad luck. He's an omen.
There be no such thing. It is merely coincidence, and you know that.
It's 5 coincidences in a row. That's not coincidence anymore.
Does this guy look scrawny?
Well, all skeletons look scrawny to some degree, but
true. I guess
he's around the same size as Lumen.
He's not big bone like the living ones.
How's his posture? Is he standing confident? Is he looking fearful?
He just looks like a very angry cat that you splashed water on.
Okay. So is this guy a threat? Do we need to take care of him before we leave? Is it unsafe to leave him near our boat?
Not need to kill me. I've already been through enough just taking naps all day. It's very boring.
Well,
he just works the rigging. It's no big problem.
We're gonna go on our quest here, and we're gonna come back, and our boat's gonna be gone. I say we kill this guy right now and be done with it.
I doubt Manavi would be so up to conversation with him. He may just be better staying put where he is.
Look, I won't cause any trouble. Just leave me alone.
I would like to run back to Manavi and fill him in on what's going on, and ask him, are you going to let him on the boat? What's the deal?
What are you talking about? What Manavi? He's not on the boat.
Okay, so Manavi's just nowhere to be found.
You try rolling aware.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
In the when you look below deck, then you can see that one of the barrels was maybe opened and then closed or something, but there is black liquid seeping from the barrel itself and what looks like black footprints.
Oh wait, do I see where the footprints lead?
That's a pretty high roll. I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Where do those footprints lead?
Straight into the jungle.
Into the jungle. Yeah, I'm sprinting off the boat when I see that black liquid too, with the assumption that this boat's about to explode.
Wait, I thought we were already off it.
No, I went back on to tell Manavi about what was going on with the Seklar in the sand, and then I noticed he was missing, and then I found that shenanigans going on down below. So yeah, I'm just booking it. Does the boat explode? Do I make it off the boat?
Doesn't seem to be blowing up yet.
Okay, so I ran off the boat, and you guys just see me book it past. I don't say anything. I don't stop. I'm just running away towards the jungle, away from the shore.
I'm going to
Got
use
him
my
so worried.
movements to quickly speed up and follow after him.
All right. You stay here. We'll come back eventually. Just make sure, just mind the boat. Yes? I'm talking to the little skeleton in the ground.
Okay. Are you gonna just... are you gonna leave me to do more naps?
Oh, you and I are going to be the only ones leaving this island alive. I promise. Now, just stay here, keep the boat where it is, and don't get sat on again.
If this results in the ship sinking, I'm never trusting you again. And he just kind of walks over and just mutters to himself in Seklari as he goes over to the boat and just puts a just reluctant hand on the rigging.
All right, Ultikar is going to go run after Tajapta, knowing that something has to be up now.
All right, yeah, because I essentially just made it like to where I saw the tracks lead into the jungle, and then I'm going to stop right there, and because I'm just going to assume that's a safe distance.
Okay. Are you, just to make sure, are you in the jungle at this point?
I'm at like the edge of it, like right where it becomes beach. I'm gonna want to like let everyone catch up and then point out the tracks so we can try and maybe look for what's going on with Manavi.
Gotcha. You probably cannot. No, Manavi is not remotely visible.
Yeah, I figured with the jungle, he was just gone. Are his tracks, do they just disappear?
Give me a... Let's see. Are you and Ultikar in the jungle now?
Yeah, I chased Tajapta into the jungle where he was also chasing Lumen.
Okay. Yeah, I just wait for all of them to catch up, and I'm kind of filling them in as we walk in, and being like, "Hey, Manavi has disappeared, and I saw these weird, this black liquid on the boat. Some tampering went down. Your friend might die if you let him leave. Stay there, but
Okay. Yeah. Tajapta has run ahead and is not visible currently. It's unclear where they went. So at the moment, then the only people you can keep track of right now are yourself and Ultikar.
Oh, Tajapta ran ahead of me? Just farther into the jungle? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So now you have two missing Uma.
We don't need them.
Okay. All right, yeah, I guess we continue then. They're doing their own thing.
Seklari are known to challenge even the greatest of foes. We need not need some power of the supernatural, especially not to kill some pesky Okotin.
Indeed. Let us continue then.
All right. As you walk through the jungle, then apart from a few birds and maybe some crickets, the only thing you can hear right now is the rustle of leaves, and then suddenly a tree in the distance, you hear it just completely collapse.
What direction? Like in parallel to where the beach was and stuff, is it? Like, was it deeper in the jungle, closer back?
Deeper in the jungle, yeah. If you kept going in the direction that you're going now, then you would find whatever is making the noise.
I am going to, for those that, the audience see it because it's on my little guy, but I have a little bird with me named Tross, and I'm going to send him up and see if he can spot anything.
All right. Tross flies over. And after a while, ends up circling back. And it chirps to you. You cannot read bird.
What kind of tone is the chirping in?
It's unclear. Give me a hold on. A charm roll? Ooh. Actually, no, aware roll.
Oh. Hey.
Okay. All right then. So you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna give that to you. As far as you can tell, then the bird is announcing that there is a creature. It is probably not. It's probably not bipedal, but it is a very large critter that is just in the jungle, like a jungle animal of some kind.
Yeah. Okay. He says there's an animal rapidly approaching on us. We are going to die if we don't get out.
He never said that. He never said any of that. He said it was large.
It's an animal going through the woods, right? Or am I completely misunderstood that?
It is a large animal that is traversing somewhere, yes. And if you kept going forward, then you would find it. That does not mean the animal itself is approaching you rapidly.
We don't hear it barreling
I will
through.
say
We
it's
heard
like
the tree
him
fall.
misunderstanding what bird is.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. All right, what's the move? Do you want to kill this thing?
It took a little bit for my little Tross here to come back, so perhaps if we could sneak upon it and see if it's worthy.
All right. In that case, I am not stealthy with all of my gear. I'm just a walking pile of garbage.
Fantastic.
So
You'll be a wonderful distraction.
You should stealth ahead and report back to me, and we can make a decision from there.
Oh, I'm not pawing for that. You have plenty of noise. You're probably attracting the beast for all I know. You're coming with. If we can't decide on who goes first, we step side by side together.
I'm just gonna sprint ahead forward with the intent to just tackle this creature on sight.
Okay, so as you are, so Lumen, you decided to go forward and then tackle whatever creature you find?
Yeah, we heard this noise. He says there's a beast coming, so screw it. Let's just kill the thing. And so I'm going in guns blazing.
Okay. You go over, and the first thing you tackle is Tajapta.
Nice.
What on earth are you doing? I draw my sword, and I only realize what I'm swinging at right before it hits him in the throat.
Oh boy, roll. Give me an attack roll.
Wait, so am I not tackling? Like, he's reacting fast enough to a swing on me, or he's tackled and attacking me?
Like, the moment you attacked, then they immediately whipped around and just sliced.
Yeah, I have exceptional awareness.
Work.
We'll just put it that way.
All right, I'm not blocking. Yeah, I'll block. All right, I'm not dodging. I'll block that.
Okay, and you said attack? So
yep, roll prowess.
Oh, roll prowess, right. Okay.
Yep.
So it is 11.
All right, I got a 9 block, so yeah, I'll take that damage. I have 6 resistance, so negate whatever minus 6.
Okay, so Tajapta, your weapon is a short sword. That's 5 damage. Let's see, 5 damage.
I just don't take damage.
All right.
Cool.
Wait a second.
You swing your weapon around and just bounces off my head. Oh. Hello.
What are you doing tackling me?
We heard a tree fall. What's going on? Why did you run off?
I was trying to catch up to Manavi, that little snake.
Did you find anything? And what happened with the tree?
As you say tree, then you hear a loud thud, and another tree nearby crashes down far away, not to the point where it could hit anyone, but it's closer than you'd like.
Okay, and is that the original location that we had heard first? And
It's around the same area.
Okay, I just happened to run into Jata. It wasn't like I heard the sound coming from here. I got
No,
Okay,
two separate things. Yep.
Ultakar runs in from the bushes, like ecstatic. Like, did you catch him? Did you? Oh.
I've had no luck with either of those, but I have a feeling with the sound of those trees that we might find the answer to both of them in the same location.
Fine, we'll take the Uma along. Don't wreck the whole island. I wouldn't be surprised if you crashed this whole thing too. The Jolly Roddick wasn't supposed to be sinkable, and yet...
Reminds me which one left their ship undriven?
I don't have the words. I don't have the words for this right now. For all I know, I'm going to be stepped on in the next few seconds if I don't keep moving. So come on.
Very well.
Are any of you approaching the fallen tree?
Yes.
While they're doing that, how long does it take to infuse a crystal into, like, my armor? Because I checked the pure crystals that I had.
I would say maybe an hour.
An hour, okay. Can I retroactively say I did that on the ship since I had already analyzed them, or should I wait until another, rest session?
I don't think you'll have the opportunity for another rest session, so I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay, in that case, I would have applied the explosive crystal to my armor. So that's anytime I'm hit, there's a 50-50 that it will. Oh shit! Actually, that we'll have to flip for that. On hit, there's a 50-50 chance that I take no damage, or it deals 2 damage extra. And it explodes. Yeah. So let me flip a coin.
All right.
Wait, that's technically... Oh, wait, that's 2. Okay. So, take no damage or deal 2 extra. Okay, so that's deal 2 extra then. So I actually took 1 damage instead of nothing.
Okay.
Alright, 49 HP, and then I'm good. That was all I wanted to apply.
49? Good lord.
Oh yeah, I'm tanky boy.
I thought I was.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
40.
Alright, so Tajapta, you went to the base of the fallen tree?
Yes.
Okay. You can see do you make any attempts to hide yourself?
No.
Okay, cool. 1 second. You can see a very large animal that it sees you, but it doesn't really do anything. This is a creature known as a bark basher, and I'm going to want you to roll logic to see how much you know about this species.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So, as far as you know, then this is a neutral beast, and what that means is that it is mainly a peaceful creature, gentle giant. It only attacks when it's provoked. However, you really do not want to provoke it because it has blasters on its arms, and it uses those blasters to knock down trees in order to actually eat the leaves that are on there. So it is having a wonderful time just having itself a good munch.
Can I pet it?
And roll charm.
Oh no.
And also, are you wearing your formal wear currently?
Yes, I did refresh that. The session started.
Okay, cool. So that means your charm is only -1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right then. So the bark basher snorts, but it sort of leans into your hand and closes its eyes. It's a little bit suspicious because, like, the animal isn't suspicious, which in itself is suspicious because it's acting like it's been pet before and that it's used to this behavior.
Are we witnessing this, by the way?
Yeah, I'm watching it from a bush. I'm just hiding.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you guys see it.
We walked.
Yeah, I was under the impression that I was not alone.
I would like to step out of the bush and be like, this is weird, but also, hear me out. Do you want this creature as a pet? Is that the intention here?
I was merely appreciating the local wildlife.
Okay. No
The bark
intention for
basher
a pet.
snorts.
Okay. Can I try and approach the bark basher?
No.
Roll me aware.
Aware. Okay.
Which one of us?
Whoever else is trying to pet it that it has not done so already.
Oh, was that a question? Is one of us? Oh, sorry, I blanked out.
Whoever is
this is being weird.
Whoever is attempting to pet the bark basher.
I got a 6.
All right. Let me do a quick roll real quick for the animal.
Okay.
And this one actually uses 1d10. All right. Lucky for you, it failed. So it acts peaceful. It
Okay.
no. It's good. It's a good thing if the animal fails to be smarter than you.
So it just lets me like walk up to the side of it and like pat it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It closes its eyes and lets out like a very gentle snort.
I would like to reach my arm back and just uppercut this creature. I want to stun it and engage in combat.
What? Okay.
Oh, come on.
This creature is large and it's gotta have something valuable I can craft with. This is just hunting, baby.
I mean, go ahead. Give me a roll.
What have you done?
+4, and that's a 10.
All right.
Oh wait, I almost forgot. I have a cestus, so I have to roll a d4 to determine how many times I can punch on my turn.
All right. And remember,
this is how you can tell he played this before, because he knows how to exploit the system to have horrific things done.
I don't know what you're talking
roll
about,
1d4,
bro.
and then whatever the result is, then you roll a d12 that many times.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. And
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, the most recent 2 messages are just your first roll because at least one.
Oh, and I got 4. Okay, so that's one. That was one attack. That was the 10.
Yep. That was the first attack. Okay, and
so that's a 10, a 4, a 7.
I'm just gonna.
No, wait.
10, 7, 9, and there's one more to go.
Oh, okay, thank you.
No. You 4 attacks, and then the first one was the one which was the 10. Then, oh, okay, never mind. I saw the D4.
I see. One of that isn't me. I was also confused.
Yeah. Okay. The remaining rolls
What the? I
are.
didn't press 3.
Laid it.
Okay. Yep. Let's see. 6, 4, 6. All of those, aside from, all of those fail. So you hit this poor innocent bark basher 4 times, and dealing. 1 second. Let me check
It's 3 damage per hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Not a lot, but it's stunned now.
What are the odds we can convince it that he's heading hard?
You can't convince this animal anymore. I already stated that it will remain passive unless you provoke it, and now it is officially provoked.
What have you done? This thing only attacks if we attack first.
At this point, like, you may as well pull like a Stone Cold Stunner and try to like suplex the thing.
Well, it's already stunned, lying here. One of you guys just walk up and slit its throat, you know.
So it's knocked out. It's down on the ground.
No, it's not. It's not unconscious. It's just stunned. It's still regular like combat. I'm just saying. Like,
Ultikar is going to grab like he's going to put his arms like between your arms to like in kind of a cage thing and pull you back because he does not want this monster getting angry. And Tross, interested in seeing another animal, is going to hop off my shoulder and just like land on the creature's back. You just got to be curious.
Well, homie, it's gonna be angry when the second it's not stunned anymore. In 3 seconds, actually, because the round is only 3 seconds. 3 seconds, it's gonna wake up.
It is only skipping its next turn.
Yeah.
So now the battle has started. Now that a battle has started, I'm going to want all of you to roll initiative. So whoever has the only fair ability. Roll a die, and
even.
All right.
So this situation never possibly came up during the test session that we did. But what are the rules for like if I want to avoid combat?
You can just sit the whole thing out, and then I can just treat you as out of the thing, and it will just not attack you until Ultikar and Lumen are out of the picture.
Oh no, I get dragged in.
Or unless everyone runs away.
Yeah, you guys can run. I will 1v1 this thing right now. Stand back.
I'm gonna put my arms back, and I'm just gonna actively push you towards the animal and run away.
Yes. I was gonna ask, like, am I considered like a secondary target, or is it just not going to be provoked towards me specifically? But I think it's a lot smarter if I just run with Ultikar.
Yeah, I'm out. We're going elsewhere.
Yeah.
All right, it's time for a beatdown.
All right.
So I'm gonna. So that was my. I'm going first, but I also still need to roll for initiative, which is that. What is initiative actually? Is that a D12 plus?
D12
awareness?
plus dodge.
D12 plus dodge. It's a neutral.
Yep. Although, because you, Lumen, also have only fair, then if your die rolls even, then you also go first.
Yeah. It's not once this round is over, it'll go to my initiative. Oh, and it's a 3. Nice. Well, at least I go first this round. All right, so let's roll the D4 for how many punches I get.
Okay.
I know the bit started earlier.
I'm going to have this animal also roll. I'm having this animal roll initiative. Oh,
we're tied. That's hilarious.
I'm going to have. Okay. So, Lumen, you already did your turn, Lumen, on paralyzing this thing, right?
Yeah, was that combat? Like, combat hadn't started. I just walked up, I pet it, and then I uppercut it. Does that count as my first turn in combat?
No, that's a good point. I'm gonna have the immediate next thing be the start of the next turn.
Copy that.
Okay, so that means that Ultikar goes first.
Oh no, I'm still stuck in it?
Huh?
Oh,
we ran off. We fled.
Technically,
so you
the second
so you and Tajapka ran off. Okay.
Yeah, I pushed Lumen towards the monster so that I could run away.
Gotcha. Okay.
I have no intent.
So
surviving.
Okay, so rolling 3 times, and then I have to roll 3 times.
I know it's been happening in chat for a while, but I think this is the most appropriate time for apparently the ratings of our show going off the rails for the animal abuse.
Okay, so 8, 7, 11. Okay. All right, all 3 of those hit, and it takes 9 damage.
Oof.
Okay, and it is going to. Oh wait, actually. Oh shoot! You have it stun locked right now. I can't do anything. Well, it looks directly at camera. Guess what revision 6 is gonna have? Okay. So what I'm going to do is, by default, this animal can't win, so I'm just gonna save us both a lot of time and a lot of rolls and say you successfully kill this thing.
Okay, I was gonna say also, I think it is completely reasonable that once like something recovers from a stun, then it gets to roll to resist the next stun. But also, I'm just totally fine with it being dead. Also, I will
just keep that in mind for next time.
Word. All right. I would like to, if possible, I'm a craftsman. Does it have because it seems pretty tanky. Does it have strong horns or something? What can I use? Actually, oh wait, can I just look at what the creature has on the table for the crafting stuff? Or do I have to roll to know what
he has. The Bark Basher has claws and hard hide.
Okay, let me see hard hide. Oh, that can make extra armor! Oh, I'm skinning this thing. Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Alright, I would like to skin this thing.
You hear the sound.
Is that a roll, or do I just skin it?
Let's see. I'm gonna say roll me a... I'm debating on whether this should be a prowess or a strength roll. I'm gonna say strength. Because this is some tough meat here.
Sure. Let's go! Big money, 10.
Okay, you succeed.
Let's go. All right, I got some hard hide. I'm very happy. I'm ready to go. I turn around, there's blood on me from skinning this creature. I'm like, all right, guys, ready to go?
You sociopath.
Thanks for tainting it for me.
I am considering our running off being farther than Lumen could possibly have turned around to.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You weren't watching. You just booked it.
No, we ran. No, we fled.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm just gonna try and go look for him.
Where have we ended up, by the way?
So you are in the middle of. It's unclear. This is a jungle. It's very repetitive. So I'm gonna ask all of you to roll aware for me.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. That's wrong.
I was so shook. I was like, how did you get a 22?
I have no idea how I did that. But that clearly was a roll of 10. So with my 2 aware, that would be a 12.
Okay.
Because 12 and 22 together makes sense.
You can, in fact, see a pathway that looks like the regular route that the Bark Basher usually takes. And it looks like it's leading to a clearing. And from that clearing, then you actually see what looks like a gigantic cannonball, something black and gigantic. And all of a sudden, above you guys, something crashes into a tree, and then Manavi falls onto the forest floor in front of you.
Oh.
Where have you been?
Went.
All right.
Manavi does not respond.
Did you blast yourself out of the cannon on this?
I'm gonna
Manavi does not
want one
respond.
of you. I'm gonna want one of you to roll aware. I'm gonna want one of you to roll aware real quick.
I'll do it.
Okay, an 11. He's not responding because his neck is snapped.
Oh.
Manavi's fucking dead.
Oh.
Good riddance. I mean, what?
Dies of death.
So just to be clear, he just fell out of a tree and was dead. Is that what I'm gonna say?
Oh no, he crashed into a tree. He was forcibly propelled.
Oh.
Did his neck... Oh.
His neck broke against the tree.
Okay.
He was alive when he was being yeeted. Not anymore.
Got it.
He's also covered in tar.
Covered in tar, okay.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but I did leave behind the Le-Koro to the ship, and I don't know if this may be his doing.
I note the direction at which Manavi hit that tree, and I turn the way he came from.
Smart. Okay. So you head towards there, and
No, not going. Not going, just
Not
looking.
going there?
Just looking.
Looking. Suddenly, as you're looking, you notice that by your feet, it's getting kind of hot.
Oh.
Manavi's on fire right now.
He just burst into flames?
Yep, the tar just went on fire.
Oh.
Okay, I sidestep Manavi, and I continue looking that way.
Just gonna let the guy burn. Okay. Okay.
There's nothing I can do to stop
in that
it.
direction.
And why would I?
Well, mainly because you're in the middle of a forest that's covered in foliage that's dry and wood everywhere.
Oh, it's a dry forest.
It's not spreading yet. You might be able to put it out with some hide.
Can Ultikar inspect the tar, or is all of it burned up completely?
Was that?
Can Ultikar inspect some of this tar, or is it all burning up right now?
I mean, it's on fire, but you can still inspect it. You can tell that it's, You recall that there were, on the ship that you were on, then there were some barrels.
So, yeah, Ultikar just kind of... You see him sitting by there, kind of just trying to figure out what's going on. And then, in a silent instant, his eyes widen with the biggest look of, oh shit, you have ever seen in your life. And he immediately starts to book it towards wherever the boat was. No, not saying anything.
Oh boy. Is this a party split kind of thing? Are you guys are you others sticking around?
I assumed I was just slowly making my way towards them, like while I was doing my combat and all that stuff. I don't know if I'm there yet.
No, that's a great idea. I run towards it and I bump into Lumen by accident.
Okay, what's going on? Why are you running?
But why are you covered in blood? Did you kill it?
Don't worry about that. What's happening?
It's the boat. The boat's in danger.
Also, I've been following.
Danger. Okay, you came running. I look in the direction that they're coming from. Do I see any smoke coming from in the sky or something or?
Yeah, through the foliage, which was very helpfully cleared away by that bark basher that you mercilessly killed.
That beautiful, useful creature.
Yes, that thing. Through it, then you can actually see a hut around 50 meters away.
Oh, okay. So I see a hut about 50 meters away, and then also some smoke, and I see them running from that direction.
No. You can see a hut past where they were running. Around the mid area, between the hut and the corpse of the Bark Basher. In that middle point is where the smoke is coming from.
Oh, okay. So I just see all that going on. I'm like, what's going on? Is there an enemy? Why is the boat in danger?
Does the smoke seem to be related to the hut, or is that...
That's entirely from Manavi.
Yeah, the smoke is from Manavi. That's why I'm just asking, like, why is the boat in danger? What's going on?
Never mind the smoke, the tar, the barrels, the cargo. It's full of tar. That's what's burning out here.
Why was our ship full of tar?
I didn't check the cargo when we left.
Notably, for sailing ships, you use pitch and tar to seal holes and make things waterproof. It's supposed to be
that's why.
Wait.
It's there.
I just want to specify too. Is your character only just now? Because I did explain to you guys like the black liquid and thinking Manavi set the ship to explode.
No, you didn't explain that to us.
Well, yeah, I did when we were at the edge of the fort. I told you I was looking for Manavi and then the black footsteps and all that.
Was that the 2 minutes I went to the bathroom?
Oh, I didn't even notice you. I thought I did at least.
So.
If you did, Ultracarb has no memory of it. He probably wasn't paying attention.
So let me put all the pieces together real quick. So
yes, please.
Well, I don't remember which one of you looked at the ship and noticed that Manavi was gone.
That was me, and then I inspected it, and then I saw the barrels underneath with the black tar, and then I saw the footsteps. So I thought it was going to explode, and then I ran off.
So the tar from the footsteps was Manavi's footsteps, because Manavi is no longer on the ship. Like, by logic, then yeah. Manavi is now dead, covered in tar, and on fire.
I also have a relevant thing that I want to do with that whenever you narratively next do that, but please go on.
Sorry.
Manavi's character on stream.
It's just like him, for real.
Oh my god. Put your ratings in, folks. This is where it gets dark.
So what I'm gonna ask is, are y'all returning to the ship to see if it explodes? Like,
that's my plan, to see if it's on fire right now because it was full of tar.
It is not, because there is no ignition source near it.
I mean, there's fire approaching. There's a wildfire starting, so.
Well, yeah.
Well, no, irrelevant. That's part of the thing.
I was just standing there.
Did any of you want to look at Manavi and see why he's on fire?
Yeah. So he just said the ship's in danger. He ran off. I'm probably gonna go inspect where they ran away from. So where Manavi is and all that.
Okay. Do you want to walk up to Manavi and inspect him?
Is the fire spreading? Because I'm assuming it's only been maybe a minute.
At the moment, it's contained. I don't know how long that's going to last.
Okay, I notice. One sec.
All right.
Sorry, character sheet went away. I noticed that the forest is dry. I do have a cloak and a canteen, so I would like to pour out maybe half of my canteen onto the cloak to make it wet, and then I'd like to try and throw the cloak over the fire and smother it.
Okay, you can absolutely do that. And once you do that, then most of the fire goes out, but over Manavi's hand, then it is still somehow on fire.
Interesting.
I don't know if anyone else noticed that, but briefly a huge fire erupted out from under the screen right now, trying to burn us all.
Yes, indeed. Now that the fire is mostly out, do you want to see what's up?
Yeah, I'll inspect that.
All right. His hand is still on fire because he is in fact holding an activated crystal of fire.
Elemental crystal of fire, you said.
It is completely useless right now because it is in use and probably will remain in use, but he is, Apparently he was just gripping it when his neck broke, and then it activated from the impact and then set him on fire.
Interesting. I would like to take my tongs out from my mask maker's toolkit and then just kind of grab the crystal and try and pull it out of his grasp. I'm worried about a fire.
Yeah. His fingers are charred enough that they basically just snap off and disintegrate. So you're fine.
Nice.
Yep.
So
You can toss it in the ocean and that would take care of it.
This feels like a good time for me to interject with what I was gonna set up earlier. So, when we bumped into Lumen, I literally bumped into him, and I sidestepped away from the group enough to throw up in the bushes. And coming back and seeing that, I have to go do that again.
Okay. Have fun. Drive safe.
I'll say I bumped into you and I just got a bunch of blood on you.
Yeah. So now my formal. Irrelevant. My formal wear is now bloodied. What does that do to my charm stat?
It's not ruined, but I'm gonna say it's half as effective.
Okay.
You gotta clean it.
That's pro tip for the audience. That also works for real suits. In the if you want to go to your next job interview covered in blood, it will only half resist it. So
just to reestablish where we are right now, Ultikar is, as far as I can tell, still running towards the boat. Lumen is holding a on-fire crystal with his tongs. Tejapta is throwing up in the bushes, and Manavi is dead and on fire.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay,
actually, you know what? This is a perfect moment then. How long would it take me to make the extra armor piece?
An hour.
An hour? Okay, I'll hold off on that then. I'm trying to think what to use this flaming crystal for. I'll go check on Tejapta. I hear him puking. It's like, so what's the plan here?
To stay very far away from you when this is over.
You'll be okay. Alright, in that case, I'll tell him about the hut. Do you want to wait for Ultikar to come back? I'm not very astute when it comes to observations. I don't know if there are more enemies in the hut or not.
I consider my eyes relatively sharp, and I see no world where Ultikar returns quickly.
Okay. Do you want to check out the hut then? See if we can, at least check it out, see what's going on.
We may as well.
All right. After seeing also, the flaming crystal, Manavi on fire, I saw the footsteps on the boat. My assumption is that at first I thought he fired himself out of a cannon and just slammed into a tree and died. But then I remembered that the footsteps went off the boat, so that couldn't have been that. But he exploded anyway, so I think he just stole a barrel, and then maybe something went wrong. I don't know what happened, but I'm not going to worry about trying to figure it out.
Okay. Gotcha. So you're approaching the hut right now?
Yes.
So as you and Tejapta are both approaching the hut, then what looks like someone in a cloak exits the hut and notices you two. And he just goes like, "Oh, how very nice to see you. How are you doing today?"
Can we see under the cloak? Or is it like he's completely hidden and it's just a voice that we hear?
Oh no, you can see like the tiny hint of a let me see. You can see like a tiny bit of like the corner of a mask. You can't tell what mask it is.
Can I tell what color it is?
It's silver, which is a very generic color for a mask.
When he says this, I'm going to lean over to Tejapta and say, remember, there's an Uma of fire and a toe of lightning with powerful masks that might have been swayed by the man we're trying to hunt down. Stay on your guard. This might be the toe of lightning.
Right.
Are you saying this specifically quiet enough so that
I would like to
this guy
whisper
can't
it.
hear it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna turn around kind of and just like look down and try and like even like hide my face because I he might be able to read my lips.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he can tell that you're saying something, but isn't really.
Perfect.
He
That's
can
awesome.
tell that you're like, okay, be on your guard, basically.
Yeah.
So he's like, okay. Yeah.
How do you want to handle this?
Let's see what answer he gives.
I asked you the question. I asked how you were doing. It's just a polite request for information.
I'm not concerned with formalities.
Well, I am. And as far as I'm concerned, then I am the one in power here. He's just saying it like it's the easiest, just most simple thing in the world to understand.
Can I make can I look around and see if there's anyone like trying to sneak up behind us and surround us or anything?
Nope. The place is desolate.
Okay.
There is one thing. You noticed that Tross, just Tross the bird, is flying towards your location. Who hasn't really reached yet.
Okay. We can see him in the distance coming by.
Yeah.
Okay. Le-Koro might be on his way back soon. And this seems very suspicious. Who are you, stranger? Remove your hood.
Taraima does remove his hood. And as he does, well, I've just revealed the name. This is, in fact, Taraima, the empowered Akotan of Jungle that you've been looking for. And,
I immediately grab my sword.
We don't have to do that. My days of adventuring are behind me. I'm just a humble collector nowadays.
I'm going to just straight up tell Tajapta, I'm thinking about it. And as a mask maker, I'm aware of some of the powers, but 2 powerful masks, his allies might be just invisible somewhere nearby. So I say we retreat and get Le-Koro. Just keep an eye on Taraima and just back away until we're grouped.
I agree.
All right, so I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna weapons drawn, just slowly back away and try and group up with Le-Koro while we keep our eyes on Taraima.
Okay, so as you're doing this, then Taraima sort of does like he continues like approaching you slowly, but he's doing like sort of a shrugging gesture and going like, I'm not unreasonable, I'm just requesting a little bit of company.
As you say
The
that,
only company you'll get from the tip of my blade.
Tross finally catches up and lands, and he's kind of flapping between you two, and he's squawking and chipping something, but you don't know what.
Naturally.
The boat might have exploded, which is not good.
Okay.
Old man, what company do you require? Do we need us to follow you somewhere, or simply hear you out?
I only wish to talk. Maybe in company that's more sociable than you two.
Oh, so you're looking for someone else, or just for us to put our weapons away?
There is no need for weapons on this island. There are only peaceful creatures here. Such as, And he sort of gestures with his head in the direction of what I'm sure was a very beloved bark basher.
You see flies have already started to go around it.
I give Lumen a very pointed look.
Is there something you're not telling me?
How do you feel about murder of the innocent?
It depends on what qualifies as innocent.
It is my belief, knowing from the islands that we hail from and the mission that we have, this man may not be malevolent. He may just be an old man and have just hired his, the people that went missing that were trying to kill him. Maybe he paid them off or something. But there is a small chance he might be innocent. But I also want to get paid.
There's
I'm
nothing
still
wrong
willing to
with
kill him.
being old. Is that my crime?
Are you still willing to kill this old man, Tajapta? I kind of just want to feel out what's the vibe. If this guy's innocent, are you down?
Tajapta?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking out what I'm going to say.
Okay.
After a moment of contemplation, Tajapta covers his eyes toward Taraima so that Taraima cannot tell if or what has been said. But turning to Lumen, he says, I will wait to see the stars answer.
Okay. I'm going to, because my weapons are cestises, so they're just kind of always on my hands, but I'll lower my fists. Like, all right, we'll have words with you, old man. What do you wish?
Well, first, I wish that you call me Taraima rather than old man. This feels a little overly formal.
The second he says Taraima, Tross kind of like squawks in retaliation.
He just shoots him a glare, but then just slowly looks back as if like, oh, it's just a bird. It's not gonna hurt me.
It like its head kind of moves back a bit, like it's offended.
Oh.
Out of character, one thing I will mention is that he can, like, you have no incentive to spare him because there is a very high bounty on his head, and there is, like, potential proof that he's either swayed, kidnapped, or killed. Like, you don't know whether he's killed Manavi or not, or whether Manavi just did that of his own accord. Like,
true. My
do you want to roll those dice?
There's some suspicious stuff going on here, and you know, I think there's definitely some words to be had.
I want to extend my arm to Tross and try and get a word, or well, you know, get some kind of interaction. Yeah.
Tross is like shaking his head, like trying to bob it towards the hut. Like I think he's gesturing you to go inside and check it out.
Taraima notices that you're kind of like looking back and forth between the bird and the hut, and he goes like, "Oh, do you want to come inside?"
All right, well, you know what? If this old man tries to kill us, I'm pretty confident in my combat abilities. I say we go with him.
All right.
Lead the way, and don't look back.
I will walk with the old man to the hut.
Okay.
I will also directly behind him, and I will have my sword very close to his back, but not touching it.
Okay. Uldakar, where are you right now?
He is out of breath, finally getting out of the jungle, onto the beach, seeing the boat. What state is it in?
It is perfectly fine. Like, Litkar is there, and is confused why you're there, but, like, otherwise the ship is in perfect shape. It is ship shape.
The boat's still there.
Huh?
Yeah, the boat's still there. Uldakar is going to look up and kind of shout up, Litkar, the barrels! Are the barrels all right?
Yeah, they haven't moved.
They haven't moved? Look! There's... Alright,
it is a boat.
Sorry, I just want to see how long I keep that going for. Look, something is out on the island has been stealing the cargo. They're burning the tar out here. Just keep an eye out. I've already sent Tross to go.
Okay, nothing's come around here though. Just bugs.
Okay.
Bugs and fish and like crabs and stuff.
Nothing.
I don't think a crab could set anything on fire. No.
Okay. Well,
you're acting real paranoid, dude.
Something out here is trying to kill us, and it's not me, which is what's really worrying me. So just, I suppose, stay up there. Hope you're doing well. I
don't know how well I'll be knowing you.
Okay, I gotta make the run back now, so,
Okay.
yeah. Talk to you later.
It's
And he's gonna just
well.
sprint back. I'll say he sprints back into the jungle, but it's closer to where the fire was in the event that it's grown.
The fire is gone, and Manavi is just a charred corpse right now.
Can I loot the corpse?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
Savages.
Let me see if there's anything to roll aware to see if there's anything that can be that hasn't been already burnt.
He's crispy.
Yep, crispy.
Well done.
He's congratulations.
Yeah, there you go.
Give me the roll. You there?
Yeah, we're all here. Oh, no, I thought you were the one rolling. I'm so sorry.
No, I was asking you to roll aware.
All right. Sorry, I'm very out of energy from running. I got a 7.
You're all good. The only thing you can really recover is a light stone.
All right, I'll pocket that.
Okay. It lights things up if you crack it, kind of like a glow stick, but that's about all it can do.
I love that visualization.
What's the weight of it?
Let's see. It is, I think 4.
4? All right, plenty of room.
Yep. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so now that I've looted that, do I see the hut in the distance at all?
Yes, you do. As a matter of fact, you can't see anyone there, but you can see a hut, and that the light is on.
I spot it, and I do a whistle to call back Tross.
All right, Tross flies over to you.
All right, so now you can go to the hut and see Tross flying out.
Oh, all right. So,
I
what do we see in the hut?
As to why the bird just jumped off my arm, so I'm going to follow.
Wait, so Tejapta, you are following the bird?
Yeah, I'm going to break off.
So you are abandoning this kind old man to run off into the jungle.
This kind old man who's a known sociopath.
Well, not either. No, Taraima. Like, keep an eye on him while he does that.
So
this is my only hope that
What Taraima's gonna do before you get the chance to come inside is he's gonna ask you to get rid of that crystal because it's still on fire, and he does not want his house to be on fire.
Just toss it to the side.
Well, no, that's gonna definitely burn the place down. Do you have some water I could have, please, good sir?
Yes, as a matter of fact, and he pulls out a bucket full of water that's presumably for like washing his hands or something.
Okay. I will just toss the crystal. That might explode. Oh well, I'm gonna toss it and just like roll to the side in case there's just an explosion.
Okay. It goes in a big puff of smoke. But apart from that, then it doesn't explode. It just leaves a bunch of ash behind. And now you have a worthless rock, basically.
Nice. Taraima just sees me like roll over into some dirt and then just stand back up and dust myself off.
I hit the couch or something, you run to the furniture.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So
then does he let us inside?
He lets you inside. Tejapta just ran off.
Oh, true. All right, so you're
all alone right now.
Okay.
Okay. So, what Taraima does is he turns away for a second and goes, "Excuse me for one moment," and he coughs a couple times because there was a lot of smoke, and he's old, so it's pretty much to be expected. What he is going to do real quick is he is actually going to take off his mask for a second and then just move his mask in front of his face like he's sort of like a fan dusting himself off, basically. And he's going to put on another mask. It's a different looking mask.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to use his mask power. And what's happening now is you are now paralyzed and take 5 damage.
Okay.
What happens is he just used the Mask of Cacophony on you, which greatly amplifies the perception of all sounds around you. So you are just frozen in place, just in immense pain from all of the sounds that are happening, all of the jungle rustling, all of the birds tweeting. It just sounds like constant screaming, and you cannot focus to save your life.
Okay. Does that count as is that like elemental damage or physical? Like, does my resistances help against that?
Let me take a look.
Note how they didn't mention any bark basher sounds.
No, that was the only one on the island. I'm gonna say it is will. And your will is -1, so you actually take 1 extra damage. You take
6 damage.
Okay. And you were originally on 49?
Oh yeah, 49.
43. Alrighty then. And what he's gonna do next, while you are paralyzed, is grab his hook blade and steal your mask.
Okay. I mean, does that do the Secular need masks?
Well,
because mine is powerless.
It is canon that they have. Well, yeah, but Akotan masks are also powerless. So
that's true. But yeah, like specifically, like do the Secular need them?
I believe so, because in book 3 of the Bionicle G2 novels, then Kulta is shown to be completely powerless without a mask. So I would say yes, he does. Okay. So you now have the maskless effect. And what he's gonna do is check your will stat. What is your will stat? Like, is it okay? It is -1.
My push to talk wasn't working for a second. Yeah, it's -1.
Okay. Yep. In that case, you immediately pass out.
Okay.
All right. Meanwhile, Tejopta and Ultikar, I'm assuming that you two have reunited at this point.
Yes. Once again, horribly out of breath, barely holding on. And
So
crossbones on his shoulder.
Question for Lei. Does Shadow Step in Generation 2 work anything like Shadow Stealer's ability in Generation 1? Can I take Ultikar and Tross with me?
Let me double check that real quick. You can either move alone or with other Uma. So unfortunately, because Ultikar is not an Uma, then you cannot travel with him.
Okay, so I will have to lead him. Anyway, so I'm going to let Ultikar know that when your bird went off of my shoulder, I realized that you were returning to us, or at least were in need of some kind of contact. So I followed Tross, met you here, and I would like you to know that the last I've seen Lumen, he was following... I'm sorry, how did you say the guy's name again?
Toraima.
Toraima. He was following Toraima into a building.
But you guys can see the hut.
That building.
You telling me you left the bounty all alone? He's gonna take the money for himself, you Egypt! This island is a lot bigger than it looked from the boat. Okay, you just follow the way. Tross, you good bird. I'll just. That's him saying, "I'll just follow Japja back to the hut."
Okay. Cool. So
right.
I lead the way.
There are 0 bark bashers in your path.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Wait, what do you mean? This is between, because you guys are between where Manavi was, right, in the hut.
There are none to stand in your way. Also, you're unconscious. Shut up.
No, I'm just saying, I just wanted to understand where they were. That's all. That was out of character.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you might come across a skeleton, like a skinned animal, but that's about it. There are none walking around. Okay.
So approaching the hut, we see no sign of Lumen, I would assume. Is the door open or closed?
Door's closed.
Okay.
Is there a window to the hut?
Yeah. The window notably is broken. And there is a Manavi-sized hole in it.
Oh.
Tross kind of like pulls on Ulticar's hat towards that direction, and since Ulticar's so tired, he just kind of yanked Ratatouille along to the where the window is.
All right.
I love this.
So you are sending Tross into the window of the hut?
No. He's just grabbing Ulticar by the hat and pulling him towards the window.
Ah, yeah, gotcha.
Puppeting him.
Yeah.
All right. Tajapja, what are you planning on doing?
I'm going to. Gosh, I'm really not sure because I don't know how I should approach this or not approach it. Making note of the Manavi-size hole, I'm going to step forward slightly towards the hut, but not up to the window as Tross has piloted Ulticar toward.
Okay. So is nobody approaching the hut right now? Or is nobody walking
I'm approaching
planning
the
on walking
window, but
Gotcha.
not going in. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Your Tross look inside.
Okay. So as you guys are looking into the actual location, let me see real quick.
Oh, we're gonna have to roll.
Yeah. Let's see. I am going to. Okay, I think I know what I'm going to do. As you guys are approaching the window, then you see what looks like another bark basher. It is approaching, and it goes out from behind the hut, and it turns to you two, and it looks rather upset.
Oh no!
Hang on. Oh, we weren't the ones responsible. Shoot, that was out of character. Sorry.
It sort of takes a step forward and like slams its thing into the ground, and you can feel like sort of a wave of air pass by you as this thing just thunks into the ground. Although the thunk sound is weirdly quiet.
How strong is that gust? Does that also feel weirdly disproportionate?
Yes.
Okay.
When Ulticar gets flung back by it, Tross just is holding onto the hat, flying in place, while the body flungs back.
And I will note that its force, like, if you are being flung backwards at all, you are flinging yourself backwards. It's not pushing you out of the way.
Right, well, you're just getting knocked over is what I
mean.
You're just being gently flapped.
Yeah. Alright, well,
How are you
Ultagard
guys gonna
gets
react
up.
to this thing?
Yeah, Ultagard gets up, swipes his hat, and brandishes his
fire at it.
sword.
Are you gonna fire at it?
Yeah. Into like
Alright.
its seeming center of mass.
Okay. Go ahead and fire your rounds.
Shoot, I did not think to pull up the sheet for that. My bad. I completely forgot how that worked in the last 2 weeks. Let's see.
Just roll d12.
Okay. And then what was the... Was there a stat that comes into play with that, or is it just the...
Just roll that, plus prowess.
Okay, plus prowess. Prowess is gonna be 3. Oof.
It goes right through it. Literally. It hits the, it goes through, like, straight through, and hits the trees behind you. Like it's an illusion.
Whoa, oh, okay.
Exactly as I expected.
Yes, exactly as we expected. So this, you're either a really bad shot, or this thing is a projection.
Could I try an action?
Mm-hmm.
Ultakar kind of like realizing that something's really off here. He kind of just lifts his shoulder for Tross to go try and land on the creature.
Tross cannot. It just goes right through it. And as soon as you seem to realize that, as soon as you say the word mirage, then it just dissolves into nothingness.
The old man's trying to play tricks on us.
Ultakar, I'm gonna need you to roll dodge for me real quick.
Okay. Dodge. Okay. All right. I have a good dodge stat. I'll be fine. I'll be totally fine. I'm not fine.
Oh boy. Oh, poor Ultakar. You got your mask stolen, and I'm gonna need you to look at your will stat real quick.
Oh, okay. All right. My will stat is a -1.
Okay, you immediately pass out on the force floor.
What is it?
Yeah. Halfway through saying, Mirage, he just ragdolls and falls to the ground.
Exactly. Just phasing into the floor. So, Tajapta, you're on your own now with this, with Taraima, who is, holding the skull mask and kind of just brandishing it, going like, hey, getting a bit repetitive, are we?
Lay, you'll appreciate this. I don't know if anybody in the audience will, but I'm picturing that exactly like what happens with Skull Basher in the animations.
Yeah, basically that.
Oh, we're snoozing. That's a great detail.
So, what are you gonna do? Because like, Taraima kind of looks at you and goes like, so, do you have another gift for me, or do you want to leave me alone?
What is your goal here?
No, I'm just a collector, like I said before. I am collecting whatever interests me. In this case, it's masks.
So, what's your intention now?
Well, you have a mask that I want. This is the Mask of Warning, isn't it? And he just indicates your own mask, which is indeed the Mask of Warning. It's not my collection yet.
You can't see it, so under my mask, I'm kind of just like freaked out. How did he realize that? Well, I have no intent of surrendering it, especially not without some kind of equivalent.
If I give you a trade offer, would you perhaps leave me alone afterwards? I could give you some masks of great worth. You sell pretty well.
Well, and then this next part, the words I'm saying are going to accompany my lunge forward with my blaster, or sorry, not my blaster, my short sword.
Okay.
And I do intend to attack. I don't trust your word, based on the fact that you could not give us this trade in like speech instead of by force.
So wait, are you lunging while saying this?
Yeah,
it's a very long lunge.
Yeah, time slows down.
I was wondering if you were like still trying to barter with this guy.
No, I'm done with this. It's combat time, baby.
All right, combat time, baby.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
Are any of us Toa, or are we all Akotans or Uman or Star Raiders?
We are two Uma and two Clarny.
Okay, because it does say that we shouldn't be immediately unconscious after being maskless.
So,
I was curious, is that like a special thing, or...
What I pointed out earlier was that this is not integrated in this current revision of Heroes of the Stars.
Oh, it's a change that's going to be coming in the new one that just everyone is unconscious immediately.
I forgot until like just this session that in one of the official Bionicle books, then Kolta is depicted as not having any power when he's maskless.
Okay, yes, it does say that they eventually become unconscious.
Yeah.
Word.
Okay, I will review that. So, I'm going to have you, Tajapta, roll prowess, unless that was you already rolling it.
I'll be here because of the bathroom.
All right, so +3 again.
And I am also going to roll to dodge.
Oh!
Yeah, you successfully get him. So you're gonna deal, with your short sword, you're gonna deal 5 damage to him. Which brings his HP down to that amount that I'm not telling you. And he does get successfully knocked down. What are you gonna do now that you have him tackled? Because I'm gonna say that he is so caught off guard by the lunge that he is just caught off guard right now and skips his next turn. So I'm gonna have you attack again.
Okay, so if I had access to the soundboard, I would have loved to use the "Know my power" line, but unfortunately, I can't use that. So my next move is going to be to take my clothes off.
Sorry, what were you saying, Tajapta?
I need to take my clothes off. I need to get that formal wear out of the way.
Okay. Yes, take away the one measly point of charm.
I must violently strip for this battle.
Yeah, okay. So now that he has his thing back, then he's going to... So I'm going to have us both roll dodge real quick, just so that we have... just so that we have initiative established. Because you were able to get 2 attacks in, now we can actually do the... figure out what the thing is.
Right.
Well, that's Tajapta's sheets. I'm not doing that. Okay, there we go. Oh, offset.
Oh, that's not a great roll.
Oh boy, he gets to attack first. So what he is going to do is he is going to take his hook blade and attempt to steal your mask. So what you're going to have to do is dodge. So
Okay.
I'm going to real quick roll prowess.
So was he still wearing his cloak?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he just does
kinda
not have it over his mask right now.
And he just pulled his hook blade out from under there.
Yeah.
So does that qualify as an ambush or surprise?
What do you mean?
Just because of the Mask of Warning.
Oh, that's a good question. I'm gonna say that counts as a surprise. So, how are you gonna say how the protection works for you? Like, do you think that it's like something supernaturally occurs? Do you think that you are able to magically dodge out of the way? Like, describe that for me.
I recognize the way that he has reached into his cloak as uniquely like drawing a weapon, and so because of that, I bring my sword up to parry.
All right. Kind of going Kanohi Calyx with it. And as you do that, then he too is surprised as it clangs against it. And now it is your turn. What are you gonna do?
So then, does that qualify as a block? That parry?
I would say, let me. Technically, yes. Like you avoid all damage, but fear factor does not apply here.
Dang it!
Yeah, because that would be if he hit you directly, but because you parried with your blade, then I don't think it counts.
Okay, fair.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so my next move is just to attack with my short sword again.
All right. So, short sword, I am going to try to dodge again. Oh, he gets hit. So with your short sword, he takes another 5 damage. All right. Okay, so what? What he's gonna do is he's going to switch masks. That is all he can do for his turn, so it is now your turn.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, does the unconsciousness last a certain set of rounds, or are we just out for good?
Let me check.
It says that eventually you just become unconscious and that's it.
Sleeping beings cannot consciously respond to outside stimuli, but if they're given too much stimuli, they can be awoken forcefully. So, like, if you are shaken awake or if your mask is returned, then you would wake up, but normally you would not be able to wake up on your own.
So probably not the loud clashes of things either.
Yeah, unless he was like, unless Ultakar was suddenly like re-inflicted with the Mask of Cacophony again or something, then he'd be able to wake up, but like, otherwise not really.
Okay.
Okay, are you attacking again with your short sword?
Yes.
Okay. Oh shoot, I just realized I have not been applying Toraima's resistance. He actually does not take that much damage.
Cheating.
Okay, he was attacked twice, so I bring that bunch back. Okay, cool. So, 7. He rolled an 8, so he successfully dodges.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna have him attempt to steal your mask again. So what I'm gonna do is roll prowess, and you're gonna try to dodge. Ooh. Oh boy. You can theoretically beat this, you do have a +3 in dodge.
Right.
We're all counting on you.
Easy money.
If I do
too stupid, it's all to you.
If I do roll an 11, it would do like player priority, right?
What do you mean? This is a you gotta
Like
be
a-
14.
Yeah, like if you tie a save, I think does that count?
Oh yeah, if you roll a 14, then yes, I would say that counts because it's meet or beat.
Okay. Yeah. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
No.
Oh no! Okay, so bad news is your mask is gone now. Good news is, because your will is +4, you don't pass out immediately.
Small problem with that is, as we agreed during my character creation, we decided that I have a character gimmick. For those
Face of tin.
Yeah, for those of you in the audience who don't know, my character is. Can I use the beak for this?
Go ahead.
Yeah, so my character is based on Meta Knight from the Kirby series, and because of that inspiration, we decided that when I lose my mask, I am immediately downed in combat. It's not a good day to be me.
Yeah. Okay, I'm switching to my beak too, cause why not? Okay. And with that, with everyone being unconscious and no way to revive them, that is our first party wipe of 810. Wow.
I can't believe it. I thought you'd pull it back for us.
I'm gonna wait until Lahari undeafens for me to make that announcement again, because he needs to hear it. Okay, great. So, basically,
I died of a fire.
Basically,
we're all burning.
So just to recap, Lumen got his mask stolen and passed out immediately. Ultikar got his mask stolen and also passed out immediately. Tajapta also got their mask stolen and would have stayed awake. However, they have the custom homebrew Face of Tin perk, which makes them instantly unconscious if their mask breaks or is stolen, meaning that with all of them knocked out, we have our first full party wipe of 810. Thanks for watching, everyone.
I'm sorry for disappointing
I
you
demand
all.
a retcon, please. I want to come back for next year.
Congratulations.
This is the curse of G2. We've been cut off too early once again.
Guys, we started the campaign with the fact that we're assassins on an assassin run. We're bad people. I thought this was an evil evil campaign.
I want to point out very quickly.
You do evil things when you're evil. You just have to be morally gray. Morally
here's the
right.
thing.
Not about killing innocent animals.
What do you mean? I'm a craftsman. I was hunting. That wasn't even like that big of a deal.
Okay, I just want to point out in the chat, someone went, OMG, the G2 curse is real.
That's what I'm trying to say. Everyone keeps cutting me off. We ended too early. It's prophecy. We've been cut off too early again.
It's not a G2 curse. I was an idiot who wanted homebrew.
The thing is, it didn't cut off early. This lasted exactly as long as the Monday session.
Oh. I spent the whole session just running, losing energy, running back and forth, and then die of exhaustion.
Yeah.
You didn't need to check on the boat in the first place.
I thought it was going to be on fire. I thought this.
Good job breaking it. Also, heroes.
Wow.
Hey, remember when I tied a rake to a guy?
So. I guess those in the audience can feel good knowing the villains are dead. Oh, and before we close
All
off,
we did is kill one animal. We're not villains. We hunted.
Before we go off, I have to do this because there are currently a lot of them right now. I didn't get to do it at the beginning. I need to quickly shout out the Peanut Gallery, the unofficial watch party of Bionicle Day in the Bionicle Day Discord, and they would like to give you guys some words of wisdom before we close out. Mind you, this is something they come up with, not me, so I am simply relaying the message as ambassador.
Uh-oh.
Words of wisdom. There are two quake beasts inside you. One says, all Balrog are queens. The other says, if she breathes, she's a thok. Sorry, Waddles. Both of them have been found dead after watching the art house video in the Onu Metru Film Gala. Rest in peace.
Oh.
I didn't see the session last time, so that is so much worse out of context.
I mean, entirely. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Lumen, you could also change over to Beag mode. Everybody else has.
Oh, okay.
We are all in hell in our silly mode.
Also, don't forget we had a recap.
Love.
All right. Have a lovely Bionicle Day, everyone. I think I'm going to sign off after this.
Oh, no.
Do we come back, or are we also getting taken to the pit once you play that video?
Last time on Okoton Daybreak.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Why didn't you dodge?
Hey!
Oh, need to.
Play that one about falling down the stairs! Sure thing!
Who hawks?
I lost. Whose idea was this?
I immediately slam the rest of it in Lumen's hand and be like, get it in my armor right now. I'm not kidding.
All of it?
Can you layer, like, crystal effects, or is it one per armor?
Well,
That'd be cool.
you can. Yeah, Akimu would not approve of that because one of the main laws of mask making is that a mask can never contain the power of more than one element, which I'm assuming is the same for.
So what you're saying is, if Sword does this.
Y'all said goodbye so early. I was gonna bring us back, and it'll be like, yeah, we're gonna shoot the shit for a little bit because.
Oh, I didn't know we were allowed to even talk. Okay, I thought we were all mute.
Well, no, I was on mute briefly, and then you guys were on mute briefly, and then we played the recap, and now we're all back. I think, hopefully, probably, maybe.
Okay. Hi guys, we're back from the pit.
Yeah, I thought this was our last chance to say goodbye.
Yeah, I thought we were all being dragged off to die. Apparently, our punishment is to live longer. So, hello, hi.
We won't keep you guys for too long. It is getting late, but I wanted to say like this. Personally, I feel like this has been one of the best 810s we've ever run, despite the fact that we didn't finish getting some of the assets ready until like the day of and had like a week to test.
Yeah, quite literally 1 hour before we started on Monday.
Oof.
Quite literally.
Like, there's a reason that Biddle was missing from one shot in the game show. It's because I was up all night working on that, and I forgot.
I thought
to
his
put
name
him
was
there,
Bug Thing.
so-
In character, it's Bug Thing. Out of character, yeah, no, I would say Biddle. Still feels weird though.
But I suppose if we do want to head off, is there anything else that you guys would like to say before we do so?
Yes, because I am a shill for myself. Bionicle Mask Warfare, really cool skirmish war game. It is free on Steam Workshop. Go play it. It's on the front page right now, so it's very easy to find. And also, if you can, fellas, just give a round of applause for the Bionicle Day team here. They put in a lot of work, and none of it any of this would have been possible without them. Despite the many, many times they yell and scream and hurt each other, they are a loving family.
Flattery will get you nowhere. No, just kidding.
And be sure to check out Galladay next year. I'm sure they have tons of fun stuff there.
And there may or may not be more 810 content coming up sooner than you guys might imagine, but we will see how that goes.
Goes sooner than October.
Oh, also, shout out, go Seahawks! We won with these colors!
And shout out to Super Flips, I guess.
Can I also have a turn?
No.
Alright, yeah, I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who's stuck around. I was told that somehow this year has been like the most consistent as far as people showing up, so I just want to thank everybody who is still here, despite all of our shenanigans and whatnot.
And even sticking around through the technical bullshit with Quest for the Masks, like y'all held in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was painful.
Oh yeah. No, I don't know what it
More
might have
Seahawks
been a
fans,
problem with OBS.
my
but,
people.
I ran the game exactly the same as we ran it the last time we ran it. So I don't know if OBS updated or Tabletop Sim updated and it just increased the GPU usage exponentially with the update, but it's whatever, I guess. We got it working eventually, that's what counts.
Also, I mean, this is kind of obvious, but happy 25 years of Bionicle, everybody!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
True. 2.5 decades of silly little plastic toys brought us together. Who would have thought?
Yeah, except for
each and every one of them
started.
Also, to kind of meme off of Cosmic Kiowa's self-plug, watch The Dragon Crown Eternal. The rest of the series will be out after I go through the next 4 years of college.
Excellent.
Very good stuff. Oh, and also, I guess, hey, we're going to keep the plugs going. We're all soulless here. They can't speak for themselves, but go watch Robo Trio. It's good. It's got a smoking robot in it you can learn a lot about. It's got a bunch of funny little characters.
What? Someone said Robotry. What? Oh.
We're trying to do an
watch
advertisement for you. We didn't know you were still here.
Yes, watch Robo Trio. I would talk more, but my voice is kind of shot from doing silly voices for 2 hours.
So it's probably a good time to wrap it up, I suppose.
I
would say so, yes.
100%, yes.
All right, fellas. Well, see you underwater next year.
Have a good night, everyone. If you stick around for the credits, thank you. And we will see you sooner than you think.
Bye.
Bye.
Happy
See you
Bionicle Day,
around.
folks. Bye-bye.
Happy bye.
line is to be ours, awaiting the command. Some sit silently on the floor, bemused and empty gaze. I go through my gear once more, already knowing all is in place. And as the battle call goes clearing, we know that this might be our final scattered remains of our own troops. We meet as we advance. Turn around while you can, you fools. You won't stand a chance. But deep within their eyes you see hope mixed with respect. They're here, the men from beyond the sea. The fight is not over yet. And as the battle call goes blaring, we know that this might be our final
gotta keep it strong. Move along like I know you do. And even when your hope is gone, move along just to make it through. Move along.
Go ahead as you waste your day. These hands are meant to hold. Speak to me when all you gotta keep is strong. Move along like I know you do. And even when your hope is gone, move along just to make it through. Move along. So a day when you've lost yourself completely could be a night when your life ends. Such a heart that will lead you to deceiving. All the pain held in your hands are shaken cold. Your hands are mine to hold. Speak to